What's up, guys, and welcome back to another episode of Mentally Gone Reacts. My name is Callie Lacerda.
And I'm Gabriella Lowe.
And before we jump into today's reaction video, we want to give a special thank you to the sponsor of today's video,
Rocket Money.
If you're anything like us and you find yourself signing up for those free trials and then forgetting to cancel and it ends up charging you, and sometimes you go on to have hundreds of subscriptions and you don't even realize that you're paying $10 here, $5 here, $20 here, and you're wondering where is all your money going?
Or if you're struggling to save up for something or someone special, today's sponsor, Rocket Money, is here to help.
Rocket Money is the ultimate financial tool, being able to identify recurring charges, and it's even able to cancel subscriptions for you on your behalf. So there's no more need for those awkward, it's not you, it's me phone calls, because Rocket Money makes canceling and ending your subscriptions as easy as pie.
Pie. Rocket Money helps you keep track of everything you're subscribed to, even the things you forgot about.
Being able to see all of our subscriptions in one place has literally been a game changer. Rocket Money is the one-stop shop for all of your finance needs, being able to keep track of all your subscriptions and never miss a beat on a payment.
By creating customized budgets and canceling unwanted subscriptions, Rocket Money will help you take back control of your finances.
It has become our personal finance superhero, and we highly recommend you guys checking it out.
So check out Rocket Money at rocketmoney.com/mentallygonereacts.
That's rocketmoney.com/mentallygonereacts to start saving today.
Thank you for your patronage.
Thank you!
What's up, guys, and welcome back to another episode of Mentally Gone Reacts. My name is Callie Lacerda.
And I'm Gabriella Lopes.
Okay, some people are still learning their names, their full names. One day you'll get there. Keep trying. Today we are going to be watching the 6th installment, Harry Potter and the Half-Blood Prince. I wrote down that it came out in 2009. I have my handy-dandy notepad. Notebook. Notepad, you have a notebook.
Notebook.
I have 3 more pages. Let's see, because there are 3 more movies left. So let's see if one page is going to equal a movie, or if these movies start stacking up pages. And I have an extra notebook in there, notepad.
Notebook. And I have coffee.
Yes.
With my cool Santa Claus. He's wearing sunglasses because we're approaching summer.
Yeah, make sure you hold on tight to it.
But Santa Claus also celebrates summer.
Yes. So she has a thematic mug for the month of May, which makes sense. She's still learning her name. She's still learning the whole season. She's an alien. She came from outer space. She's trying to learn and understand how humans operate. So she's actually like a mixed reptilian kind of like conspiracy thing.
Wearing a turtleneck in the 70-degree weather.
Yeah, it's like don't be suspicious type of thing. And she's gonna start doing this, just like like. And if you guys see a fly flying in, and it just like eats it. Okay, so before we start this one, we do have a few things to get out the way. Another show and tell for you guys. We went to our local video game store, and it's like a vintage store, so it's not like super modern, but they do have modern video games. Shout out to Electric Town Games. They have a wide collection of just vintage stuff, Nintendo 64, original Xbox, PS2, and we like going there sometimes just to blow off some steam. And they also have movies too, which we're going to show what we found there. Okay, starting off with Harry Potter and the Prisoner of Azkaban for $8. Hefty sum.
PlayStation 2 game.
PlayStation 2, which, by the way, we do have a gaming channel, which has been kind of dormant for the past few months because we've just had like a lot going on in life. But we are going to reignite that channel and resume playing on it. And we do plan on playing vintage games because we got all the consoles, all the vintage ones. So we will be playing, who knows, like maybe a whole series from start to finish, like the first Harry Potter game for the PS2, and then I don't know up until where they developed the older games.
Yeah, we'll have to find the copy of the first one. So this one's Prisoner of Azkaban.
And then we have Goblet of Fire. This one, does it have a price on it?
No.
This one doesn't have a price.
It's like a different case.
Yeah. Ah! No, this one doesn't have a price. But yeah, this one.
They were all under $10 though.
Yeah, this one I think I found in like a bin. Harry Potter and the Goblet of Fire, PS2. Curious to know how those play out. And then the previous one that we watched, Harry Potter and the Order of the Phoenix.
Movie. Even though we don't have a DVD player.
Yeah, I think the PS5 plays it. Or the PS2 for sure plays it.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I was going to say the PS5 plays Blu-rays, I think.
Yeah, I think it plays normal DVDs. But then this one is the traditional one. It's not Blu-ray. Has Voldy right here on the front. Our little buddy. And has the trio. And in the back it has the good versus evil thing going on, which is pretty cool. Like, we just got to like collect, you know?
Yeah.
To like, have it. So those are the new additions. And
counting. We're gonna keep adding, because we like to show love to pre-owned / pre-loved things.
Right.
Give it a new home.
Yeah.
Give it some new love.
Collect things. Collect statues. Collect memorabilia. Collect things that we see. You know. So on the last one. The last one was heavy. It was a heavy experience. It ended with Harry Potter and Dumbledore at the Ministry of Magic. The minister saw Voldemort for himself. There's no denying it now. We saw, if I remember correctly, in the newspaper when the ministry comes in and sees Dumbledore kind of like holding Harry as he's kind of like limp on the ground. There were multiple shots of newspapers, and then Dolores Umbridge, who's a magnificent person, right? Beautiful character, beautiful personality, beautiful human being in general. We are beyond delighted that she is still alive. Like, it's not like we wouldn't want her to be alive or anything.
Centaurs to give her a nice dinner. You know, wink, wink. I wanted them to make her a nice dinner.
To make her a nice, damn. It's like we're resorting to that. Mm-hmm. But yeah, so in one of those newspapers, it said that she was suspended. Curious to see if she's going to pop up. Like, what's her story now? Is she going to try to come back into the picture? Hope not. And yeah, we're going to just continue, and we're going to just jump right into it.
Send her to Azkaban.
Send her to Azkaban.
That's what I want.
Yes. And we've been practicing our British accent, which we will make sure to kind of like include here and there.
Yes, just like
Blimey.
Blimey,
Hermione.
Yeah. Ron says that a lot.
Blimey, Hermione.
Blimey.
Wicked.
It's wicked.
Wicked.
We were gutted.
I was absolutely gutted.
After seeing the passing of Sirius Black.
When I saw Sirius pass away, I was absolutely gutted. Until I returned home to my mommy. I returned home to mommy to celebrate Mother's Day. Ate some beans and potatoes. And now we're right back into it.
Guys, this is all coming out of love to the British people.
No, absolutely. I visited London in 2019, I think, and it was one of the favorite places that I've ever been.
I want to go, and don't they have like tourist stuff for Harry Potter? I know that they have the what's the world called? They have like an equivalent of like a Disney World over there. Yeah,
there was one comment that basically told us that we can like reenact the whole experience from Hogwarts, like take the actual train and the actual route. So when we do that, because we will do that eventually one day, we will vlog it and do like a little documentary styled vlog where we just talk and give our thoughts and ideas.
Yeah, that'll be fun for sure.
Anything else? I'm trying to think.
And I'll just continue to butcher the British accent.
But English, it's all out of love because it's so fun to speak with the accent, even though it's probably horrifying for your ears. People watching, cringing, like holding on tight to their seatbelt right now. It's like,
I like the Irish accents.
Irish. It's an Irish thing, isn't it?
Irish.
No, they don't say in it, right? I don't know.
In it.
It's a leprechaun. That's a stereotype, but also is it though? Because it's paying homage to the Irish. Like that's love. I don't know, guys.
Whatever.
Anyways.
That's what school teaches us when they celebrate St. Patrick's Day. It's also like
So blame the American school system because it's not my fault.
just like the way they taught us Thanksgiving was a happy time.
Yeah. Oh,
Yeah,
happy
right.
time. Happy.
But let's get into this Half-Blood Prince.
Yes, without any further ado, we did not take another month to react to this because we want to keep up the pace. Today's Monday. Happy belated Mother's Day. By the time this video comes out, it'll probably be like a few days after. Happy Mother's Day to everybody out there, all the beautiful mothers, all the hardworking single mothers, all the normal mothers, all different women out there.
And the people who had to be a mother to themselves.
Right, yeah.
Shout out to you for being your own mom.
Yeah.
You know, especially if you've lost your mom or if you've,
Shout out to Harry Potter.
Yes, Harry Potter.
Yeah, so you want to jump into it?
Yes, let's go.
Okay, so without any further ado, let me put my glasses on, which, by the way, my glasses, the thing on it broke, but hopefully it doesn't, like, ruin the whole experience. The little nose thing, you guys know the...
Oh, it fell out again?
Yeah.
You didn't tell me. I would have fixed it.
No, it's okay.
Oh, no.
But, all right, so it fell off. And I will get it fixed soon, probably in the next few years or something, by the way that I treat myself.
Did you save it, though?
Yeah.
All right, we're going to get it fixed.
So special thank you to all the patrons, everybody on Patreon who has been supporting the channel. You get, sorry, it's been a while and I'm a little bit rusty, but patrons get early access, full uncut reactions. You do have to have your own copy of the movie to follow along, but we provide timestamps so that you can sync up with your copy and we can watch it together. You'll catch every single reaction to every single moment. Unfortunately, we can't fit everything into the YouTube video, so a lot of people complain about the reactions and say like, oh, like you left this part out. There's no way to do that. The best way to guarantee that you see the whole scope and everything and you don't miss out on anything is by checking out the Patreon. And you'll be supporting us and you'll be making our lives easier in terms of like pumping these out as frequently as we possibly can.
Yes.
All right.
Ooh,
we got
dark.
the little music. Oh. Nice to be reminded right off the bat.
Oh gosh, I hate that waiting.
Damn.
Wow, this one feels so...
Look at the choir, look at the build-up. Already giving me bad energy, bad vibes. Got the thunder.
I mean, Harry has no family that loves him.
Oh, it's the mark. It's the evil mark.
Oh, it's the Death Eaters.
Yeah, probably.
Because they came out of the sky like that last time.
I've been to that museum. It's pretty crazy.
Oh my god.
I've like walked all around this place. Oh, it's like blending in between the different worlds.
Oh no.
Death Eaters taking hostages.
Oh my god, look at that guy.
Damn, dude. So he's reading the Daily Prophet, I'm assuming, right? With the pictures moving. Are the pictures moving? I can't tell.
Azkaban's latest resident.
Who's Harry Potter?
Who's Harry Potter? Oh, shoot.
Funny, that paper of yours. A couple of nights ago, I could have sworn I saw a picture of it.
Really?
Thought I was going around a tweet.
Oh shoot. A lot of beans.
Oh, shoot. Dumbledore. I really like Dumbledore.
Takes my mind off things.
Oh, unpleasant to behold, isn't it?
Wow.
I say so myself. But now is not the time to tell us. Take my arm. Do as I say.
I just apparated, didn't I?
Indeed. Most people vomit the first time.
So it's kind of like the port key, right? It's like a portal. And it's also like when he clapped with Fox.
One's out, Harry.
Horace. It's an interesting name. Kind of reminds me of Horus from ancient Egypt.
Mm-hmm. The Eye of Horus.
Yeah, the Eye of Horus. So when he's in the Muggle world, can he make it stop moving? The images? Probably, right?
Yeah.
Oh, you saw the blood?
Yeah. Oh my god, I thought there was going to be a body there.
I had a feeling he was going to taste it. They always do that. Like, what is this? Is this poop? Tastes like poop. Oh, look at the feet. You see it?
Yeah, I do.
Merlin's beard!
But I must say you make a very convincing armchair, Horace.
It's all in the upholstery. I come by the stuffing naturally. What gave me away?
Dragon's blood.
Dragon's blood. Nice.
Wow. I need him to do that
Oh, I wish
to
I
our
had that.
house.
I wish I had that ability.
To our dishes. Hey, nice Chuck Taylors.
Your mother was one of my absolute favorites.
Hey, don't talk about my mom.
Right at the front.
What? He has a picture of his mom?
Was he a teacher? He said he was a colleague, right?
I taught the whole black family, except Sirius. It's a shame. Talented boy. But I'd have liked to sit.
You're like my friend Mr. Potter here. One of a kind. Well, bye-bye, Horace. Bye.
I see what Dumbledore did. He's a professor who likes to collect students.
But I want Professor Merrythorpe's old office, not the water closet I had before. And I expect a raise. These are mad times we live in. Mad.
He's not wrong.
You would be his crowning jewel.
I've known professors like that.
But, sir, what about Hedwig? And my trunk?
Both are waiting for you.
Have you ever heard of magic, Harry? It's called magic. Oh, is this the Weasleys?
Oh yeah, their house.
Oh, it's just Harry, though. Dumbledore vanished. Oh, look, it's Jenny. People in the comments said, please, guys, it's Ginny, not Jenny.
Yeah, but we're gonna keep calling her Jenny.
I'm sorry to break it to you guys. I won't overdo it, obviously.
What is it?
Jenny.
I was only wondering when Harry got here. What? His trunk's in the kitchen. And his owl.
But no, dear. I seriously doubt that.
This is the most lines that she has, right?
There with you.
Of course not. I think I know if my best friend was in my room, wouldn't I?
They would all know if he was there.
You haven't seen him, have you? Apparently he's wandering about the house. Really?
Really?
Harry!
Oh!
Oh.
Wait, did I miss something, or?
Remember when Draco called her his girlfriend in the first movie?
Yeah?
Harry Potter, you got yourself a girlfriend.
Got a bit of toothpaste.
Ooh, everybody's
linking up, huh?
Dumbledore's got a bit old.
Rubbish. He's only, what is he? 150?
What?
Give or take a few years.
Oh my god. They laugh, but I don't know if they're being real.
That could be true.
He could be a few thousand years old, and I wouldn't be surprised.
Oh shoot.
Draco Malfoy. Very gloomy, dark vibes so far. Oh, it's the Bellatrix lady on the left. I saw her. Peter Pettigrew.
Oh god.
Now it's a party, huh?
Oh, look at his nails.
Look at his finger that he cut off. Oh.
I knew it.
The Dark Lord himself forbade me to speak of this.
If the Dark Lord has forbidden it, you ought not to speak. Put it down, Bella. We mustn't touch what isn't ours.
It's like a child.
Who is this? Oh.
The Dark Lord told you.
Your sister doubts me.
Sister. So...
I've deceived one of the greatest wizards of all time.
See, I told you.
He is a great wizard. Only a fool would question it.
I don't doubt you, Severus.
Double, triple agent.
Draco.
I can't change the Dark Lord's mind, but it might be possible for me to help Draco.
Is that like his mom?
Yeah, I saw her on the newspaper.
Yeah.
Make the unbreakable vow.
Unbreakable vow.
He'll give it his best effort. When it matters most, he'll just slither back into his hole.
your wand.
Look at her wand. It's like crooked.
Yeah, she's a little crooked.
Severus Snape, watch over Draco Malfoy as he attempts to fulfill the Dark Lord's wishes.
I will.
What's going on?
And will you, to the best of your ability, protect him from harm?
I will.
It's like a vow.
If Draco should fail, will you yourself?
I have to write down its unbreakable vow.
Mm-hmm. And a dark deed that the Dark Lord wants Draco to perform. Oh, look! Look at that. That's so cool.
Oh, those are the twins, right? So they have their own store?
Oh my gosh.
Fred and Joel.
That is so cool.
Oh, they have an Umbridge ventriloquist thing doll.
Hello, ladies. Love potions, eh? Yeah, they really do work. Then again, the way we hear it, sis, you're doing just fine on your own.
Oh.
Are you not currently dating Dean Thomas?
Oh.
Oh, I thought it was Harry.
Oh, shoot. Oh, shoot. Is that Dean?
Oh.
Who the heck is that?
I don't know.
How much for me?
5 galleons.
I'm your brother.
10 galleons.
Double it.
Aw, poor Ron. Come on.
Hi, Ron.
What the heck? Hey, girl, back off, okay? He's got something else going on. From what it looks like.
Look at the little dragons. Oh, these are like popcorn.
Fred and George doing it. Half the alley's closed down.
Fred reckons people need a laugh these days.
Huh, wow.
Look, it's the only store.
Everyone got their wands from Ollivander's.
Wow, this is Ollivander's?
Is it me or do Draco and Mummy look like two people who don't want to be followed?
Draco and Mummy, yeah. Oh, look, it's the hairy guy. The hairy dude that we just saw, the Death Eater.
Oh, shoot. Fenrir.
What's his name?
Fenrir.
Fenrir? Isn't that Norse mythology?
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure it's the wolf Norse mythology. Borgenberg. Norse. Okay, skeleton in the store. Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious. This is reminding me of that dark part of this magical place where Hagrid found Harry that one time.
Mm-hmm.
When he went inside of that antique store with the hand.
Yeah.
It kind of reminds me of that.
Oh, yeah, when he said diagonally.
Yeah, diagonally. Ooh.
Oh, shoot.
Oh, that's the guy right there, Fenrir.
Oh, my God.
That guy kind of looks like a monster of sorts. I can't really put my... Look at this. Look at this place.
What's a rack's bat?
They're invisible creatures. They float in your ears and make your brain go fuzzy.
Luna's pretty cool.
Clipper.
I really like Luna's character.
She's so soft-spoken.
Yeah, like she's very nonchalant about all these things. She's like, it's just an invisible creature
With that weird-looking cabinet.
that gets in your head.
Don't you see? It was a ceremony, an initiation.
Oh.
I know where you're going with this.
It's happened. He's one of them.
What?
Harry is under the impression Draco Malfoy is now a Death Eater.
You're barking.
You're barking.
His father is a Death Eater. It only makes sense.
Like father, like son. I don't know how that's so far-fetched if they all know how evil his father is every time he appears on camera.
Yeah, and his dad is one of them.
Right.
Like, Harry knows that.
Harry saw him in the graveyard. Oh, it's probably divided like Slytherin, Gryffindor.
Yeah. What is he holding? The big thing he was holding.
Yeah, I don't know. Is it just me, or is the train smaller this time around?
Come on, Draco. Sit down. We'll be at Hogwarts soon.
Oh, even Draco has a girlfriend. Look. Crab and Goyle.
Wow, they all look so much older.
Let's just say I don't think you'll see me wasting my time in charms class next year. Amused, Blaze. See just who's laughing in the end.
He's a little bit snobbier than usual.
Oh, he saw it move. Oh, Hagrid. It's Hagrid and the pup. Damn, this is giving me old school vibes, but not in a good way. Not in like a welcoming, nostalgic way. It's more of like, yeah, you remember this?
Want to check something?
It used to be colorful, nice. Now it's all dark. Nah, he knows because he saw it move. A lot of secrecy in this one. Look at that.
You ever tell you it was rude to eavesdrop, Potter? Petrificus Totalis!
Invisibility cloak.
Oh, shoot. Is that what it is?
Mm-hmm. I bet. Ooh.
She was dead before you could wipe the drool off your chin.
Damn, dude.
That's for my father. Enjoy your ride back to London.
Damn. So nobody finds him. Oof. Oof.
So he petrified him, right?
Yeah, Petrificus Totalis.
That's crazy.
Petrificus Totalis.
Come on, Harry. Wake up.
Oh. Is this, what is this? Is this one of those animals? The invisible animals? Oh, close enough.
Look at that.
Close enough.
Anike!
Wow, that's crazy.
Hello, Harry.
Luna, how do you know where I was?
Experts. Your head's full of them.
The ones that make your brain foggy. He's like, okay, crazy girl, whatever you say.
Made you miss the carriages, by the way, Luna.
That's all right. It's like being with a friend.
Well, I am your friend, Luna.
That's nice.
Security. What's his cane here, then?
It's not a cane, you cretin, it's a walking stick.
And what exactly?
Damn, he said cretin. That's a pretty heavy curse.
Would you like me to fix it for you? Personally, I think you look a bit more devil-may-care this way. It's up to you.
Well, have you ever fixed a nose before?
No, but I've done several toes, and how different are they really?
Close enough.
Okay, yeah, give it a go.
Damn, his nose is broken.
Yeah, I saw from the side.
Oh.
How do I look?
Exceptionally ordinary.
Brilliant.
Wicked.
Nice.
Oh, the floating candles are always a vibe.
I'll be here in a minute.
Hermione has those motherly instincts.
Your best friend is missing.
Oi, turn around, you lunatic.
Oi.
Oi, that's what we say in Portuguese.
Yeah, that's what the brasileiros.
Oi.
Where have you been? Look at your face.
Later.
Damn, he's bleeding a lot.
Yeah, he broke his nose.
Easy for it to say, huh? It's a hand.
And it...
Oh, look, it moves. The owl moves. That's so nice. The small little details make all the difference.
The best of evenings to you all.
Thanks.
Oh, Ginny's looking after him. Ugh, she just touched his drenched.
Let me introduce the newest member of our staff.
Yes.
Horace Slughorn.
Horse.
Yes. Recruitment.
Meanwhile, the post of Defense Against the Dark Arts will be taken by Professor Snape.
Ooh.
So it's the first time that we don't have like a professor, right? Like a new one?
Yeah.
Walked this castle's corridors, stepped under its roof, seemed to all the world a student like any other. His
It's
name,
an aura. It's like a security guard.
Tom Riddle.
Okay. So I'm assuming that that half-blood prince is
All over the world by
Voldemort.
another name. Just something to think about. Now, off to bed. Pip, pip.
Pip Pip. Pip Pip.
Ooh, he looks stressed.
He does. He's lost in thought.
Potter, take Weasley with you. He looks far too happy over there.
I take potions. There's Quidditch trials coming up.
Ron is funny. He's kind of like an airhead at times.
Ah, Harry, my boy, I was beginning to worry for someone with a sight.
Ron Weasley, sir. I'm dead awful at potions. A menace, actually, so I'm probably just...
Nonsense, we'll sort you out.
Like holding him back.
Any ideas what these might be?
Of course.
That one there is Ferrous serum. It's a truth teller.
Oh, one is like old. Old.
They're like, I don't want the used one. I want the semi-new one. Oh, Harry always gets the short end of the stick.
I feel like Ron always does. Well, Harry too.
It's rumoured to smell differently to each person according to what attracts them.
Oh, it's a love potion.
Freshly mown grass and parchment and spearmint toothpaste.
Isn't that what she smelled at the Weasleys?
Actual love, that would be possible, but it does cause powerful infatuation or obsession.
Interesting.
For that reason,
Wow.
dangerous potion.
Look at all the girls. All the girls are like,
Yeah, I need some of that.
Who has...
Liquid luck.
Yes, Miss Granger. Desperately tricky to make, disastrous should you get it wrong. One sip, and you will find that all of your endeavors succeed.
Nice.
That's pretty convenient.
At least until the effects wear off.
Imagine.
Recipes for which can be found on page 10 of your books. I should point out, however, only once did a student manage to brew a potion of sufficient quality to claim this prize.
Wow.
Nevertheless, good luck to you all. Let the brewing commence.
Living death.
This book is a property of the... Oh.
No way.
Did he just get Voldemort's book, dude? Because like Dumbledore was alluding to the fact that there was a student just like you.
Yeah,
slept
and
under these, you know.
And he must have been an exceptional student because he's Voldemort today, you know?
That's crazy, actually. Cut up, crush with blade.
Ooh.
Better. Everybody's trying to stab it.
How did you do that?
It's like cheat codes.
Don't cut it.
No. The instructions specifically say to cut.
No, really.
She's trying to go by the book.
Yeah, she would do that too. Go by the book. This kid.
He always blows something up, right?
Yeah.
He's a kid with a Wingardium Leviosa. Wingardium Leviosa blows up. Ugh. Look at Hermione's hair. She's stressed. And Harry's like 12, 13, okay.
Wow.
And he said that there was only one student who ever got it perfect.
Merlin's beard. It's perfect. So perfect, I dare say one drop would kill us all.
What?
Liquid death, he said?
A living drought of the living death or something?
Living death.
Use it well.
Everybody's salty. Look at the Slytherins.
Finally, some good luck for Harry, though.
I would be like, how do you like my face now, Malfoy? Oh, look. It's the diary. Tom Riddle's diary. Fox in the background. A lot of foreshadowing. The ring.
Harry, you got my message? Come in.
Which we saw in the beginning on Dumbledore's hand.
Mm-hmm.
Like a zoom in.
I can't help wondering if...
Oh, no. I mean, she's brilliant, and we're friends, but no.
Forgive me. I was merely being curious.
Okay.
What you are looking at are memories. In this case, pertaining to one individual, Voldemort. Or as it was known then, Tom Riddle.
Oh, we're going to get some backstory. It's about time.
It contains the most particular memory of the day I first met him. I'd like you to see it.
Damn. Don't mind if I do. Don't mind if I do. Do you think they're going to make us sympathize with him? Like, do you think that's possible? Like, try to understand where he's coming from. Give us a little backstory, the upbringing.
Maybe.
Let's see. Damn, look at this, man. Oh my god, the effects are insane. The old school
I must admit to some
cars.
confusion.
Oh, an
No
orphanage.
way.
Tom, you have a visitor.
How do you do, Tom?
Wow.
Damn.
Oh my gosh.
You can do things, can't you, Tom?
Oh my god.
Things other children can't.
Just like Harry with the snake
Yeah.
in the first movie.
Who are you?
Well, I'm like you, Tom. I'm different.
Prove it.
Oh my gosh.
I can speak to snakes too.
Parcel
Did you
tongue.
find me?
Just like Harry Potter.
Nothing.
The
Is that
parallel.
normal for someone like me?
Look at the echo of his voice. The parallels are crazy. Damn, you saw him transforming into Voldemort?
Yeah.
That's
Oh my
crazy.
gosh.
So I'm assuming that's a regular orphanage, and then Dumbledore just went in there and then told him that I'm going to take you to magic school.
Can you guess who that teacher might be?
Slughorn.
You didn't bring Professor Slughorn back simply to teach potions, did you, sir?
No, I didn't.
Oh yeah, that's why they wanted to recruit him.
He will not give it up easily.
You said Professor Slughorn will try to collect me. Do you want me to let him?
Yes.
That's why the Death Eaters try to recruit him.
Right.
So he has a connection with
Voldemort.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So that was his favorite teacher. Interesting.
Which again, with the Half-Blood Prince book, so
Mhm.
it makes sense, right? So it's all coming together because Slughorn said that there was one student.
Yes. Yes, exactly. Oh my gosh, that's crazy.
It was like behind a big tapestry thing. Wait, but how did he get that thing inside of Hogwarts? I don't get it. Isn't that the same thing he was looking at the store? Oh shoot! Look around.
Okay, so this morning I'm going to be putting you all through a few.
Oh, Jenny.
Shut it!
Oh.
Damn.
Yeah, hell yeah, Jenny.
Shut it.
Now then, remember, just because you made the team last year does not guarantee you a spot this year. Is that clear?
Oh, there's like tryouts.
Oh shoot, Ron is gonna be on the team.
He's trying out, which I want to see if there's gonna be nepotism.
How's feelings?
Who is this guy?
Keepers need to be quick, agile.
Oh.
I like my chances. Think you could introduce me to your friend Granger?
Oh no.
Wouldn't mind getting on a first name basis, know what I mean?
Oh no.
Oh god.
Don't let it happen, Ron. Come on.
Douchey guy. Oh gosh.
But it'll motivate Ron to really pick up the pace here. It's funny because I actually had to try out for goalie. Oh. Look at this guy. This guy's doing the most. Look at him.
Come on, Ron.
Nice.
Woo!
Nice. Effective.
Look.
Effective. Low energy. Conserving energy. I like it. I like it. That's cheating. Oh. First name basis right there. Her name is Confundus now. Oh, look at Ron. Ron's fun.
Oh, but she's helping out Ron.
Yeah.
Oh, stop.
This girl's a fan of Ron. Isn't he brilliant? Look at him.
To admit, I thought I was going to miss that last one. I hope Cormac's not taking it too hard.
He made it.
I'd like to know whose that book was. Let's have a look, shall we?
No.
Why not?
The binding is fragile.
Dude, the book's falling apart.
Oh, Ginny.
Damn, Ginny's playing a really significant role so far.
That's what it says right here. This book is property of the Half-Blood Prince.
Oh, shoot. Is anyone going to piece it together?
Look at the... It's
That's like
kind
the
of like,
Vitruvian man.
Yeah, it's kind of like a cult wisdom.
Emergency choir practice, I'm afraid, Horace.
Anyone fancy a butterbeer?
Oh yeah, he has to get close to him.
No, not there.
Settle down, we hit what melted me the snow.
No, sit beside me.
3 butterbeers and some ginger in mine, please.
How old are they? Ginny. Slick.
Oh, God. I'm going to barf.
She's only holding hands. Dude, what?
If she looked over here and saw you snogging me, would you expect her to get up and leave?
Let's try it out. Try it out, Ron.
What the heck?
I can remember when it was one broomstick.
I'd be delighted, sir.
Splendid. Look for my owl.
Hey, how about Ron?
Good to see you, Wallenby.
Wallenby.
Weasley.
Dumbledore's asked me to get to know him. Get to know him? I don't know. It must be important. If it wasn't, Dumbledore wouldn't ask.
They're like, is he trying to one-up us again? In classes now?
Mm-hmm.
Did you hear what she was saying back at the pub about me and her slugging?
Me and her snugging. Is she drunk?
He said as if?
Look, she's drunk. So they are old enough to drink. Oh.
I want him not to touch it.
Oh. Oh, oh, oh.
What the heck? What the heck's going on?
Is she possessed?
Oh
my god. Ah, that's scary. That's scary looking. Ah, don't scream in my ear, please. God.
Oh my god. Oh my god, what is she twitching?
Hagrid. Nice to see you too. What did she touch? What's going on? We were just getting drunk, having fun.
Do not touch that, except for the rapids. Do you understand?
What is that?
I thought it was Tom Riddle's diary again. I thought it was going to make a reappearance.
Oh, it's a necklace.
She left to go to the loo, and when she came back, she had the package. She said it was important that she deliver it.
Did she say to whom?
To Professor Dumbledore.
Very well, thank you, Leanne. You may go.
So Professor Dumbledore was supposed to die?
When something
Or
happens,
get possessed.
it is always you three.
It is always them three.
I've been asking myself the same question for 6 years.
Oh, Severus.
Oh, a trustworthy teacher, right? Triple, quadruple agent right here.
Oh god, like what side is he on?
Dude, who knows this guy?
Dream of possessing how grand it must be to be the chosen one.
A little jealousy. Smell a little
To
jealousy.
your dormitories, all of you.
Yeah. Oh, look, Marauder's map. Malfoy's pacing around, walking around.
You called him a slick git not 5 hours ago.
Yeah, well, he was running his hands all over my sister, wasn't
he? Whoa.
You've got to hate him, you know, on principle.
I suppose.
It's true, on principle.
She's smart, funny, attractive.
Attractive?
Attractive. You don't tell your... Oh my god.
You're saying Dean's dating my sister because of her skin?
Yeah.
No, I mean, I'm just saying it could be a contributing factor.
Dude, this is like reverse psychology right here.
You say, as skin goes, I mean.
I've never really thought about it.
Oh, you
But he's thought about Jenny's.
Jedi skin.
Very nice.
No, I mean, I have nice skin.
Yes, you have nice skin. You have beautiful skin. You know what's weird? Is that Ginny kind of looks like his mom from that picture.
Oh, yes.
With Slughorn.
Look at her eyes. They've been fighting again, her and Dean.
Oh.
Sorry, I'm not usually late.
Oh, she has puffy eyes.
Oh, I thought he said that he punched her or something.
Time for dessert? That is, if Belby's left you any.
This professor's funny. You know who he reminds me of?
Who?
Mr. Bean.
Yeah.
He has like the face and the mannerisms kind of. Look at Cormac sucking his pinky, dude. What?
She's not.
I think I'll be going then.
Nonsense. You have nothing to fear, dear boy. As for some of your classmates, well, let's just say they're unlikely to make the shelf.
Oh, he was like quizzing them.
You knew him, didn't you, sir? Tom Riddle? You were his teacher.
Maybe it's
I had a number of teachers whilst here at Hogwarts.
maybe it's too direct.
Good luck, Aaron.
Nice hat!
I take way too many notes.
What's he wearing?
Why are they teasing him?
Because he's wearing a helmet. Ooh, that looks nice.
I expect you'll be bringing McLagan. He's in the slug club, isn't he?
Actually, I was going to ask you.
Really?
Good luck today, Ron.
Who is this chick?
I know you'll be brilliant.
Oh gosh.
Ron's got a fan club already.
Pick me, girl. No, I'm kidding.
It is.
Your way. Please.
Oh, look
Is
at
that
Luna.
Luna?
Oh my God.
Dreadful, Ron.
Luna the
Is that
lion.
where you put something in his cup?
Put something in his cup.
Is it a
Dang.
tonic? Liquid luck. Don't drink it, Ron.
Drink it, drink it, drink it.
That's a friend right there. Look.
Nice.
That's a friend.
Wow.
There you go.
Of all the things he could use it for.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Harry, we've got a game to win.
He's so
Nice.
excited now.
Nice. And who's Hermione to say anything? She was cheating.
Yeah, with a little time turner. Luna's dressed as their mascot because they're the lions.
Oh my God, she's the mascot.
She's the Gryffindor's
Of course,
lion.
of course, of course. That completely flew over my head.
I didn't know she was in their house though.
Nice. Look at him, smooth. Yeah, she's a Gryffindor, I think, right? Yeah, like, I didn't know either. I thought she was like a different house.
No, I think someone in the comments said that she's Ravenclaw, and so is Cho,
Cho.
because we had asked like, where's the representation for the other houses?
And then Hufflepuff is Cedric, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I think I don't know.
Look at Ron. Superhero
Damn!
mode.
Woo!
Superhero mode. There we go.
Weasley, Weasley.
Everybody was making fun of him. Look, she's like, you big goof. Look at Nice.
Woo!
This is the happiest I've seen him, I think.
Damn! Look at that.
It's like a fraternity, right? It's like a frat party.
You shouldn't have done it.
I know. I suppose I could have just used the confunders job.
See? Throwing it in her face.
That was tryouts. This was an actual game. Shouldn't put it in.
What? Placebo.
Wow, look at that. That's an even better friend. I know. Oh, that's not good. Oh man, don't do that. Oh my God, look at her heartbreak. You could see her heartbreak in real time. Look.
What? I thought he liked her too. He said she had nice skin.
Oh God.
Well, they're really good.
It sucks.
I see the way you look at her. You're my best friend.
Oh my gosh.
Friend zone. I'm kidding.
A pugno.
Oh my God. Oh my God. She killed the birds? Damn. They had to go in there and just twist the knife, right? Like once it's already in there. Man, that sucks. I genuinely feel bad for her.
I know. She has it so rough too.
It feels like this. Look, even Harry feels it. Oh, look, they're gonna... Oh, damn.
I'm gonna literally throw up. I can't even watch this.
Look at Draco. Draco wants to watch. Look. He's like, I want to see the action. Let me see it. And Nick is in a twist.
And I have, well, let's just say, there's no stopping it.
Oh.
It's chemical.
It's chemical.
Point is, I'm a free agent.
He's a perfect
No way.
I really couldn't care less.
Look at her saying, Spot talking so loud.
Given the circumstances, I've had to make other arrangements.
Well, I just thought, seeing as neither of us can go with who we'd really like to, we should go together as friends.
Whoa, Harry?
Aw, that's nice. That's where they should go.
See that girl over there? That's Romilda Vane. Apparently she's trying to smuggle you a love potion.
Really?
Hey! It's new because she thinks you're the chosen one.
But I am the chosen one. Okay, sorry.
Look at the ego. The ego.
Hey,
in this
let
game.
him flaunt it. It's the least he could do.
I know. Just reap the benefits of his tragedy.
Aw. Oh, he's taking Luna! Yes! Aw,
Oh,
that's
he
sweet.
is. That's nice. That's nice.
I sleepwalk, you see. That's why I wear shoes to bed.
She wears, but she's always barefoot.
No, that was when she's grounding outside.
No, true. Oh, Draco's been alone a lot. Even Crabbe and Goyle haven't been following him.
Oh, gosh.
Which is very uncharacteristic of our pal Draco.
Yeah, usually he needs his pack. What is this thing?
And where is it? Is my question.
Excuse me. He's doing magic tricks, get it? Because they're magic wizards.
Voila! Harmonia Nectaria Passus. Harmonious Nectar Pass? I'm trying to decipher. Oh, someone took a bite out of it. Huh. That's so interesting. Oh, look at Neville.
He's got Bill behind the towels in the loo. Oh, well, I'm fine, mate. Thanks. Okay.
This professor is funny.
At least he gets to be at the party.
Yeah.
Hermione, what are you doing? And what happened to you?
No, I've just escaped. I mean, left Cormac under the mistletoe.
Cormac? That's who you invited?
Oh, no.
Oh, God.
On the most.
Oh, see? That's so childish, though.
Dragon tart, huh? Oh, I'm fine, thank you. Just as well. They give one horribly bad breath.
Oh, second thoughts.
Likes to work her mouth too, doesn't she? Yeah.
Oh, he's giving himself bad breath.
Nosy Snape.
You've just bought yourself a month's detention, McLagan.
Look at Harry.
And he won't return until term resumes.
Oh, yeah, it's like holiday. Oh, gosh, I hate when things are vague.
He claims to have been invited to your party.
Okay, I was gate crashing.
I'll escort him out.
Oh, come on, he's gonna let him off the hook.
Professor.
So Snape is obviously his, like, angel.
And he knows it, so he's snobby about it, too.
Yeah.
Maybe I didn't.
Maybe I did hex that bell girl.
I was chosen.
Of course.
My moment.
What the heck is going on?
I think Draco is supposed to kill Harry Potter.
Yeah,
That's
that
my
would,
guess.
yeah, because Voldemort wants to get rid of him.
Dumbledore's on holiday.
Mm-hmm. Snape's kind of in charge.
Mm-hmm. This girl's nuts. You could tell, like, when they're crazy. You could tell by the crazy eyes. Oh my god.
Oh god.
Oh my god. Harry. I've done that before where you, like, open your, like, weather app and you're just, like, counting the like things on your jeans.
My lips are getting chapped. Look, I'll take your word for it.
Oh god.
I wouldn't
Always horrible timing, right?
Yeah, I wouldn't sit there either.
Dear. What happens if you break an unbreakable vow?
Yeah, what does happen?
You die.
Oh. Whoa. Okay, so let me put that here.
Dumbledore trusts Snape, therefore I do.
Dumbledore can make mistakes, he said so
You're
himself.
blinded by hatred.
I'm not.
Yes, you are.
Oh, it's the Order. It's the Order of the Phoenix.
Dumbledore.
Just
Oh god. Look at this cock blocker.
Cock blocking.
What? Not for me, no.
Oh man.
He's like, open up, Harry.
Yeah, open up, Harry. Let me give you a little bite now. Come on.
Should the Death Eaters come knocking, one simply have to slip inside and disappear for an hour or two. Can transport you practically anywhere. Tricky contraptions, though.
Oh shoot. I
What
see.
happened to it? The one at Morgan and Burke's?
Nothing. It's still there.
Oh my gosh, so there's two. Takes you from one to the other. And that's the way that they enter Hogwarts, because there's a protective spell, which I wrote down.
Right.
So they can't get in any other way.
And he tested it with the apple.
Ooh.
First night of the cycle's always the worst.
Remus?
Oh, that's crazy. Oh, that's probably his like wife.
But she was giving Harry the googly eyes when in Order of the Phoenix.
No.
Ooh. She's in her robe asking if you're gonna go to bed. Oh.
What?
Already dropping to her knees.
Hey, these are kids.
This movie's at a fast pace.
Merry Christmas, Harry.
What the heck?
All you need is a mistletoe.
Merry Christmas. Get it?
More like it. Yeah. Oh, never mind. That's not Santa Claus.
Oh my God.
Ooh. Oh, of course.
No.
Oh no, not
Can
this
someone
lady.
kill her?
Oh, she's gonna lure Harry.
No, it's a trap.
Of course. Harry's kind of dumb sometimes, man. You gotta have more emotional intelligence. Ginny's playing a significant role. I'm very surprised. Oh, she's saying the same. Look at that.
It's a trap.
Jump scare. I hate jump scares.
Oh my gosh. Oh no, Ginny, why did you come? No.
Oh, that doesn't sound like Harry.
Oh God, it's the
this
Harry
dude.
guy. That's the wrong Harry.
I know. How many are there?
Oh my God, that gave me a heart attack. Wow.
Ginny. I have a bad feeling. Okay. Regroup. The Order of the Phoenix versus the Death Eaters. They're such cowards, though, hiding in the...
I just wrote that.
What cowards, man?
I literally just wrote that down. We're in sync.
Oh.
What?
Molly. Oh, my God. The mom.
Oh no.
Oh, no. Oh, God. Fred and George. Oh, God. They're like popping up on camera. Oh.
No,
Is there anyone
they
else?
destroyed their house.
Can't they do magic to I don't know, put out the fire? Rebuild it?
So I'll wear it.
My one.
Excuse me, I have to go and vomit.
Oh my God.
I know, right? I've been saying that. I want to throw up every time they come on the screen now.
Look at it. It's so one-sided though. Like you could tell Ron's over it.
Yeah, because my theory was that maybe she gave him a love potion, but it seems like he's just like, you know?
Yeah, like he's very aware
He's like
that
very
he's not
passive. Yeah. He just likes the attention a little bit.
Is it true that Professor Mary Thought is retiring?
I couldn't tell you if I knew, could I? Thank you for the pineapple. You're quite right. It is my favorite. But how did you know?
Intuition.
He's got scary eyes.
He looks pure evil. It's
I
hard to
know.
explain.
I don't know anything about such things, and if I did, I wouldn't tell you. Now get out of here at once, and don't let me...
You think he was asking about the unforgivable spell, Avada Kedavra?
I asked you to get to know Professor Slughorn, and you have done so. Now I want you to persuade him to divulge his true memory any way you can.
I don't know him that well, sir.
So Harry's also playing a spy.
You have no choice. You must not fail.
No pressure though.
Highly recommend.
I don't think it's that curse because they were taught that in school. Why would it be so?
Ah, it isn't the Prince of Potions himself.
Called him a prince.
Ask away, dear boy, ask away.
Well, you see, the other day I was in the library in the restricted section and I came across something rather odd about a very rare piece of magic.
Oh, he's jogging his memory.
Better be posed to Professor Snape.
Yes. He and I don't exactly see eye to eye, sir. What I mean to say is, he's not like you. You might misunderstand.
Pumping up his ego.
Mm-hmm.
Dumbledore put you up to this, didn't he?
But then it's too obvious, I'm telling you. It's like, it's way too straightforward.
Didn't he?
Oh no, he's not gonna like this.
He's gonna put up more shields now, which is what I'm saying. Like, Harry's not really good at playing the snake.
The moon. Divine. Had ourselves a little late night snack, did we?
It was on your bed, the box. I just thought I'd try one.
Try one. Look at all the wrappers.
I can't stop thinking about Harry.
Honestly, you know, I reckon she was starting to annoy you.
She could never annoy me.
Yeah, he's under the
Oh
spell.
my gosh.
100%. Look.
Yeah, right.
Well, brilliant.
Brilliant. Wicked.
Do you think she knows I exist?
I bloody well hope so. She's been snogging you for 3 months.
3 months?
Who are you talking about?
Who are you talking about?
Romilda, of course.
Romilda.
Romilda Vane.
Oh. She tried to do it to Harry, and then Ron ate it.
Yeah.
It's no joke. I'm in love with her.
All right, fine. You're in love with her. Have you ever actually met her?
Can you introduce me?
He ate all the chocolates.
So the other girl didn't potion him, or else he would have been like
Yeah.
this.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
Come on, Ron. I'm going to introduce you to Romilda Vane.
Oh, it's dear Harry. Thinking sweet thoughts of you. Oh, my God.
Bother you if it went absolutely essential.
Oh, look at him.
He's smart.
What's the matter with Wemby?
Wenby.
Very well. Better bring him in.
He's playing the Dumbledore
So you
card.
could whip up-
Bringing someone.
No time, Harry.
Well, I thought this called for a more practiced hand, sir.
Hello, darling. That's true.
Perhaps you're right.
He's even getting.
Hey, don't get too touchy with the professor.
No, not at all. All water under the bridge, you know. Correct?
Okay.
Yeah, my boy. Bottoms up.
What's this?
Tonic for the nerves.
Drink up, drink up.
Oh.
Sobering up now.
This is the
real
the
Ron.
clarity.
Buttered beer, wine, dazzling oak matured mead. I hadn't
Whoa.
intended for this, but I think given the circumstances.
Oh, special occasion drink.
Yeah, Potter?
This is definitely alcoholic, right?
What the heck?
Oh. Oh, what did he give
What
her?
did he do?
What did he give him?
I don't understand.
What did he do?
Come on, Ron, breathe.
Oh no.
Oh, I thought Ron was gonna die. I would flip out.
Oh, I just froze.
I would flip out.
I was like, there's no way he dies like this.
I would end this video like I would turn everything off. Because they're gonna kill me. He thinks it's the love potion still. But what happened? Because the professor looked guilty.
Are not polluted with poison.
Actually, I had intended to give it as a gift myself. To you, headmaster.
Oh my god, they're really out to kill
Dumbledore.
Yeah.
First the necklace and now the poison.
I happen to be his girlfriend. I happen to be his friend.
Hmm.
That made me laugh. You haven't spoken in weeks.
Look at Dumbledore listening.
All interesting. Poisoned, you daft dimbo. For the record, I've always found him interesting.
Oh. Dumbledore. Senses my presence. Look at this girl, dude. 1-1. His first word, Mama, Dada, Hermione. Look, wow.
Hermione.
Oh my God, she's absolutely gutted. Oh my God, look at Dumbledore. It's
Look
like a
at him.
Spanish novella.
Look at Snape too. He's like raising his eyebrow.
To be young, to feel love's keen sting.
He's well tended.
Don't you think?
Yeah. How
Oh.
about you guys? Huh?
Damn, he doesn't really like. He's not good with the ladies. He's kind of like I thought he was the Rizzler.
She's so happy. Look at her. See? Harry knows when not to third wheel.
Of course.
Ron. Freaking third
Yeah,
wheeler
Ron
master.
sat right in the middle, dude. I get it's your sister. Well, it's his sister, so it's different. It's not like Hermione's his sister. Harry's sister.
I don't care.
Oh, Draco Malfoy.
Ah, the snake.
Sneaky, sneaky, sneaky. Sneaky, 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 sneaky.
Ooh. Oh, he's trying it on something alive now. We're gonna see it in action now.
That's scary though. Like Death Eaters infiltrating from the inside like that.
Especially the hairy one.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, shoot.
Yeah. It's like a direct channel. Direct access. Damn.
Ooh.
Even he looks kind of disturbed. Ooh.
Kind of worried.
Yeah.
Like the thing might kill somebody in there.
Mm-hmm.
Oh God! Look
This
at
lady's crazy, dude. This lady's psycho. Ron's kind of like, whatever.
She came to visit you in the hospital, and you talked. I don't believe it was a particularly long conversation.
Ooh, he doesn't know.
Bloody thrilled to be shot of her. She seems a bit put out.
Yeah, this girl's psycho. Look at that. She's gonna break the table.
She does, doesn't she?
Everybody's looking at her.
You say you don't remember anything from that night? Anything at all?
There is something.
Come on.
But it can't be. I was completely boggled, wasn't I?
Oh man, she's laughing through the pain.
Boggled.
Oh God. Ron and Harry are not Riz Masters. They aren't.
I know you're going to ask, Harry, but I don't know who cursed me. I've been trying to remember. Honestly,
Oh look,
I just can't.
I think I see Draco in the back with the white hair.
Oh shit. Ooh.
Well, if guilty was a person, right there. Look, nostrils flaring.
But he seems like really unsettled, though. You know.
He seems scared, just like Snape said. It's like you're scared. I can see that you're scared.
Look, and now Potter's gonna face him finally. Come on, come on, come on.
Look at it. He's no bird. But the bird that was in there was a black one and not a white one.
I feel kind of bad for him.
I don't. Not yet, at least. I don't know what he's up to.
I know what you did, Malfoy. You hexed her, didn't you?
He's like crying.
You think they would kill each other? Like, do you think it would escalate to that point?
Harry, no. Harry wouldn't kill him. I hope.
Ooh, he used the one in the book.
For enemies, it said. What the heck?
Without even knowing, right?
Yeah, what is that, though?
Oh, shoot.
What did he do? What did he do?
Sectum Centra? What's it called?
Sempra.
Sempra. Oh my God.
What did he do to him?
I'm kind of happy. Oh God.
What? Wow, he could heal like that.
That's bloody wicked, Harry. Bloody wicked, isn't it?
Why did he do that? Without knowing what it was.
Yeah, that's pretty out of character. You think he's cursed?
Today.
Like he's possessed? And he did that without really doing it?
Take my hand.
Okay. Oh, they found the room.
It's the room of requirement.
It's the room of requirement. Isn't that where they were training with the Dumbledore army? Yeah, that's why.
If they want to get rid of it, why would they leave it up for someone else to find it by chance?
True.
We found it.
Oh, that's the blackbird.
Oh, shoot.
You never know what you'll find up here. All right, close your eyes. That way you can't be tempted.
Oh, that's what she said. It happened. There you go.
And she did the first.
I can stay hidden up here too if you like.
Ooh!
Don't tell Ron about
Wait
this.
until Ron finds out. No more pies for you. What? She disappeared? Where is she?
He required a kiss, and she...
Look at him.
Did you and Ginny do it then?
What?
What?
Like the book.
Yeah, we did it all right.
Yeah.
Merry Christmas to you too, Ron. Oh, Mr. Fudge. What's his name? Fudge?
His guy? The
Slughorn. Fudge is Cornelius Fudge, is the Minister of Magic. Oh.
He's gonna use it for... What is he using it for?
He said a little bit of luck. Oh, he's gonna turn into the Rizzler now.
How do you feel?
Excellent.
This is like Adderall. This is like Adderall. It's like sharp as a...
Slughorn usually eats early, takes a walk, and then returns to his office.
Right. I'm going down to Hagrid's.
No, Harry.
Look at his face.
Trust me, I know what I'm doing. Or Felix does.
Felix. What does Felix mean?
I'm not sure, actually.
Felix. Felix. Okay, I'm gonna go to Harry. Oh, this was from the first or second movie where they rip it out.
Oh, yeah, those screaming things.
Those obnoxious things, yeah. Ooh, he's stealing. Ooh.
Ooh, potion.
Look, without finding him, he found him. Look.
You probably feared I was Professor Sprout.
Yes, I did actually. What makes you think that?
Well, just the general behaviour, sir. Are those tentacular leaves, sir?
10 galleons a leaf to the right buyer. Not that I'm familiar with any such back alley transactions, but one does hear rumours. My own interests are purely academic.
Yeah, right.
This guy's trying to make some extra bread.
Harry!
Sir!
It's nearly nightfall.
Sir!
You realise I can't allow you to go roaming the grounds by yourself?
Well, then by all means, come along, sir.
He's very social. Look at him.
Look at that. He needs to be like this all the time. He's like,
I know.
Oh, come on then.
Oh, he would dominate Hogwarts.
I think that's how everyone needs to be in life. It's like just so nonchalant.
All right, let's go then. Come on.
Seriously misunderstood creatures spiders are.
They are.
I reckon they unnerve some folk.
Not to mention the pincers.
He's definitely on Adderall, dude. There's no way.
Hagrid, the last thing I wish to be is indelicate, but acromantula venom is uncommonly rare.
He wants some.
Allow me to extract a vial or two, purely for academic purposes, you understand?
You
Well, I don't
understand.
suppose it's going to do him much good now, is it?
My thoughts exactly.
Hagrid is grieving. Grieving or grieving? Grieving.
For just such occasions as this, older
Ugh.
potion masters have it.
Oh, look how hairy that is. He's just ripping him apart in front of Hagrid. They're so, like, non-comforting right now.
Farewell.
Aragog.
Aragog.
Aww.
Which kind of reminds me of Aragorn from Lord of the Rings. Is it Aragorn? Aragog?
It lingers on.
Lingers on.
Human friend. I'm sorry.
Rest in peace, scary spider.
Harry's funny like this.
Oh, they're drinking.
He's like a kid when you give him like sugar, you know?
Yeah.
He gets hyper.
That's life, I suppose. you go along and then suddenly, poof.
Just like Sirius Black, right?
Yeah, that's weird. Oh my gosh, I forgot something.
It was a student who gave me Francis.
Was Tom
One
Riddle?
spring afternoon, I discovered a bowl on my desk. To a wee fish.
Flower petal.
Wondrous to behold. The flower petal had come from a lily. Wow. Your mother.
Oh my
The
gosh.
day I came downstairs, the day the bowl was empty.
I got full body chills. That's crazy.
Because her love was more powerful than Voldemort.
Don't say his name.
I'm not afraid of the name, Professor.
Hmm.
Only I can destroy him, but in order to do so, I need to know what Tom Riddle asked you all those years ago in your office, and I need to know what you told him. Be brave, Professor. Otherwise, you disgrace her.
Damn, straightforward.
Wow.
Otherwise, the bowl will remain empty forever.
Oof.
Please, don't think badly of me when you see it.
Oh, he's gonna give him his memory.
Wow.
Look at that. The visuals of the magic is what really ties everything together for me. Everything is very unique and very thought out, you know?
Yeah.
Look at that.
Oh, let's see.
I read something rather odd about a bit of rare magic. It's called, as I understand it, a Horcrux.
Let's write it down.
I'm not sure what you were reading, Tom, but this is very dark stuff. Very dark indeed.
Oh, no.
Yeah, his eyes are scary. Something unsettling.
One splits one's soul and hides part of it in an object.
What?
By doing so, you are protected should you be attacked and your body destroyed.
Protected?
Part of your soul that is hidden lives on.
What?
In other words, you cannot die.
Oh. So...
And how does one split his soul, sir?
I think you already know the answer to that, Tom.
Murder.
Yes. Killing rips the soul apart.
Wow.
Wow.
Can you only split the soul once? For instance, 7?
7? Merlin's beard, Tom. Isn't it bad enough to consider killing one person? This is all hypothetical, isn't it, Tom? All academic.
Oh, gosh.
It'll be our little secret.
Oh my god.
And he never said anything? Like, he should have warned somebody.
That's
oh
crazy.
my gosh.
This is beyond anything I imagined.
Do you mean to say he succeeded, sir, in making a Horcrux?
Oh, yes, he succeeded, all right. And not just once.
What are they exactly?
Could be anything. Most commonplace of objects.
Oh, shoot.
A ring, for example.
Ooh. Ooh.
I knew then this was a different kind of magic.
Oh,
very
shit.
dark, very powerful.
Oh, my gosh.
And the ring?
Belonged to Voldemort's mother. Difficult to find, even more difficult to destroy.
Wow.
Look at his hand. Oh my god.
How would you find them? They could be hidden anywhere, couldn't they?
True, magic, especially dark magic.
Oh god.
It's where you've been going, isn't it, sir? When you leave the school.
Yes, and I think perhaps I may have found another.
Wait, so he...
I cannot hope to destroy it alone.
So he knew about but he just said that it's worse than anything he imagined.
Have you ever considered that you ask too much, that you take too much for granted? Has it ever crossed your brilliant mind that I don't want to do this anymore?
Whether it has or hasn't is irrelevant.
Ooh.
I'll negotiate with you, sir.
Oh, he was eavesdropping.
Oh, Harry, you need a shave, my friend.
What if the potions book is one? No. He was touching it a lot.
Forgive my mawkishness, Harry. I'm an old man.
You still look the same to me, sir.
He always looks the same age.
I promised you could accompany me, and I stand by that promise. But there's one condition. You must obey every command I give you without question.
Yes, sir.
You do understand what I'm saying? Should I tell you to hide, you hide. Should I tell you to run, you run. Should I tell you to abandon me and save yourself, you must do so.
Wow. Oh, this is getting tense.
So I thought you couldn't operate within Hogwarts?
Well, being me has its privileges.
He could do whatever he
He's
wants.
Dumbledore. Like, he's the wizard.
I know. Even when he was about to get arrested.
I wish that he would just, like, get rid of Voldemort,
I know,
you know?
like snap his finger, pop, he's gone. Damn, look at that. Woo. I hope you can swim.
Oh my gosh. That was the painting.
What painting?
Or it was like a painting or a picture from Tom Riddle's memory.
From the one with the professor?
From the one with Dumbledore, I think.
Oh, in the orphanage
I saw
thing?
this mountain thing because I was like, damn, that's crazy.
I think I remember.
It was like very subtle. That's really weird though.
Sir.
In order to gain passage, payment must be made. Payment intended to weaken any intruder.
You should have let me, sir.
Oh, no, Harry. Your blood's much more precious than mine.
Huh.
Voldemort will not have made it easy to discover his hiding place.
These kind of look like crystals, like quartz crystals.
Mm-hmm.
Damn, that's a deep, deep cave.
Ooh, what is this?
Oh, it's a boat.
Oh, I was like, what's that? It's like a candlestick.
Ooh, I saw fingers.
What?
I saw 3 fingers.
Ooh, I have coffee jitters and this isn't helping.
I know.
It has to be drunk. All of it has to be drunk. You remember the conditions on which I brought you with me? This potion might paralyze me.
What?
It caused me so much pain that I begged for relief.
What?
It's your job, Harry, to make sure I keep drinking this potion, even if you have to force it down my throat.
Oh my god.
Why can't I drink it, sir?
Because I'm much older, much cleverer, and much less valuable.
Oh, did his eyes just blacken?
Professor!
Oh my god.
Oh my gosh.
It's poison. Just like with Ron.
Professor!
Oh my god, look at him. Oh my god.
Oh my gosh, he has to drink more?
He has to drink all of it.
No.
You have to keep drinking, like you said, remember?
Oh my gosh.
I'm sorry, sir.
Oh my god. Whew.
No.
Damn, there's still a lot.
I promise I'll do what you say.
One more, there was so much in there still.
Harry.
What's gonna happen to him?
Water.
Oh, they drank all of it.
You did it, sir. Look.
Oh gosh.
Harry.
He was crying.
Please.
Aguamenti.
Water.
Oh, it's not growing. This movie is very confusing, by the way. Like I feel dizzy. Like I feel physically dizzy. No, he needs the light. I saw fingers in that water. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Oh my gosh, what is that? Where's Dumbledore? Oh my god, what are those?
Shoot.
Give him water. He needs water.
Oh, they're like zombies. Suck them, Sempra.
Help!
Ah, he's being dragged underwater. Oh no. They got him. They got him. He doesn't have gills this time.
Help!
Like in Goblet of Fire. Look how many. The whole place is filled with them.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, look.
A lot of fire, right? Look.
Wow.
Baptism by fire.
Wow, look at that. How is he doing this?
God. He's Dumbledore.
I know, but he was just like on the cusp of like dying. Oh my gosh.
Wow, look at that.
What? He just parted the sea.
He parted the Red Sea. Oh my god. That's a great catch right there. Holy shit. That's crazy. Oh, dude. I could tell Bellatrix by her walk
I know.
now.
She she's all wonky.
I know.
Oh, they're going in.
Yeah.
Oh god. Look at the kids making out. They have no idea what's gonna happen.
Your hoses. No dawdling.
Dumbledore isn't there. Harry isn't there.
Oh.
It's just Traitor Snape. Oh, there he is. Traitor Snape and McGonagall.
And this freaking kid.
Oh, you saw the chess piece from the movie? The one that's like this?
Oh,
no.
They made it.
I don't see Voldemort. Oh.
Severus is who I need. Wake. Tell him what happened. Speak to no one else. Severus, Harry.
You can't trust Severus, though, dude. Not McGonagall?
Yourself below, Harry.
But even Lupin.
Oh,
Oh my gosh.
What brings you here on this fine spring evening?
Who else is here? I heard you talking.
I often talk aloud to myself. I find it extraordinarily useful.
I do that too. I talk to myself all the time.
Have you been whispering to yourself, Draco?
Oh my gosh. Get Snape, like he said.
You are no assassin.
How do you know what I am? Done things that would shock you.
Like cursing Katie Bell and hoping that in return she'd bear a cursed necklace to me. With one laced with poison. Forgive me, Drake. I cannot help feeling these actions are so weak that your heart can't really have been in them.
Oh my god, it was him.
I was chosen.
Oh wow.
Of course. This was what his big event was.
For you.
Very
good. You're not alone. There are others. How?
Oh my gosh.
Cabinet in the room of requirement. I've been mending it.
Let me guess. It has a sister. A twin.
They form a passage.
Ingenious. Draco. Years ago, I knew a boy who made all the...
Oh my god, don't be that boy.
Please let me help you.
I don't want your help.
Redeem yourself.
I have to do this.
Redeem yourself, Draco. Come on.
I have to kill you.
Oh my god.
What? Oh my god.
It's an unbreakable vow, right? Unbreakable promise, it's called.
Look what we have here.
He's scared.
He doesn't have the stomach, just like his father.
We talked about him being a coward like his father.
No! Oh, look.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Oh my god, what is he gonna do?
Go on.
Oh, he's gonna help. No! He's gonna help, he's gonna help.
Severus, please. Avada Kedavra.
Oh my god, bro.
No.
Oh, come on, dude. There was a little sliver of hope. I don't get it. I don't get it.
No.
I don't get it. I don't get it. Oh, just like Voldemort did during their battle with the glass. Look at that, put out all the candles. But then why didn't he tell the other Death Eaters that Harry was right below him? I don't get it. Oh no, not Hagrid. Please don't do that. No.
No.
He trusted you! Encounter! Fight back! You coward, fight back!
No! He belongs to the Dark Lord.
Man, dude, like every ending so far has been such a letdown.
You dare use my own spells against me, Potter.
Wait, what?
I'm the half-blood.
Oh my god, my head is hurting.
Oh my gosh, what?
My head is spinning, I'm telling you. I'm so dizzy. This movie makes no sense. It's all over the place.
Oh gosh.
Okay, so... Oh, they're probably looking at his body. I think I saw Hagrid though, so that's... I don't know, I guess that's better. Wake up, dude. Just wake up. Wow. Compare this to the very beginning. Colorful, filled with joy, Christmas ornaments, filled with food. Wow. Man.
Is this his office?
Yeah.
If you should have the need to talk to someone,
That's so sad.
you should know Professor Dumbledore. You meant a great deal to him.
Draco.
No. No, he was lowering his wand.
Oh, that's so sad.
It was always Snape.
God.
I did nothing.
What could he do?
Open it.
And it's fake.
Oh god. So it wasn't one of the things.
To the Dark Lord. I know I will be dead long before you read this, but I want you to know that it was I who discovered your secret. I have stolen the real Horcrux and intend to destroy it as soon as I can. I face death in the hope that when you meet your match, you will be mortal once more. R.A.B.
But whoever they are, they have the real Horcrux.
R.A.P.
All of it.
R.A.B.
Oh, that sucks.
John's okay with it, you know. You and Ginny.
Just cuts to...
I'd keep this logging to a minimum.
I'm not coming back, Hermione. I've got to finish whatever Dumbledore started.
Oh, I thought he said he wasn't gonna come back.
I've always admired your courage, Harry. But sometimes you can be really thick.
Oh, look at Fox. The Phoenix rises. Dumbledore is free. Oh gosh, these are getting really, really difficult to get through. This one, I don't know how to explain it, but this one felt very dizzying, like very super non-linear, kind of vague in many aspects. Halfway through the movie, I was thinking to myself, is this like a love story? Like, is this like a romance movie? Because there was a lot of focus on love and more specifically attraction between people, right? You have the love potions, you have Hermione falling for Ron and Ron falling for Hermione, but neither of them having the courage to profess their love for one another. So it's one of those like very childish, immature kind of likes. It's like, I hate you, footsies. It's like kicking each other under the table. We all remember those memories, you know, like when you had a crush in class and you're kicking whatever and you're like playing punching and whatever it is. Yeah, like there would be little ass girls who would be known for like punching super hard, but they would only punch who they liked.
I see.
So consider it a privilege to get gut punched by your crush, you know? But so to me, I don't know, like it's just a confusing film. Like it starts with the whole kind of dangling the half-blood prince in front of you, and then you assume that it's Voldemort because he's the heir of Salazar Slytherin, right?
And sorry, I assumed it was Voldemort because I thought, well, actually no, this doesn't make sense in retrospect because it hadn't happened yet, but I thought it was because he was reborn with Harry's blood. But then it doesn't make sense because that book is old. Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And so I thought that it was like half blood in that sense. Like,
but then he would have to know that he would be reborn.
Right.
And then at the time of writing that, he already had Harry's blood and Harry didn't even exist yet. He's like, I see the future. Yeah, that one was a great one. But yeah, like it starts with them dangling this idea in front of us. And then we get a whole kind of like gotcha moment, right? Where they just unveil kind of abruptly right after Snape murders Albus Dumbledore in cold blood, the man that he has worked for all this time, probably for years and years. And he went to school at Hogwarts, right? So he went to school with Harry Potter's father, and Dumbledore remembers Lily, remembers, what's his name?
James.
James Potter. And still was capable of taking out the headmaster, which is interesting. Like, I don't get it. And then right after that, he unveils himself as being the Half-Blood Prince. And I don't know what to make of it.
Yeah, that's definitely confusing because it was like leading us to think it was Voldemort the whole time, like with the Slughorn being the professor of potions, and then them saying that was his favorite professor, and that Voldemort was kind of like his favorite student, maybe, you know, and then
Tom Riddle, don't say his name.
Tom Riddle, and then. So it's strange. And then even with the memory, it's like everything was kind of pointing us in this direction that Tom Riddle was like master in potions and like kind of like really, and then even the potion that Dumbledore drinks when he starts like, you know, begging for Harry to just kill him, was by Dumbledore. I mean, Dumbledore was by Voldemort, I'm sure. You know, so then it's like he is very proficient in potions.
Yeah.
And so everything was like pointing to us that it was Voldemort.
Yeah. And then they just remove the floor like right from underneath you.
Yeah, but
last minute.
But then what does that mean, right? Like that Snape is the Half-Blood Prince. Like it does make sense because he was the potions teacher. Now that I think about it.
Right.
And so he must be really good at potions. But then what does it mean that he's half-blooded? So he's not a pure blood then. He's not like the Malfoys.
Right.
Or the Weasleys, which, by the way, someone left a comment saying that most, if not all, of the pure blood families are related to each other. So Draco's name was on the Sirius Black family tree because just like we saw, his mom is Bellatrix's sister. Who's his Sirius Black's cousin.
Yeah.
So it's all connected.
Talk about keep it in the family, huh? It's like everybody's just inbred.
And
everybody's just...
And Draco's dad is in Azkaban because it was on the newspaper.
Oh, that's who's in Azkaban. Oh.
It said Azkaban's newest resident. It said, and then it was a picture, and then the thing that I caught was like Draco and his mom, and then it said that they left the trial because they didn't want to partake in the trial. Oh,
that's why he was in the newspaper. I see.
And then that's when I was like, whoa, what's going on?
Okay, so do you want to go from the notes? I took less than a page of notes for this one because of what I'm saying. Like, this one is more kind of like confusing. I think it's designed that way, but I do have a few thoughts on it about certain things that happened. Do you want me to go first?
Yeah, you go first.
So The first thing I wrote up here in the headlines, in the headlines, I don't know. Petrificus Totalis was the spell that Malfoy used. Horus Slughorn. His name reminds me a lot of Horus from ancient Egyptian mythology. He was represented as I forget this, Peregrini hawk. I'm pretty sure it's a Peregrini hawk. If you want to see something crazy, go on YouTube right now or after you watch this video.
Yeah, not right now.
Or simultaneously, like double screen it. OCD. Is it OCD? My brain is mush. Yeah, multitask, which is a myth, right? But watch a video of a Peregrini hawk, which is what they chose to represent Horus, and they chose it for a reason. It's the fastest, I think it's the fastest flying animal in the world. And if you search up Peregrini hawk hunting, it's mind-boggling. I'm not even going to spoil it. Just like look it up. It's crazy. But anyways, so Horus, the Eye of Horus, I think that it's just like, it's not a coincidence. I don't think anything's a coincidence. I think everything is a very well thought out and meticulously knitted story, so his name is definitely on purpose.
Yeah, I think all of the names have been so far.
Because even Malfoy's mom, Narcissa, which is Narcissus, right? It's like, of course, your mother, you were born from narcissism.
Yeah.
It's like out of narcissism, It's like literally your mom's name is Narcissa. And then Bellatrix, which is Bella means beautiful, right? It's Bella. And then tricks are for kids, tricks are not for kids. So she is the rabbit. The tricks are guys, my brain today, like, bear with me. My brain is mush.
You got this. Just take a breath. You're doing well.
And then Fenrir is Norse mythology.
Yes.
Fenrir is the wolf, and Fenrir is also the son of Loki. So Loki fathered, I think it's a pair of wolves. I'm very iffy on my mythology because I haven't read up on Norse mythology in a very long time. But I'm pretty sure it's the son of Loki. It's a wolf. And that guy's super hairy. So it kind of like made sense to me. It's like he's kind of looks like a wolf.
And that makes sense because it's like Loki is like the trickster god of Norse mythology, and so
the god of mischief.
Of course, this like hairy Death Eater is going to be named after the son of a trickster god.
Yeah, I think it was very confusing. Like every time we said Harry, it's
Yeah.
like, oh look, it's the hairy guy.
Yeah.
And then watching Harry Potter,
Guys,
it's like,
we mean Harry. Like
they don't know who Harry Potter is.
we mean
like
Harry,
all the
like
comments.
this kind of Harry.
Yeah, I am hairy right now because I didn't get a haircut yet.
No, I'm saying you have a beard.
Beard.
The beard's weird.
Unbreakable vow, you die if broken. Again, that's very akin to making a pact and making a deal with the devil, right? It's literally inscribed in your skin. And at that age, I wonder if he was the youngest ever Death Eater. I wonder if that's a common thing. It kind of reminded me, not directly reminded me, but it kind of reminds me of the idea of the army, the U.S. Army, venturing into high schools to recruit soldiers. I think that that's such a wild concept, but everybody seems to be desensitized to it. It seems normal because it's a career path, and I get it. But war is just a very different career path than dentistry, being a dentist, like Hermione's father and mother. It's like, it's very different. So to me, it really reminded me a little bit of that idea of like, there is this sense of impending doom, which is that we're all headed towards this inevitable war, which is how it's breaking out, especially towards the end. They do their little war cry and their little war symbolism, and it's a mark of conquest. It's a mark that this place has been secured by the dark evil forces, and under the command now of the Dark Lord, we shattered all the windows, we opened up the Grand Hall. There is no longer any separation between the inside of Hogwarts and the outside of Hogwarts, right? So that's what it represents when she shattered all the glass. There's no more light, right? And I think it was in I forget which movie it was, but it was a very powerful quote that Dumbledore said that really stuck with me. He said that there will always be light as long as you remember to turn on the light or something. Darkness will always be defeated or something like that.
Yeah.
But it was like a powerful quote, and then he does this thing over a candle and lights it up. When he did that, I remember vividly getting like full body chills.
Something about like one must always remember to turn on the light.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have like really good memory with these quotes because I connect it with a quote from Avatar, which we are going to watch on the channel.
Yeah, we have to
This
watch
is my
Avatar.
favorite show of all time. So
Yeah.
I'm like, and I have like hyper great memory.
Yeah.
But in Avatar, there's a quote. This is not a spoiler, by the
Specifically,
way.
Avatar: The Last Airbender.
Avatar: The Last Airbender, yeah. There's a quote where it says that darkness always surrenders to purifying light.
Oof.
Yeah.
That's fire.
Yeah, I can't wait for you to watch it.
That's
It's going to be
fire.
fun.
Yeah. So
But
like,
it's very similar, yeah.
So that scene with the candle, I think that's why they made it a point to show all of the candles just being turned off. And so I think that there's this feeling of war. I think that we are meeting all of the commanders, I guess, within Voldemort's army. I think that that's why they're force feeding us these characters, which we had no real introduction to previous to this film, like the wolf-looking guy, the Fenrir guy.
Yeah.
There's a few other miscellaneous characters, I suppose. Are there
Like masks.
Yeah, mask-wearing people. There's Bellatrix, who seems to be a very stable aspect of his army. She doesn't seem like she has any good in her heart, so I don't see her having like a redemptive arc. Speaking of redemptive arc, one thing that for me is still kind of iffy is I don't understand who Snape is. I still don't. And that sucks to say because I was kind of hoping, right, that I would get to know him like more intimately, especially with the last one where we saw like his like trauma with the Potters, right? With what's his name again? I forget. James Potter bullying Severus Snape because he was the weird kid in class, the awkward kind of like emo kid, which is funny too because he named himself the Half-Blood Prince, and that really gives me the vibe of like those emo kids. You know what I'm saying?
What a
like those
sick name too.
I know, it's pretty dope.
Half-Blood Prince.
It's like with like his like bangs covering one eye, and then he's like in the back of the class like, I'm the Half-Blood Prince.
He's the prince.
You
Think
know?
about that. He was a student when
Yeah.
he called himself the Half-Blood Prince. Talk about like a little bit
Yeah,
ego.
talk about narcissism.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah. But my point is that I don't understand because again, he did not give away Harry's location after or before he murdered Dumbledore. He could have told him like, "Hey, Bellatrix, he's underneath."
Yeah, but then at the end, when Harry confronts him, he says, "No, he belongs to the Dark Lord." So it's like we don't have a say in what we do to Harry because we have to save him for Voldemort to take care of him.
But I don't get that either. It's like
I don't know.
if you're Voldemort's minions, right? Then can't you capture Harry Potter and take him with a bow on top, with like a ribbon tied on top? It's like, why can't he just do his potions and do his like spells, Petrificus Totalis, and just carry his body?
But that might still happen. I think that they maybe needed to get Dumbledore out of the way. Because if they had done that, if they had just captured Harry, then Dumbledore would just come on in and, you know, most powerful wizard and figure something out. I don't know, though. Like, I'm trying to think.
And then how did Dumbledore just know? Because it felt like he knew that Harry would want to intervene in whatever was going to happen. So that implies that he knew the fate that was awaiting him. And that's what's making me kind of like twist and tangle a little bit. Because it's not like, look, every time Harry would like pop up throughout these films so far, every time he would pop up kind of hidden, you know, eavesdropping, and Dumbledore was implicated and Dumbledore was involved, I always thought to myself, there's no way he doesn't know. Because Mad-Eye Moody, where is he, by the way? Mad-Eye Moody, he could see from like across Hogwarts probably with his eye, right? Like he could see Malfoy, he could like spy on people. He has this like tunnel vision, eagle vision. And then Dumbledore, same thing.
I think there's something because one thing that I caught was like the subtle scene of it was like one of the last scenes of like Dumbledore and Snape talking, and then Snape was telling Dumbledore like, I don't want to be a part of this. And then Dumbledore just like basically told him like what he told Harry, like, just do as I say. So it's like this weird thing. Like, he even told Harry that, you know, if it means that I die, you just have to do as I say. So then it's like, we still don't know if it's like, if Snape is just divided, like if he has to play both sides of the fence, because he's still technically a Death Eater.
Yeah.
And maybe
he made the unbreakable vow.
Yeah, and exactly. So it's
to
like,
protect Malfoy though.
Right.
So that's what's like messing with my head a little bit. Like he didn't make the unbreakable vow to kill Dumbledore.
Right.
He made it. Well, did he?
Well, he did. Well, now that we think, like, he did, because the unbreakable vow included that if Draco doesn't do the deed, which we now know was killing Dumbledore because he was trying all these attempts, then Snape has to do it. So if Snape doesn't do it, then he himself dies. So then the question is like, does he have to kill Dumbledore or else he dies? So then it's like fear, or is it all like premeditated and Dumbledore knows that he has to accept this fate and he knows all along? So then it's like, that's what's so confusing about it. But it's definitely weird. Like, it's definitely weird that he's on both sides of the fence and we don't really know yet if he's totally good or if he's totally bad or what the end goal is here.
But to your point, I think that there's this underlying theme also of whether or not you should trust Dumbledore, which is what Lemus is. That his name?
No, Ramus.
Lupin, Lemus. Is there Lemus in this? No.
No, just Raymond.
Lupin. Raymond, Lemus, whatever. Lupin, I'm horrible with names. Lupin was telling everybody in the Order, he said, if Dumbledore trusts Snape, then therefore so do I.
Yes. Exactly. So then it's like, look, Dumbledore has to know, right? He knows everything. He even said, go get Snape specifically. It's like, it's weird, unless he thought that Snape would protect him, and then it was like the ultimate betrayal because he didn't know about the unbreakable vow. You know what I'm saying? Or it's that he just knew and he wanted Snape to do the thing so that Draco wouldn't do it for whatever reason.
You know what I also want to like kind of ponder a little bit? What if, because Dumbledore told Harry, like when Harry asked, like, oh, like I thought that you couldn't really teleport and transport yourself within Hogwarts. And then Dumbledore says that there are a few privileges when it comes to being who he is.
Me, yeah.
Yeah, like when it comes to being me, like I could do things that no one else could do. So that's why at the end, like when it was showing his eyes, I was hoping, like 80% of me was hoping for his eyes to just open up and then cutscene or cutscene, end credit scene.
Yeah, we don't know that yet though.
Right. So my point is this, right? Dumbledore has always been like a kind of like a sketchy character because he was like ignoring Harry a lot. And I get how that contributes to Harry's development and his ability to kind of fend for himself and be his own grand wizard and his own counsel, and just, you know, teaching him how to trust his own intuition and how to really cultivate that inner knowing. I completely get that. You know, it's kind of like the tough love that a lot of parents claim that they give their children, but some of them do it correctly, where you give it a little bit, like you push your child away just enough, let him breathe on his own, like throw him to the wolves a little bit, but don't let him get mutilated by the wolves per se. Like if he really needs help, then you interject. So I was thinking, we don't really know about Dumbledore's past that much. So who's to say that he was always good? Who's to say Dumbledore didn't stratify or completely divide his own soul in his past experiences? Like, what if he has a few bodies in his closet, a few skeletons, and then he will survive because he has his own Horcruxes.
Huh.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's like everybody has a past, right? It's like
Yeah.
your past doesn't really define you.
That would be so great. Imagine we have like a moment like Lord of the Rings where freaking Gandalf just
that's
comes
what
back.
I was thinking.
That, like, I'm sorry, but it's uncanny. Like
Yeah.
it's crazy that these movies came out more or less in the same time frame.
How?
And I don't know like when, like which book was written sooner, but it's very crazy. Like the it's like uncanny, like the similarities between Gandalf and Dumbledore.
It is.
And so we don't know if that's true. Like that kind of gives me hope because I'm honestly so crushed if it's permanently the end of Dumbledore. Like I felt the color and the life just drained out of everything. It's like Harry Potter just losing people left and right. It's like, oh, it's just so heavy. So maybe now I'm like holding out a little bit of hope that, that Dumbledore somehow like resurrects himself, or I don't know, but that gets tricky too.
I think that there's a lot of parallels for sure with like other franchises and other titles, like specifically Lord of the Rings, because even when Hagrid's friend died, the spider, in his speech in the eulogy, he said king of the
arachnids,
right, which is the species of spiders, but the name of the spider was Aragon.
Aragog.
Mm-hmm. And then in Lord of the Rings it's Aragorn.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, it is Aragorn. It is. I think it is Aragorn.
Isn't Strider?
Yeah.
Aragorn King,
Aragorn,
right?
mhm.
Yeah. So it's like a lot of parallels, and then also, what was I gonna say? I forgot what I was gonna say. Ooh, Aragorn.
You said Hagrid.
Rejogging my. I'm telling
King
you,
of arachnids.
My brain is mush. Oh, okay. So when Sirius Black was like when Bellatrix did the Avada Kedavra, I sensed in that moment that it was done, right? And there was this permanent nature to it, right? It was so abrupt, it was so out of nowhere, left field, but you felt that there was no coming back with Sirius, right? Because he fell into the thin veil that separates this world from the world from the next world, right? And so when he perished, I really felt it. Like I felt like, okay, like that's it. But then with Dumbledore, for whatever reason, I don't feel that way because of his nature as like this grand wizard who always has a solution to everything. And he always seems to know everything. And so I don't know. I don't trust his own death. Like I don't trust him even in death, but not in a negative way, just kind of in a hopeful way. It's like,
yeah,
maybe he has something else up his sleeve, you know?
Just like when he was like literally poisoned and somehow saved himself and created this miraculous fire, which we'll get into.
Yeah.
But I was like, wait, like just a second ago, you were on the cusp of dying. Like I was holding my breath.
You were delusional.
Harry Potter was holding his breath underwater.
Senile. Yeah.
And now,
and
now we have this freaking like, it's, I don't know. It's really, it's confusing. It is confusing. I think that it was confusing, but there was like little pieces that we needed to learn, like about the Horcrux stuff and also like the relationship building. So it gave us confusion, but it also gave us some clarity.
Answers, right?
Too, yeah.
But it's interesting though, like, when a story is good, in my opinion, even when it offers you answers, the scale still outweighs in favor of questions. It's like you have more questions than answers. Even if it gives you like literally explain to us like why Voldemort has been able to keep coming back.
Yeah.
It's because he's not mortal, so he's not a mortal person. And then at the end it said R-A-B in the letter that was in the amulet. It said that in hopes that when you do meet your match, you will be mortal. So the whole idea is that destroying the Horcruxes means that Voldemort becomes mortal, right? Because you destroy... And I have something crazy. Well, not crazy, but I just have like an idea to kind of touch on that, and I might just do that right now because we're already here. But the idea of like, look, in Philosopher's Stone, the first movie, because I feel like they did a lot of that too. There were multiple scenes where I thought to myself, it's like they're really trying to compare now with the first year. And it's kind of trying to just take the viewer back and also subconsciously or unconsciously activate this nostalgia or this seeking for nostalgia, but realizing that it's kind of useless. Like you seeking for nostalgia when the world is literally erupting in flames is futile, because your surroundings is so putrid and so horrific that even the do you get what I'm saying? Like even the strongest memory won't really like relieve your suffering and your pain, because you're in the battlefield and you're in the war of life. But then I started thinking to myself, like, the first movie was all about the Philosopher's Stone, and the Philosopher's Stone was akin to this idea that you would be able to achieve immortality, right? And that's why Voldemort wanted it. So Voldemort has been wanting immortality since the very beginning. That's why he was drinking unicorn blood. That's why he was trying to, he was leeching on Professor Quirrell's head. He was trying to get the Philosopher's Stone. And then Dumbledore came in and said that Nicholas Flamel passed away because he destroyed the Philosopher's Stone. And so the Philosopher's Stone doesn't exist anymore. I'm pretty sure that that's what he told Harry. And that he died at the age of 666 or something.
Wow.
And then I even pointed it out. I was like, oh, look, like 666. Like, that's somewhat of like a numerology thing. I forget what it means. But synchronicity, right? But my point is, Voldemort is so desperate to achieve immortality for whatever reason, which is what I'm trying to dissect. It's like, why would Tom Riddle, as a mortal boy, student of Hogwarts, already have this want and this need to divide himself in a way where he would prolong his existence? It's because he had malicious intent from the very start. Because even when Dumbledore went to visit his orphanage, which I'm assuming is a Muggle orphanage, where the teachers there were like horrified and scared of the kid, so that's for a reason. And then that's why Dumbledore went and took him to Hogwarts, which is the school of witchcraft and wizardry. So at the age of Harry, when Harry threw Dudley inside of the snake exhibit, Tom Riddle was already kind of almost killing his fellow brothers and sisters of the orphanage.
Yeah.
You know, like he was like being like being crazy towards them. So I want to understand, what is it about Tom Riddle that makes him want this? And I think that the way that he's going about it with the Horcrux is very spot on with his character, because it's the most, to me, it's the perversion of achieving spiritual enlightenment and spiritual immortality, which is the unification and the coming together as one. So you unify yourself into one cohesive entity, into one cohesive eternal flame, right? The animating principle that all of the ancients would talk about, Agrippa and Manly P. Hall and like all of these occultists, they would speak, and not just occultists, I think even Orthodox Christianity would speak of the eternal flame. It's the burning heart of Jesus. It's everywhere. It's in all religion. It's embedded in every culture, everything. And I think it's a figment of the collective unconscious, which is what Carl Jung speaks of, right? It's the Akashic records that we all share. And then you get into like deeper aspects of it. But my point is that I think it's just a perversion of it. I think that it's very telling. I think it's very in line with his character. It's what we've been talking about so far, about how Harry is the epitome of good. He's good embodied. And then Voldemort is the epitome of evil. And then up until now, we were comparing Dumbledore as being this god figure, and then Voldemort being this Satan kind of demon figure. And I think that it's in line.
Yeah.
I think that it's very, very, very well done.
I think that the balance already had to be established, kind of, like there has to be a great evil to balance out great good.
Which is what Slughorn said.
Right. So then there's Harry, who resembles the great good, and then there's Voldemort, who resembles the great evil. And then what's interesting is that I didn't even know that he was actually like an orphan. I just meant that he didn't have like
parents,
like loving parents, because I was like, how could this guy be so sick and demented? Like he must have grown up like...
That's a given though, right?
Yeah.
It's like if you come from a place of loving parents, like then you'll result in a person like Ron.
Yeah, and then if you come from like a destructive home, then you're going to turn out maybe not. Like it all depends on your choices, which I remember like it was a quote in the last movie we watched. I think it's like the choices you make are what makes you who you are, essentially. And so what Voldemort is showing us is that he is quite literally the opposite of Harry, even though they're very similar. So then the part that you're mentioning, right? Like he was kind of maybe tormenting the other kids in the orphanage, right? But then he said something about how he can make animals do things, and that he can make bad things happen to people, right?
Who are mean to him.
Right. And that's no different from Harry, though.
Right.
Because Harry did the same thing.
Tongue,
he made bad things happen to people, too. He made his aunt float away. He made Dudley go into the snake cage, so...
Without even knowing the correct magic for those things, yeah.
And so they're very similar. But then it's just strange that like even though they're so closely resembling of one another, Harry is still growing to be the opposite. And I think it's because he was finally like love was finally revealed to him. Like when he learned about the sacrifice that his mom made for him, it kind of like showed him that he does have real love. Like he could have easily been dead. But that because his mom sacrificed herself for him in the name of love, then he knows what real love is. And I think that that's what distinguishes them, is that Voldemort never gets real love.
Oh, that's deep.
Never gets it. And so he's going to always stay on the path of just pure hatred, of pure just like...
he's going to stick to what he's always known.
Yeah.
Which is neglect, coldness, lack of love.
Until he's shown, which I don't think he'll ever be shown real love with the type of person that he is. Which he's not even he's not even human anymore if you think about it. And that's why he doesn't look human.
He looks weird. He looks off.
Oh, I was just checking the time, but he looks very reptilian. Like he has, the more that he's killed people, the less human he's become. And then what's interesting is that it's very much like Frankenstein, for example, like the book Frankenstein. It's like Victor Frankenstein tries to play God and tries to revive dead body, like pieces of dead bodies into a living thing. And that's what Voldemort is trying to do for himself. He's trying to create life out of death.
Yes.
And I don't know what to make of that, but ironically, Victor Frankenstein faces his own demise because of it. It's like, I don't remember the full story, but it's very similar.
Because
it's like very similar concepts.
Nature off balance,
yes.
And then nature has to correct itself eventually. Ouch.
And I think that you strip yourself of humanity, which is what Voldemort does. It's like he doesn't look human, he doesn't act human.
Right, because like that's what I mean by perversion of this idea of unifying oneself and becoming whole. He's doing the opposite. He's dividing his soul, right? He's like stratifying it more and more and more. And the way to do that is by murdering.
That's crazy.
It's by taking another life, which is inorganic in and of itself.
He's stripping himself of his own soul.
Yes.
Which is exactly what you're saying. It's the opposite of spiritual enlightenment, which is literally becoming so in tune with your soul.
Becoming whole,
Yeah.
becoming one,
Yeah.
integrating multiple aspects and facets of your being, of
That's
yourself,
crazy.
from your shadow self, which is your Voldemort side and your demon side and your evil tendencies and your what do people call those intrusive thoughts, right? So you could either allow your intrusive thoughts to win, you know, or you can have self-control and you can be a civilized human being. But there are people out there who have no self-control. It's like they have intrusive thoughts like, what if I push this old lady down this flight of stairs? It's like they'll just do it.
Yeah.
It's like some people have those thoughts, but I feel like most people have those thoughts of like what ifs. Like when you're driving on a highway and you think about steering off of the bridge.
Oh my gosh, I've had intrusive thoughts like that.
Right. It's like, what if I would just do this? It's like, yeah, what if, but then you don't go through with it. And that's what defines you as being a genuinely good person. So yeah, do you want me to go in order?
Yeah, go.
Okay. So
I have a lot of notes, so we're going to have a lot of conversation.
Really?
Yeah. Like I wrote, I think I'm incrementally writing more and more with
Really?
each movie because it's like you just
doing
can't
the
help.
opposite.
You just can't help but like connect so many things.
Yeah, I've been just trying to really immerse myself more and more. Not to say that when I take a lot of notes, I'm not immersing myself, but it's like, I don't know, like I'm learning because I'm also new to this whole like channel thing, right? So I'm learning in general to just really wait until the very end to like draw my conclusions now, instead of like writing everything down and then crossing it out and then saying, no, this is this and this is this, because by the end of the movie they reveal this and this and this. But yeah, so unbreakable vow, you die if broken. That's interesting. It's like a pact and a deal with the devil. Tom Riddle, which this whole thing has been like a riddle for me. Like, riddle me this.
Yeah. Yes, I was going to say, I actually wrote that down about his name because I couldn't help but think about it again.
It is a riddle.
Even this idea with the Horcruxes, it's like puzzle pieces.
It is puzzle
of his
pieces.
soul.
Yeah.
It's like and now they have to find it. It's like everything that he does, even the anagram where we find out that whatever he wrote was just saying that I am Voldemort or something.
Lord Voldemort.
Yeah. So like even that's like it's very interesting that he decides to shed his name because it's very in line with his character. Like Tom Riddle, like riddles and puzzles and being, you know, kind of like piecing things like from the very when he's at Hogwarts is very true to like who he is. But then it's interesting that he sheds that name because he doesn't want association with it.
Which the same could be said about Severus Snape, referring to himself as the Half-Blood Prince. So what's the parallel there between Lord Voldemort and Half-Blood Prince?
And then the opposite is like Harry Potter, who it's like his name is his name. It's his identity. It's everybody knows him as Harry Potter and he's very proud of being Harry Potter. And then with them, it's like they want to shed their identity or create this like alter ego.
That's what I'm saying about basically just running away from fully integrating yourself and becoming one, right? So Harry could refer to himself from now on and say like, it's not Harry Potter, it's the chosen one.
Yeah, yeah.
Or it's not Harry Potter, it's the boy who lived. Remember that. Look at the scar. And then like,
I got the scar to prove it.
I got the scar to prove it. He could easily do that. And then Malfoy, when he was about to off Dumbledore, he even said that he was chosen out of everyone. Me, I was chosen. Why? Because Malfoy is jealous of the fact that Harry Potter is the boy who lived. Harry Potter, the spotlight is always going to be on him because he's the most mind-boggling thing that is in existence. It's like he survived, which we've already talked about in the earlier movies, if you guys want to go back to the conversation for those. But it's like he survived because he is a vessel for love. And even when Hagrid came to kind of rescue him, which is what Dumbledore went to rescue Tom Riddle at the orphanage, and Hagrid was sent by Dumbledore to rescue Harry Potter. When Hagrid appeared before Harry, he brought him a cake, which shows him that they care about him, right? Hagrid cares
Yeah.
for him. Hagrid remembers. Hagrid has love for him. So here's a cake. Happy birthday, Harry. And then it was all this like lovey-dovey and just showing him the beauty of the wizarding world, right? And then when Dumbledore goes to recruit Tom Riddle, he just says, like, Dumbledore has like a very... I don't think Dumbledore is really capable of lovey-dovey like Hagrid. And so he has his own way of converting Tom Riddle. But then that's what I'm saying. Dumbledore knew exactly what to tell little Tom Riddle to get him on board with coming to Hogwarts.
And think about that. Hagrid gives Harry a cake, right? This like acknowledgement of, you know, I care for you. Like, I care for you, that I care about your birthday, even though this blood family that you have doesn't care about your birthday, right? And then Dumbledore shows Tom Riddle, like, how to engulf something in flames.
Yeah.
Think about that. It's like, that's the gift that he gave him. He gave him the gift to see the potential of his destruction. Do you understand? It's like he showed him, like, look what I can do without even moving a muscle. I can set this thing on fire.
You want to be powerful like me?
Yeah, it's like, he's like, I know that you do bad things and whatever. It's like, and Tom Riddle said, he's like, I do bad things, I'm different and whatever. And then he shows him, like, we're the same. So that's how he has to relate to Tom. He has to make something go up in flames.
But that's because Tom Riddle is a boy who has grown to have aspirational wishes, or who has like wanted power above all else, right? He wants to impose himself above other kids. Like, he's imposing his dominance, right? So he wants power. And then Harry just wants love.
Yeah.
And so that's the two distinguishing points. And people who usually, I think everybody who craves power, I think that everybody should beware or be wary of those who crave and who outwardly speak of wanting power, because those are the most insecure ones, and those are the ones who lack love. Because if you have love, then you don't need power.
Right.
If you have power over someone, then that person, then there's no love really. And that's what they say about power dynamics, and that's why they say, like, don't hire family, don't hire your friends to work for you, because the moment you introduce this hierarchy of dominance, and you have dominance over someone, and you can decide if someone's going to eat that week, if they're going to have money to pay for groceries, if they're going to whatever, then if you're a bad person, then you're going to abuse that power.
Yeah.
Especially if you know that person needs that job.
Yeah, and then what's interesting too is that you don't judge someone when they're when they're lacking. You judge a person's character when they have power.
Yes.
It's like Harry Potter has just as much power, kind of, as Voldemort, if you think about it. And so, but you can judge their characters very differently in, like, because they have power. Does that make sense?
Yes, you judge a king when his belly is full.
Right, exactly.
That's
exactly
when you judge
that.
him. Yeah.
I don't know who says that quote though about, like, judging someone when they have power versus when they don't have anything.
Yeah.
Because
that's what we saw in, like, that's the whole concept of Lord of the Rings, is the one ring to rule them all. So it's the ring of power.
Yeah, because you can't judge, like, if someone doesn't have anything, then they're most likely going to surrender to their, like, darkest instincts. You know what I'm saying? They're more likely to give in to lowly kind of instincts. But when you have power, that's when you should be, you know, well, you should obviously be it all the time, but it's like, it's when you show that, like, it's when you should lean even more so into your good instincts. It's like, it's when you should be giving and you should be, you know.
Yeah, power, if you're given an extraordinary amount of power, or more power than those around you, then you should leverage that power to protect those who are incapable of fending for themselves.
Yes.
So the weaker ones, right, you should fend for them and protect them, because you have been given this gift that is this power. But then what a lot of people do is that they just let power consume them, and then power steers its way through this world however it pleases, but usually at the detriment of someone less powerful. And so it's literally how monopolies are formed in the capitalistic society, right? It's like you intimidate small businesses and you lower your prices because you're a behemoth like Amazon, for example. And then before you know it, all of these electronic stores and local bookstores and all of these small brick and mortar stores, like, they can't survive because this powerful being has now cut their legs. And I feel like that's what a true testament of character is too. Like, you see Dumbledore, right? He's the most powerful wizard from all estimations. Like, he went toe to toe with Voldemort, and in my opinion, he won. But then still, he's humble. He's still a humble headmaster. He's a teacher. He chose to be in a position of teaching and bestowing upon the students of that academy, of that school of wizardry, the ability to become excellent in their own way, right? And I think that that's what it was kind of alluding to with the relationship between Dumbledore and Harry Potter, like when they were going on these little adventures, especially with the cave thing, which I think was a whole kind of story in and of itself. Like, it was so jam-packed with symbolism, but the whole idea is that it's the teacher and the student.
And think about this, right? Every single time, because I'm telling you, this is why I have to write these notes down. But every single time he was going on, teleporting with Harry to like different places, Harry would grab his arm, and then I thought of it as like literally, like what's the saying? It's like being under someone's wing.
Oh, coming under his wing. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. And so like that's what it was. It's like I forgot the exact saying though. It's like
come under my wing.
Yeah,
it's
exactly.
Like bringing someone under your wing. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, and Dumbledore is a phoenix, right? So his spirit animal, I'm assuming, is a phoenix. I don't think I've seen Dumbledore's Patronus. I don't think it's shown us this far, but I do suspect that it might be like a phoenix.
And at the end, I genuinely felt like Fox, when Fox is like flying through the sky, that Dumbledore's spirit was within it.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying about the whole Horcrux thing, because I'm thinking in my head, but then I started thinking, right, Crux, I know kind of what it is. Like crux is like a difficult point, right? It's like we've come to a crux here in making this decision. And then crux is also in occult philosophy, crux represents a cross, right? And the idea to me is what we kind of like alluded to in earlier reactions, is that the point of maximum suffering is always going to be the point of maximum transformation. And that's why, for example, when you are undergoing trials and tribulations in your life, and if you're a God-fearing person, then you'll look up to the heavens and say, why me, God? Why hast thou forsaken me, right?
Yeah.
But then it's this idea that if you ask for strength, then you will be given these trials and these missions and these opportunities to prove yourself worthy of acquiring that strength. And so you have to be tested. And I think that that's what Dumbledore does with Harry, because I don't think everything is completely necessary for Harry to undergo. I think that Dumbledore has it under control by all estimations. Just like we saw, Harry could barely fend off the undead zombie creatures, and then Dumbledore was the one that did everything. He drank from the potion. The only thing that he needed someone was but Harry didn't need to be the one to be in that situation, but at the same time, he needed to do that. Is my point. So that's why Dumbledore is so important, because he's the master, and only the master knows when the student is ready, because the student wants to always assume that he's ready. A student wants to always graduate earlier, wants to always skip grades, wants to be out of college sooner, wants to get extracurricular activities, just like Hermione, like wants to do everything all at once. And you can't, because only the master knows when the student is ready. And that's why Hermione was so pissed off at Harry when Harry was becoming the best of the class, because she's like, oh dude, come on, like Like, this is my one thing. Like, give me my one thing. Like, I'm the teacher's pet.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, let me be that. Like you are already the chosen one. And then it also reminded me of in the Goblet of Fire when Ron became jealous of Harry. In this one, I started catching that maybe Hermione was a little bit jealous because of that whole potions class thing.
Yeah.
But then she eventually started like becoming okay about it. And I think that that's why it showed her drunk too. I think that was very specific because even when they were at the 3 broomstick thing, she put both her arms around her best buds and she was the most drunk one. Like she was like, come here, you guys, I love you guys.
Yeah.
It's like a drunk, right? And I think it's because she has a way of coping that we assume that she's perfect, but she's not perfect. Like she needs some form of escapism from all of that responsibility, from all of those thoughts in her head, all of those expectations, all of those wants and needs, romantic needs, confusion, hormones, all those things.
Yeah. And then I have stuff to say about that, but I'm going to go in order, but I'll get back to that.
But then Horcrux, right? It's interesting to me. I still don't know what to make of it.
Oh, I know what I was going to say about the Horcrux is that if you think of the word whore, right? Okay, not that whore, but HOR. It's like it's evil,
yes,
right?
That's what I was
it's like horrible, horrendous, horror.
Yes.
It's like it's always horror is the prefix of something bad.
Horrendous.
Yeah, horrendous. Exactly.
Yeah, like there is no good word that starts with whore.
Yeah.
Exactly. So horror, right? So as in horrible, I was going to say as in horror, right?
Yeah, as in
because
horror.
it's a horrific act to take a life. And then horror and then the crux. I think that I still don't know what to make of it. I'll have to sit with this word for a while. But just like I told you, like crux, from my understanding, I might be butchering all of this. I don't know, but I hope I'm right. Crux, from what I remember, is this idea of like a difficult point, and it's also supposed to be symbolic of a cross because I've been studying Agrippa, and there's all of this like Latin translation, and it's very confusing. But then there's Crucible, for example, which we already talked about. And then the Shrieking Shack served as a crucible because it's a moment where different elements that don't normally go together come together and meet each other and then form a new substance and a new outcome kind of comes out of it, which is what happened with the Shrieking Shack. It's like they came in together, all of these missing parts. Sirius Black, he's the most dangerous man to ever live, the first to escape Azkaban. And then Snape pops up, and then it's like a who did it thing, and it's like, you did it, no, you did it. And then they end up just coming out as the Order of the Phoenix, right? Well, not right after, but then after there's a Goblet of Fire, but then you get the point. So that's a crucible. And then there's all these words, and that's what I've been really paying attention to. Ever since I think the 3rd movie is when I started really like noticing that there's a lot of Latin in this.
Yeah.
And then I'm like, because Portuguese, for example, is very similar to Latin, right? And there were other words here. There was like this part where Draco was like saying the spell in order to teleport the apple.
Yes.
And he said something about like nectar, sweet.
Nectar, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Right. So like there's a lot of things that you can like loosely understand.
It was like nectare passo or like something about passage, like literally
passing smoothly. It's like sweet passage type of thing. And so I understood that without having to learn Latin because I know Portuguese, I know Brazilian Portuguese. And so there's a lot of like similarities, but then the Horcrux is just interesting.
And another one is Felix Felicis, right?
Yeah,
Felicis is like in Spanish is like feliz, or in Portuguese it's feliz, right?
Feliz,
so
yeah.
it's like happy. So the luck potion is it, because that's how it translates in Portuguese and Spanish. Like Feliz Navidad is whatever. It's happy, which is crazy because then Harry is like on cloud 9, and then they're like, "How do you feel?" And he's like, "I feel excellent."
Yeah, exactly.
And he's just smooth with everything he does.
Yeah,
he's literally bliss. But I think if people knew that they had guaranteed luck, just like we saw with Ron, even though it was placebo, I think that you become freer because there is no like limitation. There's nothing kind of like scary. It's like you just, if you know that you have good luck, then you're gonna be on cloud 9. You're gonna be happy. You're gonna display your best. You're gonna just flow through life, kind of. But I think that that's like the whole like law of attraction thing. Even it's like And that's what Ron experiences. For him, it was a placebo. It's like he just had to be told that he had good luck, and then he started believing it, and then he attracted it for himself, and then he ended up playing fine, like amazingly. He ended up being the MVP.
Exactly that. And that's what I thought about the whole luck thing. I think that that's why it's important that they really focused in on these certain aspects like love, potions, and then the luckiness part, right? Because I think that luck in life in general serves as a catalyst that enables and propels you into the stratosphere of your potential, right? So it's like, for example, in speaking of ancient Norse mythology, right? When the Vikings would go into battle, they would believe that there was no nobler death. And I just closed my eyes, by the way, because I have a horrible memory. So I'm trying to and I'm a very visual learner. So I'm just trying to imagine battle scenes in my head. But they would venture into battle, and they believed that there was no nobler death than that happened in battle. So if you died in battle, then you were blessed by the gods, and the gods favored you, and the gods smiled upon you. And so I think that that's what luck is.
And then you would enter Valhalla.
Yeah, but then you would fight more fiercely is my point. So if you believe that Odin was right behind you, and every strike you felt the hands of Thor and Odin and all of them, then you would fight way more fiercely. And that's what happened to Ron. Ron believed that the gods were smiling upon him, the figurative wizard world gods. I don't even know if there are gods in this, but the wizard world gods were smiling upon Ron, and Ron really just went with it. So that unlocked and served as a catalyst for him to finally allow himself to be his full self, because he's this timid, shy kid who has a low self-esteem, low sense of confidence. So does Harry. They're both kind of awkward. They're not like the other douchebag guy who's I'm trying to get to know her on a
McLagan.
name to name basis,
Yeah.
I just butchered
First name
that.
basis.
Yeah, because she in the middle of my thing, she's like, McLagan.
McLagan is his name.
McLagan. I'm trying to do a sensual kind of take him
McLagan.
McLagan. But yeah, so that guy, right? That guy, but he might have a false
McLagan.
sense. He might have a false sense of confidence. One of my biggest ticks, guys.
Pet peeves.
Pet peeves. One of my biggest pet peeves, which maybe you guys have caught on to this before, but whenever I'm interrupted, I get so cringed.
I'm so excited.
I know, but it's it happens everywhere, and it's not because I want to dominate the conversation. It's just that I have a bad memory, so then I forget, and then usually I just yappity yappity yap. Okay, guys, we're gonna call it here. You could go.
You could go.
You're gonna get kicked out of this studio, man.
But you were saying his is a false sense of.
It could very well be a false sense of confidence,
It is.
just like Malfoy, right? So it's an overcompensation, and that's why he threw up on Snape's shoe, because they always crumble under pressure. Harry was it's Dragon Balls, and then throws up. It's you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, and what I was gonna say is that what's interesting, right, is that I think that Ron still very much is timid in his character, and I wonder if he's gonna really evolve into this, very confident person. Because, for example, he still, which I caught on, he still refers to Voldemort as or he who must not be named, or
Really?
who. Yeah. Yeah.
Even in this one?
Even in this one.
What?
He still won't say his name.
Are you
He
serious?
says he who must not be named or something. Because I was like, what?
Oh my
aren't
God,
we
that's
past
very
that?
telling, yeah.
Yeah, but he's scared because think about it. He lives in a family of I don't even know how many brothers that they
A lot.
mentioned that he has. He has an older brother, and then he
Yeah.
has Fred and George who kind of push him around a little bit. So he's been used to living in the shadow and kind of wanting to be good enough, wanting to be as good as his brothers, because they just excel kind
Mhm.
of, his brother was on the Quidditch team too, apparently, right? And then his brothers Fred and George. They're very like resourceful. They're very like quick and witty and stuff.
And they rely on one another, so they're very united.
Yeah.
And they always have each other. And then Ron doesn't really, like, Ron's kind of alone because even when he's inside of their shop, he says, "What about for me?"
Yeah.
Like I would have given it for free, you know?
And then even Ginny is like confident in who she is. So then it's like Ron is the only one who's still kind of like unsure of himself.
Yeah.
Like he's still very timid. He's timid in his approach with love. He's timid in his approach with like, you know, just like with himself. Like he hasn't fully stepped into his full potential yet.
Do you want to do a quick thought experiment just because we're on the topic of like twins? And I saw that there was another set of twins at the Slughorn secret dinner, and they also popped up briefly before. I think they were exiting the Great Hall, and I quickly picked up on it, but I didn't really like make much of it because I just assumed that it wasn't that important. But since we're on the topic of twins, let's everybody just do a quick thought experiment here. I don't know if it's going to make sense until I finish it, but it's a quick one too. Assume that you have great parents, just like Ron's parents, right? He has a great mom and he has a great dad. They care for their children. They're present. They are supportive and they are loving towards them. That's like winning the biological parent lottery, right?
Yeah.
Like not many of us can really say the same. But assume that you have great parents, which is already hard, but let's assume. And then you are Ron Weasley, and you have older twin brothers, and you have an even older brother who is always excelling, right? I think that in one of the films, his brother was in Egypt, and that's how they took that picture in Egypt.
Oh,
I think it
yeah.
was the Prisoner of Azkaban, like right in the beginning. And Charlie, I think is his name. Charlie. I think he has one that we haven't seen yet. He has the other one who was the hall monitor for Gryffindor.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Right? And I think he works at the Ministry of Magic too, because when they came to arrest Dumbledore, he was one of the ones that was like aiming at Dumbledore. And I think he works at the Ministry of Magic because his father, Arthur, works there. So it's like following in his father's footsteps as an Auror, I guess is the name. Reinforcer of magic. I don't know. So he has like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, including Ginny. So he has 5 siblings. Assume that you're Ron Weasley. Don't you think that great parents would be very careful when raising twins because of the fact that you know deep down that if you give one twin preference over the other, and then that'll completely screw him or her for life, right? So you have to treat them equally, but at the same time, you have to treat them with a sense of uniqueness where you see Molly a lot, like when she pops up on camera, like I think it was maybe the last movie when they were at the Black residence and she was giving Fred and George a gift. And she playfully says, like, "I'm just kidding. Like, I know you're George and you're Fred." My point is just this. Look, just like bear with me. And sorry if I'm like rambling
I want to hear.
incohesively. But I was just thinking in my head, right? Fuck. Wait, hold on, guys. This is mentally God for a reason. Wait.
Giving twins one more affection.
Okay, yeah. So you grow up with older twin siblings. Your parents, here's the whole gist. Your parents are gonna, in my opinion, put 2 times the effort, if not more, in raising the twins to the point where maybe they exhaust the amount of energy and attention that they can kind of give you after they've taken care of the twins. Because you want to make sure that you don't raise human beings who are going to feel less than, because that's what good parenting is, that you imbue your children with this sense of confidence to take on the world, you know, like you give them this sense of limitless possibility, like you can do anything. You want to be a president, you want to be an astronaut, you want to be a zookeeper, I'm with you every step of the way. And so Ron grew up seeing his parents do that with all of his siblings, and then maybe he just always felt like he was left in the back burner. Because even in the first film, he has hand-me-down robes, and then Malfoy is the first to point it out. And I feel like he does feel that sense of lack of attention, lack of confidence, because he didn't have his mother able to after taking care of George and Fred and making sure that they know that she loves each one individually in a very unique way. Not, you guys are not the same in everything, because I love you, Fred, in a certain way that only you, Fred, is loved by Molly, and George in a way that only George is loved by Molly. Does that make sense, right?
Yeah, it is. Yeah.
And then Ron is kind of like left there in the
dust a little
background. Yeah. And then I think that that's where his sense of his lack of confidence comes from.
Right.
It's that negligence, but it's not a willing or purposeful negligence, because Molly is a great mother and she tries her best. But she can only do so much, and that's why when they go into her home, she has magic spells cleaning her house and knitting and doing all, because it feels that way. Like every time she appears on camera, she feels very sporadic, but in a very like loving way.
Yeah.
Like she's that type of grandparent or that type of aunt who is always like I have an aunt just like that. It's like you go into her house, it doesn't matter how much food she has left. It doesn't matter how much she's made for herself. It doesn't matter. If you pop in on a visit, she'll get the whole pan and give you the pan. You want the forks? You want the knives? You want the cutlery? You want the, like, what do you want? You want my washing machine? Take it. It's like, it's that type of vibe. It's that type of energy. And so it's a very selfless giving energy. But I feel like it does affect Ron, especially with Harry too. And that's my point. When Harry Potter comes in the house, Molly lights up, right? Because I think that she has a little bit of that ego in her too. It's like, Harry Potter in my house.
I think I would know. And then she says, I think I would know if Harry Potter was in my house.
Yeah.
It's like she would be so attentive if Harry Potter was in her house.
Right.
And then another thing is that that's why Ron is kind of like foreign to accepting love. You know, it's like Hermione throws him all the hints. It's like, well, I wouldn't have gone with him if you asked me to the dance yourself. It's like she said that in the Goblet of Fire, I think it was. And then it's like all of these hints, like she's been dropping the clues left and right, but he doesn't know how to accept love because maybe he doesn't feel worthy of it. Like he doesn't know how to accept it.
And I feel like it's not Arthur's fault, but I feel like he may be a little absent in terms of connecting with his son on that level, and in terms of teaching him the ways of just being a man, let's say, right, of like the romantic aspects of life.
Yeah.
Because just like you said, like even at the Three Broomsticks, she literally implied like, what if would
if
Ginny
we kissed?
Thought about, like, what's the word that they kept
Snogging.
using? Snogging. Yeah, like what would Ginny think if you just snogged me right now? That's when Ron would be like, I don't know, let's find out. And then boom, pulled her in and just boom, rizzed her up right there. But then Ron walking with Hermione and Harry, he loud enough so that Hermione hears it in an awkward third wheel position. He says like, did you hear that? She said that she wanted to snog me and or whatever. It's like a little kid, dude. It's like, dude, like you gotta man up sometimes and just grab the wheel.
Yeah.
And same thing with Harry. Like Ginny, when Ron was in the hospital and Ginny just passed in front of him and like said something and then walked away, Harry literally turned and didn't even make eye contact. Like he's so frightened by love.
But see, even Ginny is like very initiative. Like she kissed Harry and then she's like, oh, maybe we could keep that a secret here too. It's like
Ginny definitely wears the pants.
Yeah.
Yeah. But do you know why?
And then when she's like, shut it,
you
know, because she's like her mom.
Because she grew up with all the boys.
Yeah, and she is replicating her mom's energy.
Right.
Like her mom had to keep order in the house of however many kids while the dad's working at the ministry and stuff. And then it's like she developed that strength herself.
Right,
it's like the shut it, and then all of the teammates of the Quidditch team just shut up.
It's like,
and then they're like, oh, shoot. Oh, like
yeah, and since we're on this Freudian Oedipus mom talk, can we talk about how Ginny looks
like Lily
Potter? Because when Slughorn showed that image, for a second I was like, wait, this doesn't make sense because that's Ginny in front. And then it hit me like, I'm slow sometimes. Most of the times I'm very slow. But then it hit me. I was like, oh, that's Lily Potter. So no wonder Harry Potter is going to gravitate towards his mother.
Yeah.
It's like, it makes sense. And then that's what Freud told us. Freud said that well, I'm probably going to butcher it because I don't have like Freud's manuscripts and Freud's books right now. But Freud essentially said that we all gravitate towards our own mothers because of the connection that we have when we're in the womb. And this is actually pretty interesting because I recently read up on this.
And that girls gravitate towards their fathers too.
Right. But the connection between the boy and the mother is very interesting because look, and the girl and the father, but then more specifically the boy and the mother, because when the baby boy, when the male fetus is inside of the womb, the mother is single-handedly responsible for the survival of that child, obviously, right? Because it's, well, not single-handedly, because then it takes a tribe to like raise a child. It takes, right? And then you have the husband and stuff. But in that scenario, it's like that she's responsible for it. It's inside of her.
Yeah.
And for the fetus, for the baby inside of the womb, that is the perfect, ideal scenario for any human being. Because if you think about it, you don't have to expend any energy to eat. You don't have to expend any energy to shelter yourself, to protect yourself, to nourish yourself.
Yeah.
Everything is done for you, and you float in a pool where you don't even have to feel gravity. You don't feel gravity. Like you feel the pulls and the tugs of gravity, obviously. But compared to like the joint pain that we end up feeling at 60 years old.
Joint pain right now.
Yeah, like I feel joint pain every day when I wake up and I feel like an old man. It's like, dude, you perfect existence, right? But then my point is that's why we gravitate towards almost always ending up with someone who's similar to our mothers. Not everybody, but like most people usually.
Yeah.
Like there's some trait there. And I would say everybody ends up with someone who has at least one trait that's like a defining trait of one of their opposite sex parents, right? Because like that's the whole gist of Freud. And again, Freud is not 100% right. Like that's just a theory, that's just a hypothesis, and there are multiple other scholars who go against Freud, and then you go down the endless rabbit hole. But I just found that interesting. And then that's why little boys usually view their fathers as their first enemy, because their father is imposing on the connection, on the ideal connection, perfect connection between the boy and the mother, and taking away the mother from him.
Yeah.
So the father pulls the mother away, right? Takes her time, takes her energy, takes her love. And then the child wants all of it again because he had all of it when he was inside of the womb. And I feel like in a weird Freudian way, that's what Harry is trying to replicate by being attracted to a red-headed girl who looks exactly like his red-headed mother.
Yeah, and then you could say the same with like Ron and Hermione even, because Hermione kind of like mothers Ron in the way that Ron's mother mothers him.
And Hermione kind of has the same hair.
It's like she kind of like, you know, puts him in his place a little bit, just like the mom with the howling letter and stuff. It's like, Ronald Weasley, you took the car and you know.
They're attracted to their mothers.
It's like, and then Hermione's very like, you know, very assertive. Like she's a very assertive person.
Yeah.
But she's also very like nurturing, which is what his mom is. She has like a very nurturing like nature.
But yeah, so I just found that interesting. I don't even know how we got there, but like we'll just keep on real quick. And see, like, look, not even a full note. And we already did like an hour, I think.
That's crazy.
Excuse me. This part was interesting. The love potion doesn't create real love. It only injects you with infatuation, with this lustful desire. And I think that that's very telling too. Like, just like, I forget who told Harry this. I think it might have been Dumbledore. He said that you can't reverse. No, that there doesn't exist any spell. There doesn't exist. Oh my God, my English is pretty crazy.
There doesn't exist a spell.
Is that right?
I suppose.
It doesn't feel right when you say it. There doesn't exist a spell where you can reanimate somebody or bring somebody back from the dead. Like, death is very permanent, and they've already explained that and showed that. But then Sirius Black alluded to the fact that people never leave you, that they're always inside of your heart. And I'm keeping that in the back of my mind, even as we saw Dumbledore get killed. Like, I kept that inside of my head. But then love is also one of those things. So love is akin to death, right? Love is maybe the animating principle, and then death is not when you cease to have love, but in a sense, in a mortal physical sense, you cease to be animated. And if there's one thing that animates us and gets us happy, is doing whatever we love to do.
Yeah.
So it doesn't necessarily have to abide by like ethical and moral standards. Like you have serial killers who love killing people, but they're happy and they love doing it. So like if you judge the world by love and the amount of love that a human being exudes, then but then you get into crazy hypotheticals, but then that's just the whole idea.
And that's interesting, right? Well, no, I'll touch on it after, but I do want to touch on like kind of pursuing the things you love, because I feel like that was a big theme in this movie. No, I'll get back to it. Yeah, because I want to like it's like a sequence of events. I'll like explain. You'll see. I need water. Ooh. You haven't drinking water? Drunken? Guys, how do you say it? Drank? You haven't drank water? Drinking? Drunk?
It's mentally gone for a reason, man. I already told you guys, right, that I dropped out of community college, so don't listen to me. Anyways.
But you haven't drank water in this whole time.
Yeah. So Felix Felicis equals liquid luck. I thought about the words Felix Felicis. I thought about go lucky, happy go lucky, I think is the term, right? Mm-hmm. So happy go lucky, so happy Felicis, and then Felix. I'm still trying to figure out what Felix is. The thought that popped in my head is Phoenix, but I don't think it has any correlation. It's just because of the Felix. It kind of reminds me of like something like Phoenix-like. It's like the tail of a phoenix. It's like that's what I imagine when you look at a breakdown anatomy image of a phoenix. It's like the tail. This is the Felix. It's like that's what came in my head. Literally, like I saw the anatomy of fox, and then I was like, so that's the tail, the happy tail.
If that's not what it was, well, it is now.
It is now.
We're gonna make it that.
Mentally gone, signed, and delivered. Hey, don't spit take on me, man. Draco makes apple this. Ooh, this was crazy. Oh, this is insane.
Oh, yes. I already have an idea of what you'll say.
You could jump first.
Go.
You want me to jump first?
Yeah.
Okay. Draco makes the apple disappear. Draco, we touched on this before. Draco is like very reminiscent of the term dragon, right? Draco, dragon. But then also the house is Slytherin, the snake, Garden of Eden, the apple, don't eat of the forbidden fruit. The forbidden fruit, he facilitates that whole transaction, which leads to the fall of man and the fall of the wizarding world. So it was Draco putting the apple, because that's what started the whole thing, right? So it started as a hypothesis. Right, it's like, these might be twins. Like, we have to test it, Draco. You have to test it with something. And then he puts an apple first, which is an inanimate object. And then he sees, it works because someone took a bite out of it, which I'm assuming was like Bellatrix or something.
And it comes back with a bite in it. Oh,
and then he probably got word, right? They called him up on his iPhone and said, yo, and this is Bellatrix speaking, by the way. So I'm Bellatrix and you're Draco. It's like, yo, Draco, I got the apple you sent. I really appreciate you. I took a bite out of it. It was pretty good. Next time, maybe send me a red apple. I don't really like the green ones.
Don't make me tell my father about this.
Hey, no need to tell him because he's in prison. All right? So you have no one now, and your mother's my sister, so you respect me, okay? And she listens to me.
This is a side note, but can you believe that Gen Z, if you tell them, like, how do you answer a phone, they'll do like this?
What? Oh, that's
or they'll
so
do
trippy.
like this because they're just used to, grabbing a phone and answering it like this.
I never thought about that.
And we do like this because it's the phone symbol that we know. Like, we know.
That's so trippy.
It's like talk on the phone and they're like, hello? Hello?
Yeah.
And we do.
Mom? Dad? Why don't you just text me?
That's so funny.
Goodbye. I remember having a flip phone. I don't know about you guys, but I had a flip phone. I had those like sliding phone. I had a Sidekick for a while, and I've always wanted, because I had certain people in my life who were always flaunting stuff. Like they always had the new stuff. And my mom, unfortunately, wasn't able to afford new stuff, and she didn't even have credit, honestly. My whole childhood, my mom had 0 credit score. And everything was just about, like, whatever she had in cash is whatever we could afford, and it wasn't really much. But I was always grateful, though, because I always had something. And so the closest tech that I could get was a Sidekick, which at the time was a big deal. And I only had it for a while, though, because it was off of, like, my aunt did something where it was, like, in her name, and it was, like, some, like, mishmash or whatever the freak it was.
Yeah.
But then my point is I always wanted the iPhone 3G, and I never got the iPhone 3G.
Aww.
But now I can say that I answer the phone like this. But anyways, so Draco, right, sent the apple, and then they had to ask for a living thing. So a good test dummy was the white bird.
Yes.
And then with Dumbledore, Mr. Whitebeard, great wizard Whitebeard, the dove, or I think that was a dove. I like to imagine it was a dove. I think that was very symbolic because the dove represents the Holy Spirit as well. It represents the animating principle, the eternal flame, the flame that cannot be tarnished, right? Because you can't have fire on this planet without the original source, which is the sun. And so it's eternal. The sun has always been here and will always be here, right? Until it's not, until it blows up and we all die. But the whole point is that it's the eternal principle. And then he sends the dove or the Holy Spirit or the enlightenment and the light, the pure light, a white bird sends it off to die. And then that's what happens to Dumbledore. Yeah. And it seems like Dumbledore died also in something that looks like a bird cage to me.
But then he sends a blackbird.
Yeah.
And the blackbird prevails.
And the blackbird comes out.
The blackbird comes back.
Right.
And the blackbird's alive.
Right.
Which I wrote down too.
Which is the yin and yang.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, black and white.
It was it was like all foreshadowing.
Right.
You know, that darkness would prevail at the end of this movie, at least, like to an extent, like not fully, but to an extent it did, yeah.
And then Draco Malfoy becomes the proverbial snake in the Garden of Eden who facilitates the downfall of man. And then you see the downfall of Hogwarts and the snake prevails, aka Satan, aka whatever you want to believe, like the evil force. I just use Satan because it's the most popular thing, right? It's the devil.
Yeah.
Right? It's the most popular kind of thing from our collective unconscious. Okay, so halfway through my notes already. Vanishing Cabinet, Room of Requirement, White Bird dead. All right. So that's that part. Sectum Sempra. Again, I'm trying to like think about the word. Sectum. I thought of... What is sectum? I thought of rectum. Rectum is your
I thought
butthole.
Of septum, which is the nose.
So okay.
And then sempra is like
sempre, always.
Yeah, always.
Yeah. So always up your rectum is what I
or
understood.
Always on the nose.
On the nose. But then what does it do to Malfoy?
I don't know, because what it did was pretty crazy. I thought that he was like almost a goner.
You know what it kind of reminded me of?
Hmm.
When Arthur was attacked by Nagini, the Voldemort snake, because it was like attacked a few times, and then you could see him being like kind of punctured in different areas. So maybe it has to do something with like snake, because Snape reminds me of snake. And then it's interesting how Snape is the snakiest one out of all of them. And he's the head of Slytherin. He's the headmaster of Slytherin, you know? And he's the one who has to protect the snake in the Garden of Eden to do the deed. And they literally refer to it as the deed, right? Do they?
The deed, the deed.
So they got to do the deed. Flower petal into fish. I found that beautiful.
Oh, yeah.
Flower petal into a fish. Ooh, that one is filled with symbolism, but I don't know which one it is yet. In my opinion, it was like something along the lines of like a lotus flower. Lotus flowers flourish from the mud, right? In like muddy waters. And it's the most beautiful flower, right? Like it has dozens of petals, and it's a symbol of enlightenment, right? And they use it for a reason, because you have to come from the mud, and it's through trial and tribulations and setbacks and just difficulties and pain. Pain is what forges the warrior, right? It's what forges the sword. The sword is forged under fire. And then we'll get to the whole cave scene, but that's what happened when Harry submerged from underneath the water. He submerged, and then behind him was this water scene engulfed in flames. And so it's baptism by fire. It's the only way for you to really achieve those deeper recesses of the Akashic records of the higher level of understanding that's reserved for these higher wizards, these Gandalfs, these Dumbledores, these Voldemorts, you know? It's the pursuit of the occult, it's the pursuit of the darkness, it's the pursuit of the light. But then there are wizards who pursue the darkness for the sake of darkness, which is Voldemort. There are others who pursue darkness, which is Dumbledore. He was trying to get Harry to be on his team, to talk to Slughorn, to get the dark information, to retrieve darkness in order to know how to combat it better. So it's know thy enemy, know thyself type of thing. So know Voldemort, know his relationships, know his heart, and you'll know who he is. And so I think that that's very interesting, is my point, is that Harry was baptized by fire.
Yeah.
And that's the only way. And that's how alchemy, like alchemy has like a bad rap, because people think that it's like witchcraft, or it's like bad or whatever. Or other people think that it's very literal. It's like turning lead to gold. But alchemy is a spiritual science, right? It taps into these ideals, which is what's being represented here, because it's a school of witchcraft. And so it's baptism by fire is what really solidifies the substance, and it's the calcination process. I think it's called calcination or calcification.
And then it's interesting because that sea is filled with corpses that are basically cursed to remain underwater forever.
Mm-hmm. And I have a theory about that.
Yeah, go.
It's like, what if those corpses are all the victims that Dumbledore, that Voldemort has killed?
Yeah, I did think about that, but then I thought, damn, like he would have 1,000 Horcruxes.
So you think he's only killed 7 people?
I don't know.
I think that Dumbledore is the type. I keep saying Dumbledore now. I think that Voldemort is the type of dude to just kill for fun.
Yeah, I do think so too.
Because he killed the groundskeeper guy.
Yeah, I was trying to keep count. So
He
the
killed
ones that
Cedric.
the ones that we know: Cedric, the Muggle man, Lily, and James, and that's all we know.
Yeah, I'm assuming that he's like a Genghis Khan type of dude, and he just like kills just for fun.
Yeah, that would make sense. And then, did he spell cast all of these corpses to come alive? Like, you know?
I think, in my opinion,
Because I don't think they said anything.
I think that there might be, because like that's what I would like to believe. It's that these aren't just randos that are just molded from mud. It's like each one of those corpses was once a human being.
Yes.
Or once a witch and a wizard. So my thing is, then why are they bound to Voldemort even in the afterlife? And then my theory, I think, is that maybe Avada Kedavra, which is, so far we've only seen the evil ones use it, because we haven't really seen the Order of the Phoenix, for example. Like they don't use that in battle, right? So it's reserved more so for the evil ones, which is also green. Green is Slytherin, Snake, whatever. But I think that when you use that curse, I think that maybe you bind that person's soul or that person's everything in the afterlife to be of service to you. And that's why when Voldemort in Goblet of Fire was battling Harry, you see the soul of the caretaker, of the groundskeeper man who was killed innocently. You see Lily Potter, you see James Potter, and it's because they are all still bound to Voldemort. And then I think that that's what, look, this is pretty crazy, right? I think that that's another motivating factor, maybe, is that because there has to be a reason, a bigger reason to destroy Voldemort than simply we don't want him to kill more people. It's like there has to be a more legacy-based, centric motivation where, like, for example, to avenge all of the souls that he has killed before. It's like maybe it's to liberate all of them. All of those who have died at the hands of Voldemort will finally find
rest
peace.
in peace, yeah.
Will finally rest in peace. And maybe that's how it works. Maybe that's why maybe now Snape has to die in order for Dumbledore to finally be at peace. Because maybe Dumbledore is trapped in Snape's wand. It's like, who knows how it works in terms of like karmic retribution, karmic cycles.
That's trippy.
Cycle of samsara.
Yeah.
It's like it keeps going until you finally rest in peace.
That is trippy. Oh my gosh. But that makes sense because these corpses seem to have like an allegiance almost. It's like they had to have been placed there. And then it's what I told you, that mountain cave thing was a picture in his orphanage.
Right.
Or
which
like
I do remember what you said.
or something, but it was like, I don't know if it was
like
a painting.
on his cabinet.
Yeah.
It was a picture.
So it was all like, oh, it's so weird that it's all so like premeditated.
It's all foreshadowing. There's a lot of foreshadowing going on.
No, but it's all like, it's almost like, I don't know, like the same way Harry Potter is destined.
Right.
Voldemort has his own destiny.
Yes.
And he's had his own destiny since he was literally Harry's age.
Right. And then that's what I was just going to tie the knot with in with the whole like luck thing. And I do have to reset the camera in a bit, but hold on. Just like with the whole luck thing, right? With taking the potion, I think that luck is when opportunity meets preparation, right? So if you're prepared, if you're capable of doing something, then when you have a lucky opportunity, which is an opportune moment, that's what luck is, and everything aligns for you, and there's all of these like synchronicities, and the universe provides you with all of these green lights, and you're just driving your car and it's green light after green light after green light. You can view that as pure luck, but maybe that's just because you have to be at the place that you're heading to at that time because you were destined to. And then the universe is just aligning because you are in alignment with the universe. And that's what luck is. And that's like a personal belief more. I'm obviously not like stating a fact like that's what luck is. Like everybody has their own way of viewing life, but that's how I view it. And then I think that that's the same thing with destiny. Destiny is thrusted upon everyone, but then how you choose to go about dealing with that destiny is completely up to you and your free will.
Yeah, exactly. It's a balance of fate and free will.
But then destiny communicates with all of us through, I think, two main things. I think it's intuition and dreams, right? So when you dream, for example, that's how every prophet would receive their prophetic visions and messages and the scriptures and the stuff, is through dreams. And so people would treat dreams with a very serious undertone, and that's what we talked about in the last one, when I think it was the last one, but when Arthur got attacked in the Order of the Phoenix, and then his whole family was there in Dumbledore's office because Harry had a dream. So I think that it's those two things. And then I think even Tom Riddle said something about intuition, which is why it just stood out to me. These are all clues, like these are all script, like in the screenplay of this is all part of like a very well-written book. Like this is a book. Every movie is a book.
Yeah.
And so when he said intuition, when Slughorn asked him how he knew that he liked certain thing, and then Tom Riddle in a very snarky way said intuition. So Tom Riddle was, in a very similar sense to Harry, a chosen one.
Yes.
He was the chosen one for his era, but then he rotted, and he was this beautiful apple who just corroded because of its environment.
But maybe that's his destiny was never meant to be a good apple.
Right, because he was never destined to. Because without Voldemort, Harry would never reach his full potential.
Yeah, there just is the counterbalance, the same way that at least like in like the biblical sense, like there is the counterpart of God, which is the devil.
Right.
So.
Right, because what's the purpose of God if there's no evil?
Yeah, why would people need a savior?
From
what? Like to save you from what?
And people call God or whatever gods you believe in as savior, like savior entities and savior deities who you pray for, and praying is a form of meditation. But and meditation is a form of what's the term? And meditation is a form of manifestation, and manifestation is magic essentially,
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
It's like it's what they do here. It's like you're conjuring something into existence using your words and using your mind and using your will to manifest.
And that's why you have to believe what you're saying when you cast a spell.
Yeah.
And that's why we call writing spelling.
Right.
It's like, because it's all spells. Like, words are spells.
Yeah, and I'm pretty sure, like, again, I'm not very well read in the area of, like, neurological development or whatever, but I did hear something about, I think it might have been on a podcast, where it's been proven fairly recently that your brain has something called neuroplasticity. And so that means that every morning, I think it's every morning, don't hold me on any of this because it's mentally gone, but I'm pretty sure that it's every morning your brain is in this state where it's ready to be kind of like molded and creating new connections, new neural pathways.
Yeah.
And so what you tell yourself is my point.
Oh, yeah, every morning.
Does matter because the story that you tell yourself ends up being your reality. And your reality is nothing but the series of stories and compilation of narratives and projections of other people, your environment, your school, your parents, yourself, your friends. It's all just like a conglomerate. It's like a mosaic of just colors and textures. And then you zoom out and you're like, oh, that's me.
Yeah.
Until you realize that it's not.
Yeah,
you.
exactly.
And then that's when spiritual awakening comes into play.
Oh, that's
and then you start questioning everything. And then you're like, am I really this part that my parents drew here and said that's, what happens if I remove that? Because that's not mine, that's their projection.
Yeah.
And then you start looking, like what's underneath that?
You start
I see
discarding the lies, like weathering through them a little bit.
Exactly.
That's crazy.
But yeah. So flower petal into fish. I think that's what I thought of. I thought of the lotus flower and turning into a fish and then disappearing which was, again, alluding to the fact that people live on through objects. And that's what they were implying with the whole lily. And then it was a lily flower petal that turned into a fish. And then fish has to be akin to something. It has to allude to something. I just have to sit on it. That's what she said.
And then it disappears. And then it disappears when she passed, he said. When she passed away, so there was a connection. So, No, I was going to say, like, what if it was like an animagus thing?
Oh, like she was a manifestation of that. Nah, but then you have to actively be it, right?
Yeah. So, yeah, it wouldn't make sense.
It was more akin to maybe a temporary Horcrux.
Yeah.
But then Horcrux, the whole point from what they're explaining is that you live on when your mortal body doesn't. So your mortal body ceases to exist, and then fragments of your soul live on in objects of your choosing. And then Dumbledore even said that it could be miscellaneous house items, but then we're going to assume that it's very personal objects to Voldemort because it starts with the diary, which was Tom Riddle's diary.
Yeah.
And then his mother's ring, his mother's wedding ring is what he showed. And then that necklace, which I'm assuming is also his mother's. But
then here's the thing, because I didn't really know what to make of that, but is it that the physical body can stop living on, but then the soul doesn't? Or does it mean that your physical body can't be harmed because your soul is spread into fragments?
Your physical body
is susceptible to dying?
Dies. But then your soul lives on through the object. And I feel like that's the same idea of haunted pieces and items.
So then you can inhabit another body, though. Just like he did when he was like inhabiting the back of Quirrell's head.
Yeah. So I think that it's the whole idea of ghosts haunting spaces.
So they have to get rid of the...
It's that they attach to the item, so that keeps their soul attached and grounded in this realm. And then the only way that they can rest in peace and finally move on to the next great adventure, which is the afterlife, and death becomes this portal into the next great adventure. I think that the whole purpose of this life, because everybody always says like, oh, like this life is meaningless, or the purpose of life is what you attribute to it. And I agree. Like, I think that it's to each their own. My version is that I believe that the whole journey of life is for us to become okay and content with the fact that we have to achieve this level of non-identification with the body. You get what I'm saying?
Yes.
Like non-identification with the material realm.
Yes.
And so when you finally shed your body, you get the opportunity to move on to the next great adventure.
Mm.
But if you are attached to this world, which is what we saw with the ancient Egyptian pharaohs, they would take all of their belongings and bury them with them in the pyramids, in the tombs, in the great holy tombs of the ancient Egyptians. And it's because they had this miscued idea that you could take everything. Like they would even create these small artifacts, like these small little action figures that were representative of all of their servants and all of their family members and friends, so that in the afterlife, they could serve their pharaoh also.
So they were under the impression that you carry
the identity,
your possessions with you too. Like,
and the titles.
And that you remain pharaoh and that you remain who you are, but there is no I. Like, there is no I or me.
There's only that everything is connected.
Yeah, because I and me is what you said. It's like all the narratives that you form for yourself, or that are formed for you throughout your life.
Right. And then two people will always find out that they have more in common than they do have differences. Yeah.
Just like Harry and Voldemort.
Yeah.
It's like the two who seemingly opposite on the surface, but are the most alike in every other way.
Yes.
Ooh, that's crazy.
Yeah. And I think that that's what like life is for me, is that's why we're given, 60 to 90 or 80 to 100 years at best on this planet, is because we're given this time to finally achieve this level of understanding, where it's like you are a seeker of truth, and you're not just a bystander in life. Like, you're not just a zombified human being who is abiding by all the principles laid before you by the commercial society that came before you and was established, capitalism, 9-to-5 cubicles. Like, you finally awaken and you're like, wait, this is pretty crazy that we're on this like on this planet, running through, like, not running, but soaring through space at such rapid speeds, twisting, turning on its axis, and it's perfectly aligned, perfectly everything is perfect. They're perfect. Everything is done perfectly. Nature is perfect.
If we were an inch closer to the sun, we would probably burn. Like, this planet wouldn't be habitable.
Exactly. So, but everybody takes that for granted, and everybody's just like, science said it's just stars. It's just stars. It's just the sun. Blah, blah, blah.
That's crazy.
Put your sunscreen on, kids. It's like nobody questions, like, what is the sun? What is this? What is energy? Why do I feel this way? Why does my skin? Ooh, what is this? What is radiation? What is?
And they explain it away in like very material senses, like very like that's what science is. It's very, this is the firm explanation. It's like they create truth, like one truth for everything.
Yes. Palpable, objective.
Yeah. It's
truth.
not like imbued with like a meaning that it actually is. It's like a purposeful thing.
Science goes the opposite way when compared to Buddhism, for example. When the great Buddha, right, achieved enlightenment under the Bodhi tree, he later spent a long period of time trying to figure out whether or not he would even try to relay and teach this experience to anybody. Because in his head, it was like, I can't teach enlightenment to someone. Like, you can't teach them. You can't draw on a board, okay, so this is enlightenment, and this is how you get there. Yeah. All he could teach was tools of like what he did, which is meditation. But then my whole point is that the oriental way of being is that true enlightenment is only achieved through silence. because silence implies a private experience, an individual experience. So every truth is going to be individualized. It's going to be not individualized, but predicated on everybody's personal kind of like filtering system, how you process things, how you assimilate the framework that you've built from the time that you were born to the time that you are now. And it's colored by all of your traumatic experiences, and it's colored by all of your different understandings and things that were projected onto you and things that were instilled and ingrained in your brain. And you were kind of like socialized, and you were commercialized, and you were sold into slave work, quote unquote, which is working 9 to 5 and getting minimum wage jobs and all these things, right? But then that's the whole thing, is that true enlightenment is not the same as information.
Yes.
Because information, like a faulty memory, can be manipulated, can be distorted for the service of the person who is giving that information. And that's not to say that you should be anti-science, I think that you should be open, which is ironic, right? Because some people would probably jump to the things like, how dare you, you're anti-science, burn them. It's like, dude, my whole prerogative is that you should be open to everything. And then, but with your own assessment, with your own ability to make your assessments, you decide what's real, what's not.
Yeah, and I think that, yes, it's exactly that. I think that you can't, you can't explain things away in just one way, because just like you're saying, information, like new information can come in too.
Mm-hmm.
So then that could change the beliefs, and that's why everything about science starts out as a theory that they have to prove.
Hypothesis.
But then who's to say that this new like part of the equation isn't thrown in later on that throws that whole thing out the window?
That happens all the time.
Yeah, so then it's like how like firm is it? Like it's not really concrete, because nothing is concrete.
Right.
And then that's the whole thing, is that even spiritual enlightenment is not concrete for like, it's not this like cut and paste thing for every single person.
It's not a cookie cutter.
Yeah. So everyone goes at their own pace. Everyone has like their own kind of experience with it. If they do or not in this lifetime or the next or whatever, but you do get there, like you do but the point is that it's all very distinct, but it's also very much the same. But it's like flowy. It's not concrete.
Life.
Yeah, it's like it's very it's crazy.
Yeah, and I think that's why Dumbledore believes in empirical knowledge, and that's why he puts Harry in all of these environments and all of these predicaments where he has to take action. And so his lesson and his knowledge is through action.
Yeah.
And so what does Harry now have, and what is he equipped with? He's equipped with this experience that emboldens his understanding and his capacity of self. It's like he literally ventured into the underworld with all of those dead demons.
Yeah, that's what
let's just call them dead demons, dead zombies, zombified beings. And he was pulled into the depths of the underworld, and then he was saved by the fire, the eternal flame of the White Wizard.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So they ventured into the underworld, which is akin to another Greek story. I forget who the guy's name is. It starts with an A. I think it's Aeneas. I think it's Aeneas. Aeneas was a hero who ventured into the underworld, and he is the one who took down the three-headed dog, which in the second movie, in the Chamber of Secrets, who was guarding the Chamber of Secrets, Fluffy. And then I couldn't remember what the name of the mythological parallel was, and then people in the comments reminded me after the fact, but then now I remember. Cerberus is the three-headed dog that guards the gates of the underworld. And so this Greek hero ventured into the underworld, bypassed the three-headed dog. I don't think he killed the beast. He also like manipulated it, got past it, and then traversed the river of the dead, and took the ferry, which you have to pay a toll to the ferryman.
Yeah.
And this ferryman took him across the river, and then something else happens, which is like, again, I didn't like study for this, but the whole purpose is that the hero ventures into the underworld, retrieves the gold, the alchemical gold, and then becomes enlightened, reaches enlightenment, and then returns back home and bestows that understanding onto his fellow comrades.
Oh, that's crazy.
And that's how you elevate the world spiritually.
And that's what Harry's doing.
Right. Exactly.
And that's what Harry did.
Yes.
And I think that was the first movie already, which is crazy.
I'm telling
like it
you.
was from the very beginning.
He defeated a whole ass basilisk too.
Oh yeah, that was in the second movie.
I think that the Cerberus, the three-headed dog, was in the first one.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
He was guarding the Philosopher's Stone.
Because I was trying to remember, because it was when he met Hagrid, and then he was like kind of like, what did Hagrid get from the vault? And then it was like the whole secret.
Yeah, but yeah, I just get excited. It's like, and then there's a whole other aspect of the hero's journey, right? Is that there are multiple different variations of the hero's journey. So the hero can refuse the call to enlightenment, the call to action. They can refuse it, run away from it, deny it, or they can willingly and willfully dive head first and just heroically and courageously go about it. And then there's another variation when it comes to going back and then trying to relay the information, because then you have to consider and factor in that people are very skeptical. So people see someone that they know, like an average Joe looking person like Harry Potter, comes back and says, I am enlightened and I have the answers. This and this happened. I'm telling you, Hermione. I'm telling you, Ron. I saw them. I saw him do this. I saw him at the place. And then even his best friends are kind of like, Harry, but why would Snape do this? Harry, but why would so-and-so do this? Why would Professor Quirrell do this? And Harry has been right time and time again.
Yeah.
Because through experience, he has acquired a deeper sense of knowledge. And so whenever you relay that understanding to people who are logical by nature and rational because they've been primed by the traditional factory-styled school system where you have organized rows and you have time for dinner or time for lunch and you have bells and you have all of these like priming things, just like a dog when you whistle and it starts salivating. It's like that's what humans have become. But then that's what you're met with. And then through one person, through your best friend who doesn't fully believe you, or through your girlfriend, your boyfriend, whoever you approach with this information, they meet you with a certain pushback and a certain resistance. And then you have in that moment to choose, are you going to overcome and overthrow the entire school system, the entire society that's responsible for producing this resistance, or are you simply going to just keep your enlightenment to yourself and save yourself the hassle?
Yeah, and we got a comment about that because I think we mentioned it in the last movie that we watched, that Harry doesn't have to be on the path that he's on. Like, he could just choose to decide that he wants no part in this and that he's just gonna, you know, let Voldemort take his toll and on the world and wreak havoc and do whatever and just stay out of it. But he steps into that role. And then what was I gonna say about this? Oh shoot.
That's okay.
What were you saying?
I don't even remember. I don't know. Like I have a bad memory. I just like flow with things. But yeah, I literally can't remember, and I'm trying to remember. I can't. But anyways, look, I have 3 more points. Ready?
Yeah.
Okay, so Horcrux. Look, I'm gonna start taking notes like a 5th grader, like a 3rd grader. Are you okay?
Yeah, I was saying, because you're saying Horcrux, like.
Yeah, I'm gonna start taking notes like this, guys. So it reflects my mental age.
Oh, what I was gonna say is that, like, on top of it is that other people, like aside from Harry's friends, don't want to believe him because he's just a child.
Yeah. And they're also children.
Yeah.
So how are you going to believe your reflection, which is a spitting image of your reality?
But even the adults don't want to believe him. Remember, like the Ministry, they didn't want to believe him when he said that Voldemort was back, for example.
Yeah.
And so it's like, how could we take advice from a child. So everyone else is ruled by ego when like Harry is just following his purpose.
And Harry isn't out to gain anything.
Yeah.
He's if anything, he's out to courageously put himself at the forefront of Dumbledore's army and hand himself in the place of anybody else. Like, he would sacrifice himself like this if it was to save Sirius Black, if it was to save Dumbledore. And that's why he's always courageous, and that's why he's always like this Stroud, and he's always like frustrated whenever he can't do anything. And that's what he told Hermione, like, I just stood there. It's like he would have sacrificed himself if he could in order to save someone else. And so that's when you see that the fallacy of ego doesn't really take the time to investigate case by case scenarios, because then it becomes the whole thing of like, if a child comes up to, for example, if our future kids, right, come up to us and say, Dad, Mom, so I made a new friend. Her name is Mandy, and she's standing right next to me right now. And she's my new best friend. And Mandy said this, and immediately I would take that seriously. As seriously as possible, in a sense of like really analyzing, really trying to understand, because that's what you see in like most horror movies. It's like that's how it goes wrong, because people don't listen to the kid. Yeah, it's like, listen to the children. If a child tells you that it sees a demon or it sees a man with a black hat standing at the foot of its bed, dude, burn the house and move.
No, thank you.
Burn the house and move. That's how everything happens.
Throw the kid away. No, I'm kidding.
Throw the kid away. Yeah, or that, right? Like, speaking of good and evil here.
No.
Dichotomy of good and evil.
I'm just messing around.
But like, that's the whole idea of ego, is that then the adults look at children as like less developed, which is a whole ego trick, you know?
Yeah,
just because
it
something
is.
seems less developed doesn't mean that it's less developed. It's just not as brainwashed and conditioned to a certain way of being, which is different. Just like when you go to a tribal Amazon rainforest community who are so in tune with nature that they can just do this.
Yeah, and tell the weather.
It's going to rain. Today there will be rain. And then boom, there's rain. And then you turn on the freaking weather channel and there's a sweaty dude in a suit saying like, yeah, the possibilities of rain today is 66%. Blah, blah, blah. Now back to you with sports. It's like, it's so stupid. Yeah, it's like all like, it's not felt. Like that guy doesn't, he's just reading off of a teleprompter.
Yeah. Oh, God.
That's what most things are now. Like most things are so superficial. And that's why
most things are calculated. Everything is so calculated.
Everything is so kind of like, it's all about angles. It's all about benefiting yourself. It's like, when did we stop just like, for the sake of just excitement and sharing something that's beneficial, not only for yourself, but more so for other people?
Yeah.
It's like, share your ideas without wanting anything in return. Nowadays, you'll go on anybody's Instagram and it's like, for the full course, sign up for my tutoring program, $1,000, 6 classes or whatever. It's like mentorship programs.
And then on top of it, it's like, it's all about like controlling the like perception or perspective of the thing. It's like controlling the narrative of everything. It's like, that's what everything is. That's what social media is too. It's like people just display what they want you to see. So you are always, everything is about controlling the narrative. It's like, and when you finally release that and you just like strip down, which is the people who are very vulnerable, who are very like open about things that typically people wouldn't be open about, like people like Theo Von and people like whatever. It's like, showing vulnerabilities. It's like showing the weak sides or the bad sides or the whatever sides, you know? Which I don't think it's bad. I think it's just like weaknesses.
The less glamorous aspects of yourself that you've been taught are a detriment to your progress.
Those things are admirable. Like those things are on the right path. But everything else, like the news outlet, just like you're saying, like everything's read off, everything is scripted, everything is planned.
Right.
It's like social media, news, it's like all of it is planned. It's like everything is posed for the most part. Everything is like, you know.
Yeah, that's why personally, look, I absolutely love watching movies, right? I've been loving these experiences, like I love it. But you will never find me with all due respect to anybody who is this way, like, I'm not trying to shit on anybody. I'm just saying personally, and I'll explain why too. It's just a personal choice. I will never be a fan, like a die-hard fainting if I meet Daniel Radcliffe, right? If I like meet him in person and then I'm like, oh my God, like disturb his peace if he's eating out with his family, if he's peacefully like enjoying his meal, if he's trying to be in incognito. I'm the type of person who is just like, I'll observe and say like, huh, that's Daniel Radcliffe. That's crazy. Anyway, so I was walking earlier this day and whatever, and then just like continue eating. Like, that's me. Because why? Because movies, these are actors who read a script that's written by a screenwriter, and then their motion and their mannerisms and everything is directed by a director, by a person who has the vision. So the actor himself is literally a puppet. And then we glorify these puppets who, again, great actors, deserve the utmost respect because it is an art form, right? So you have to respect it as an art form. But then my point is, there is a limit where you kind of transcend the boundaries of what's acceptable in terms of treating someone because of their artistry.
Yeah, I don't think that you should, like, undervalue yourself or overvalue yourself or overvalue other people. Yes. I think that everyone is kind of like maybe it doesn't make sense to say it because then people, you know, will throw in like, oh, but what about the killers and what about the whatever? But I think that everyone is equal, you know, in the sense that everyone is like
limited in the same
life is valued the same way across all life.
Right.
I think.
Right.
I think, but that's me. It's like I personally don't stand for like death sentence and stuff because I don't think that anybody has a right to take life. So even if that person chose to take life, I don't think that in turn you decide now to take life, because then that doesn't make you any better than that person. Right. And then it's just like a cycle. Like it would just be a perpetual cycle that way. And so I think that all life is equal in the sense that nobody really has the right to take it. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
In that sense, I don't know.
I think that that's like an ancient rule. I think it's called the Code of Hammurabi or
Harambe.
Code of Harambe. I think Harambe is the gorilla that died in the zoo, but it's the code of something where it basically says eye for an eye.
Harambe.
Teeth for tooth for tooth or something.
Yes, yeah.
Right, but then eye for an eye makes the world go blind.
Yes.
So it's this idea of like fighting fire with fire. So I completely get what you're saying. I think that the rehabilitation process, I think it should be open to every human being, and then every human being should be viewed as potential and not just complete darkness and just complete like disposable essentially. Yeah. But yeah, so to like, I don't even know where I was going with this, but that's just an example. It's like I'm just not a person who will like, I love certain artists, right? Yeah. Like I'm a huge fan of Basquiat, I'm a huge fan of Banksy, I'm a huge fan of David Cho, I'm a huge fan of Frida Kahlo, I like of Leonardo da Vinci, of like different artists. I'm a huge fan, right? But then it's like I just really appreciate their artistry.
Yeah, you know like the limit of
because then you start tapping into personal life, and then it's like whatever they need to do personally is what they need to do in order for them to give me what I want. The only thing I want is more of their beautiful art.
Right.
I don't want a picture. I don't want to intrude on your personal space. I don't want any of that extra aspect because I haven't been invited to your table. I haven't been invited to your home. I haven't been invited to a conversation. But if Daniel Radcliffe hit us up through email because he saw these reactions and said, hey, bloody brilliant, I love your reactions, I would love you to come to my estate and eat some tea and crumpets and just chat it up for hours and hours, dude, count me in. Yeah. Count me absolutely, because I've been invited.
But here's what I was going to say, and hopefully this makes sense, but I think that the difference is that, okay, being a fan, right? Being a fan of something, or like if you think about it, it's like literally, I don't like the word fan only because if you think about the ancient kind of like, or the,
origin story
the
behind
origin of a fan, it's like literally fanning. It's a servant fanning.
Yeah, that's what it was.
But then my point is that liking or appreciating someone's art means that it enhances your life, right? And I think that the line gets drawn when you start making your life about that person or that thing.
Right. And
Does
not
that
about
make
the
sense?
art form.
It's like it's no longer enhancing your life. You're
Right.
now becoming preoccupied with someone else's life.
Yeah.
So then it's a complete distinction. And so that's what I think that these like stans or like obsessed fans are. It's like their days become literally about someone or something else and not themselves. But then the difference of like appreciating art and really like kind of becoming immersed in it is that it enhances your own life. It inspires you. It like opens you like possibilities up for yourself. Does that make sense? Like it's not, you don't revolve your world around that thing or your day around that thing or whatever. It just like adds more value to your art and yourself and it's like that's the way that it should be.
And I don't think it's one-sided either. I think that a true appreciation for an art is in fact like you enhance the art by appreciating it.
Yes, and that too, yeah.
Because great art is designed to open you up. And that's what you guys see on this channel. It's like when we cry, it's because the beautiful art has opened our hearts, has opened us to this point where we're highly vulnerable, highly susceptible, and we just pour out these emotions. And so that's what this great art does. But then in these post-movie conversations, in my way of viewing it, at least in my personal belief system, is that the reason we take hours to discuss these films is because we're trying to return the favor. And so we're trying to in turn, like, thank you, like very deep bow, thank you, beautiful art. Now allow us to imbue you with further meaning, with maybe some nuance, because it's coming from us, it's coming from our experience, because you've opened the path, because you're the art, you've opened the path. Now allow us to, through our vulnerability, through our personal expression, through being ourselves, we imbue you now with even more significance.
Yeah.
Not in like an ego way. It's like, oh, mentally
the
gone.
world does that.
Mentally gone made Harry Potter more. No, it's like anything. You imbue it with your own personal understanding, your own experience, and you are one of one, unique, as cringy as that sounds. You know, like you see those banners and those bumper stickers, like you are one of one. It's true though. It's like you imbue it. So it's like, it's a mutual relationship. But then that's my point, is that when you see the artist clearly trying to just keep to himself, just eating, just like trying not to be disturbed, and you go and you disturb them, like it's kind of like really
it's very like, that's my whole point, is that when it becomes intrusive, also, like that's another thing. I think that's like, that's my whole point about us all being equal. Like, just because, like, think about it this way, because I've heard celebrities say this. They're like, just because I'm a public figure or I'm like a celebrity, you get to invade my privacy now. Do you get what I'm saying? It's like, that's literally what it feels like. So then just imagine, I think that that's what the world is. And I think that that's what I meant by us all being equal, is like, imagine yourself in the other person's shoes. So like, even in the most impossible scenarios, like if you were like on death row, for example, imagine yourself in those shoes. Like, what outcome would you want for yourself?
Right.
It's like, I know it's impossible to imagine yourself in those shoes, because maybe you would never do that, or maybe not maybe, but you feel strongly that you would never do such a thing. But then, you know, you like, that's what I think life is, and that's what I think that this experience is that we are all like interconnected. And so it's that saying, it's like, treat others how you would like to be treated and stuff. But then, you know, the world is corrupt and the world is like whatever, and people are ruled by, you know, ego and fluctuations of things. And then it's like, it's the intrusive thoughts. It's like, oh, I see Daniel Radcliffe, I'm gonna go run up to him and,
oh my God, I love you.
Yeah, exactly. And then even
no self-control.
Yeah, exactly. But then that's my point, is that it's like, the line is kind of drawn there. It's like, just, you know, knowing when, you know.
Yeah, I don't even know how we got into this, but
I don't know either.
It was a good conversation.
Yeah, it was.
Okay, I don't know how we got there, but yeah, that's the whole, like, that's just a rant, I guess, about fanaticism. I think that anything that's extreme is not good because it's not in balance with everything else. And that's what we saw with Harry forgiving Peter Pettigrew, forgiving Bellatrix, forgiving all these things. It's like no matter what atrocities you've committed, you have to understand that in order for you to fully become who you're destined to be and to become the best version of yourself, you have to you have to overcome that, and you have to let go, and you have to be at peace, and you have to I don't know.
Yeah, exactly.
That's a whole other debate. Horcrux splits soul through murder.
No, I was gonna say that part was crazy.
Yeah, so Horcrux, the only thing capable of splitting your soul, because it's so unnatural and it goes against creation, is murder, because you're taking away something that was never yours to begin with.
Wow.
Right? So you didn't bestow life or breathe life into anything.
Yes.
And then you want to take it away? Like, who are you?
Yeah, exactly.
It's like you can't. So then you will, I personally believe that you will have to pay for that. You know, like you will have to have your heart weighed against Ma'at's feather, and you're going to have to see if the alligator is going to eat you or not, or if Osiris is going to allow you safe passage.
Well, that's crazy what you said. Taking something that like isn't yours.
It was never yours.
Ooh.
And then even your own life, right? Like even suicide, and that's why a lot of religions speak about it being a sin. It's because like life was never given to you. No, life was given to you. Like you were given life.
Yeah, you're given it. It's like
You didn't create yourself. You didn't create your own life.
Right.
Right? It's like you didn't have autonomy over your whole creative process. Otherwise, everybody would be perfect, or everybody would be their ideal of perfect. And that's why you have people whose whole journey is overcoming themselves. Because like that's the whole point, is that if you created yourself, then you would be like perfect nose, perfect eyes, perfect skin, perfect height. It's like you don't have that.
Yeah.
Like you just have to live with what you got.
And isn't that ironic that that's what people try to do now? They try to recreate themselves with like, you know,
CRISPR,
plastic surgery and whatever else. And then, but then think about that. It's like it is unnatural in the sense of like how do I explain, like there is the repercussions of it, and that's why it's not perfect in the sense of like, you know what I'm saying, like there is like you open yourself up to like side effects or like consequences. Like if it were perfect to even recreate yourself in that way, then there would never be even that possibility of like something going wrong. Does that make sense?
And our eyes have a good sensor for things that seem natural and things that seem unnatural.
Yeah, exactly.
So it's the symmetry, because I was even watching this real estate video. I think it's titled The Most Expensive Home in the World. And it's this huge chateau in France that's billions of dollars, like worth billions of dollars. But then they have a whole crew of landscapers who upkeep the gardens and the vegetation on the property. And then one of the flexes that the realtor pointed out is that back then, kings, as a flex, they would show trees and hedges cut in squares and in these very unnatural shapes as a flex to show that they are capable of establishing the symmetry and imposing the symmetry onto nature.
On nature.
And they upkeep these shapes. And that's why they would have servants around the clock trimming every day to make sure that it stays precisely the same dimensions, the same inch, not an inch off, because they wanted to have that big D energy of saying like, I'm the king, I get to decide. And so then you had this like phase of like, and then that's the whole thing of church and state, and then certain rulers wanted to be above God himself and above any religion, any creator, and then that's when you have that. But yeah, murder is very unnatural, so that's the whole idea.
But
literally two more. Cave filled with crystals. It kind of reminded me of like quartz crystals, and I think I've already mentioned this so many times that frequent viewers of these reactions probably roll their eyes every time I mention it. But Plato's allegory of the cave, that's like a dead given. the master and the student venture into the cave, and they drink from the waters, and they seek wisdom and enlightenment, but they are deceived, and that's the price that you pay, is that not always will you achieve what you think that you're going to achieve, because it's not in your control. Enlightenment is not something that you can imagine in your mind and then achieve that goal. It's not like a championship at your local high school basketball team where you're the lead player and you're like imagining that golden trophy. Like, that's not enlightenment. So it's always a risk. But then they venture into this cave, and there's quartz crystals and specific transparent and translucent crystals which harness energy and absorb energy. And then you have them going on the little boat, which reminds me of the ferry from the Greek myths, and they traverse the waters, and
treacherous waters too.
Treacherous waters.
It's like
filled
what
with the
lies
dead.
beneath, deep within.
And then I think that's why the Professor Slughorn gave the analogy or the memory of Lily, which is a flower becoming a fish underwater. And I think that's what love becomes. So I think that there's something specific about leaves. And the reason I say that is because when Harry created the living death potion or whatever, to test it, Slughorn threw a leaf inside of it.
And then it burned.
Completely annihilated
disintegrated.
it. Yeah. So I think that's what it was supposed to represent.
Disintegrated in water. Oh my gosh, it all makes sense. Wow. Oh my God. Well, wait. Well, it was, sorry. It wasn't Voldemort. But listen. No, Voldemort. Tom Riddle. That was his favorite teacher, right? Slughorn. So look at this. Tom Riddle created those things, those corpses, right? And then the only way to defeat those is through that potion maybe, but it's like is to disintegrate them. And then that's why Dumbledore casts flames in the water. Like, he basically, I don't know. Yeah. Does that make sense? I don't know what the connection is, but there is like a connection, because then they all kind of just
disperse.
Yeah,
and it's interesting because they've been submerged in water and they're scared of fire.
Yes.
Isn't that interesting? Like, that's like a fish. Like, does a fish realize that it's a fish? The answer is no. Like, does a fish realize that it's underwater? The answer is no, because it doesn't know what water is.
That's all it knows,
Because it doesn't know what the absence of water is until it knows it.
Exactly.
And so that's like us realizing what air is. It's like, it's the same thing. And so that I found interesting. It's like, if they live submerged in the ocean underwater, then why would they be fearful of fire?
Yeah.
If they are in the one thing that can propel fire. But then you see that Dumbledore's flame
that's
goes
crazy.
through the water. It's like a bullet. It just went through the water because it's such a powerful flame. Because that fire is not just your typical candle fire or house fire. It's the eternal flame. It comes from a magical place. It comes from the heart.
And that's what that spell is. And that's why he said, well, this was Snape. But then it's interesting, right? He said that only one student was ever able to perfectly make that potion, right? That one that disintegrated the leaf, and it was Snape.
Right.
But then I thought it was Voldemort. But then that's my point, is that's just so crazy to think about. It's like the disintegration in water, because it was like a watery liquid.
Yeah.
It's like, how do you make a flame appear in liquid like that?
It's impressive.
Ooh.
That's what it is.
That
it's
is
very impressive. Yeah.
Ooh, that's crazy.
And then you see that Dumbledore has dominion over water, over all elements, because when he fought Voldemort used the big fiery snake to attack Voldemort, or to attack Dumbledore, and then Dumbledore used the water in the fountain at the Ministry of Magic to combat the flames of Voldemort.
I can't wait to watch Avatar: The Last Airbender.
Oh yeah,
because it's the bending of elements, and there's gonna be so many themes like this.
Yeah,
it's gonna be really crazy.
But then, like, that's the whole thing, is that Dumbledore's fiery snake could not penetrate Sorry, Voldemort's fiery snake could not penetrate Dumbledore's water, but then in the cave, Dumbledore's fire penetrated the water. So Dumbledore, I think that was supposed to show us that Dumbledore is the most powerful wizard of all time.
Yeah. Yes.
You know?
I do think so, and I think that is why Voldemort assigned someone else to do the deed.
Right.
It's like because he is too much of a coward to face him himself, because I don't know.
Yeah.
Because at Dumbledore's hands, like, he would probably face his own end,
Right.
Voldemort. I don't know though.
Yeah, I think that Voldemort has a lot of pride, and I feel like when you have pride, you are more susceptible to having fear kind of latch on to that pride, because pride, in my opinion, is a vulnerability.
Mhm.
It's an opening up of your shield, of your defense system, and then you allow all of these like lower energies to hinge on it and to attach to it. So his pride leads him to be scared of being proven wrong again if he tries to kill Harry in front of his legion of followers. And then if he doesn't kill Harry Potter, then you could forget about any followers. Like nobody's going to believe it in a freak accident twice.
Yeah.
People are
Yeah.
going to start believing that Harry Potter is more powerful than Voldemort.
Yeah.
At first, everybody has all these stories and justifications. Oh, it's his mother's love, it's her protection, it's this, this. And then Voldemort probably even tells himself that, and then tells his followers. It's like, Harry Potter only survived because of that filthy mother of his.
Yeah.
Who was born muggle-born mother of his.
Yeah.
Filthy Lily. But if it happens again, then what, dude?
Mm-hmm.
Like,
Which kind of did happen again, because he casted it again.
He failed.
And Harry casted Expelliarmus or whatever.
Yeah.
And then they casted it at the same time, and then their wands were like interconnected.
Exactly.
Oh, that's crazy. That's
and
a trip.
They matched forces.
See, that's another thing, right? Because I pointed that out in that movie, in the Goblet of Fire, or I think I pointed it out in the Order of the Phoenix, is that for everyone else, Avada Kedavra is permanent. It's like, it's irreversible. It's 1 second to the next, you're dead. And then Harry dodges it or like somehow escapes it every time. Because because it wasn't like, it's now, how many times has that been casted on him? Well, 2? I don't know, because then we saw that Crumb tried to do a green spell on him.
True.
So then we don't know. But anyways, because maybe you don't always have to say the words.
Yeah.
But then,
because he was being possessed. Crumb.
Yeah, but then the point is that every single time Harry manages to slither, even though he's not a Slytherin.
Slither in and out.
But he slithers his way out of Avada Kedavra, and he just lives. He is literally the boy who lives. That is crazy.
Yeah.
Continuously manages to still be that.
Yes.
Oof.
And the last thing I have here is just what we already talked about. It's the baptism by fire, and then Dumbledore splitting the Red Sea.
Yeah, like Moses. Oh my gosh.
He literally split the Red Sea, and that's what guaranteed Harry and his escape and safe passage back.
Yes. And I don't know the full story of the Red Sea, but I know that it's them, just like you're saying, it's safe passage. I think it's away from the city that they're in.
I vaguely remember they're fleeing from Egypt with all of the Jewish people because God told, right? It's like something like that. It's like Moses frees all of the people from Egypt, and then the Pharaoh finds out and then orders his attendants or his army to chase them. And then they get to the bank of this huge ocean type of lake river thing.
Yeah.
And then everybody's panicking, and then Moses puts out his staff, which God gave it to him first, and which was originally a snake, by the way. It turns into a staff. So God,
yes.
Yeah. And then God gives and bestows him the power, which is what we were talking about earlier. So when you're given the power, you're supposed to elevate yourself and elevate all those around you. And that's what we see with The Dark Knight Rises, which is when I got super emotional. When Bruce exits the pit and then throws down the rope, that's power. It's like that's personal power, and he could have just kept it to himself.
Yeah.
and then you throw down, and then you elevate those around you. So by raising yourself, you raise all the other boats and ships.
Oh, I just made a crazy connection too.
Yes.
God in that story communicates to Moses through a burning bush.
Yes.
And Dumbledore, I don't know what to make of that yet, but I do have notes about like the parallels of like Dumbledore kind of being a god figure. Okay, because look, it's obvious that a lot of these writers drew kind of like inspiration from different sources of material, like not just the Bible, but the Bible being one of them, just like we saw and heard about J.R.R. Tolkien with Lord of the Rings. He read the Bible through and through and said
he
that
was a devout Catholic.
Yeah, and said that it inspired the work of the Lord of the Rings, which is crazy. But yeah, I have notes about that. Which
I'm excited.
Are you really?
Yeah, let's get into it, man.
Okay, hold on. I'm going to try to be efficient here. Okay, so my first note was, I wrote down about Lucius being Azkaban's latest resident, and then this was all in the newspapers, and then it's saying that the death toll is rising, and then the Death Eaters coming to infiltrate the Muggle world, and then bringing down the bridge, like London Bridge. London's bridge is falling down. Isn't that funny? Like the nursery rhyme?
Yeah.
London Bridge is falling down, falling down, falling down.
Is that the
London
nursery
Bridge is
rhyme?
falling down, my fair lady. Yeah, it is.
What?
I think so.
That's a
My
nursery
Fair Lady or something.
That's so weird.
Yeah, but then, this is trippy. But then think about that. The Death Eaters coming into the Muggle world. It's like, there's always been a clear like distinction between the two worlds. It's like it's the wizarding world is pretty much a secret. Yeah, it's like very separated. It's like you're not allowed to do magic and you have to be hidden and
don't let them see you.
Don't let them see you. You can't fly a flying car in the sky and them catch you doing it. But then now we see that
one world is bleeding into the other.
Yeah, exactly. And that it's because of just the pure like corruption. And so it's kind of like war, right? Like war kind of like seeps in to places that are like peaceful, quote unquote. You get what I'm saying? And then it's like the opposite. I don't know where I was going with that, but it's just interesting, that part.
Yeah. That the Death Eaters manifest themselves as chaos in the Muggle world because they represent the chaotic nature that is left unacknowledged and unprepared for.
Yes.
And then when it comes and when chaos bears its ugly head, then everybody just stops in their mundane life, in their office jobs, and then stares in awe, like, oh my God, I can't believe this is happening. Meanwhile, it's been building up to that point for so long.
Yes.
And so maybe they didn't even see the Death Eaters per se. I don't know if they did. Maybe they did. Or maybe they didn't, but they definitely saw the bridge collapsing.
Yeah.
And so it's the effects of the imbalance in the spiritual sense of the world, which is what the wizarding worlds represent. It's the spiritual plane. When that's off balance and off tilt, then it bleeds into everyday life. And that's what we see with the whole like things that are going on in the world right now, with the whole Palestine things, closing down McDonald's, closing down Starbucks, closing down businesses, canceling famous people,
for the Met Gala.
Yeah, like everything that happened with the Met Gala. So it's like it's all of this bleeding into the real world. It's like the spiritual side does bleed in eventually. And the longer you avoid acknowledging it and confronting it and fixing it and achieving balance spiritually, then the whole world crumbles. Like you can't have a prospering society, a prospering metropolis, a prospering London, New York. It just happens that this is set in the UK, and that's why they chose London.
That's crazy.
But if it was an American franchise, then it would have been New York City.
Yeah. And I just thought for a second, what if what's going on, right? Because it said death toll rises. It's like there are muggles who are dying.
Right.
Right? Like, it's not like they just created destruction. It's like they're taking lives that aren't even wizards' lives. And I think that it's like, it's preying on the defenseless, because that's what muggles are. It's like they don't have any power against these wizards who can kill them with like a wave of the wand. But then I think, what if, this is like a hypothetical, but what if what's happening is that Voldemort kind of like orchestrated or ordered the Death Eaters to do this as like an initiation, or rather that it kind of like sharpens their skills as his Death Eaters, as his army.
Oh, so like practice dummies?
Right, yeah.
of?
So then they have to perform like Avada Kedavra, like in that
That's
sense.
crazy.
It's like they have to kill all these numbers of people because the death toll is rising. It's like it's numerous. Like, we don't know how many people are dying.
It's a form of initiation, which is what
Yes,
Bellatrix
yes.
alluded to at the beginning with Snape, on whether or not we can trust Snape. And by we, I mean her and Voldemort's posse. And then that's why she insisted that Snape does the unbreakable vow with Narcissa. And then Snape, to prove that he's one of them, has to do it.
And has to kill Dumbledore.
Right. It's kind of like those like typical motifs in movies where it's like, all right, prove it that, like, prove that you're one of us and take his life right now and do it. Here's the gun. It's like everything is given to you and all you have to do is pull the trigger.
Yes.
It's as simple as that.
Yes, it's handing a loaded gun.
Yes.
And then asking them to pull the trigger,
To
and then
prove.
and then that is what, like, this is why I do sympathize a little bit with Draco, because I understand, like, especially at the end when he says, like, I have to kill you or he'll kill me. It's like, we don't know if this is like the strings that Voldemort pulls on everybody. It's that if you don't kill the people that I'm ordering you to kill, then I will kill you.
Right.
It's like, and I have the power. It's like, I am the ultimate, like, I'm the supreme, right? And so I do like sympathize with Draco, but then I think that that's why Draco doesn't go through with it, because I don't think that he was ever meant to be one of them.
No.
He just is by association, like his family, Narcissa, his mom. It's like his mom and his dad are both narcissists. Like, they're both very self-entitled people because they're pure blood, and then they abide by Voldemort, and they're Death Eaters, and they're involved in whatever, and they pull strings to like work in their favor and stuff. And then Draco is just involved in it by association through his family.
Right, because I think that kids who are a byproduct of parents who are narcissists, the narcissistic parents, they just want to prolong their legacy out of pride, right? So it's the family name. It's like they want to live vicariously through their offspring. And so that's why when you have narcissistic Lucius and narcissistic Narcissa, they would never accept, for example, if Draco fell in love with a mudblood.
Yeah.
If he fell in love, or if he likes this girl in his class who is in pure blood, or if he decides that maybe I just want to paint, maybe I just want to be a photographer, maybe I just want to be an orer, maybe I just want to be a regular dude. He can't, because what's prevailing over him is this infrastructure that's so solidified in the consciousness of both parents because of their grandparents, because of their great-great-grandparents, that Draco was meant to be the one who breaks out of the generational curse.
Yeah.
Just like Harry, just like everybody else in that school in that year. But then he is too weak and too much of a coward, just like his father. And then that's why, like, his father has a poor reputation, which is the great irony, is that his father is so prideful and narcissistic, but then amongst his fellow comrades, he's known as a coward.
Yeah, yes, exactly. Because I think that either way, like, in the face of good or evil, Draco wouldn't be able to kill somebody. Like, even if he was killing like the greatest evil and it was for the greater good, it's like if he was killing Voldemort, for example, and it's like, if you kill Voldemort, then you save us all. I don't think that maybe he would do it. You get what I'm saying? Because it's like he's that much of a coward, just like his dad. And then the point that I was trying to make is that it, like, in that sense, I do kind of like understand the whole Snape thing, and it kind of is like selfless, right? Because if what Draco is saying is true, that if he doesn't do the deed, then Voldemort will kill him, then Snape kind of stepping in place is him sparing the life of a child.
Which is what he did in Prisoner of Azkaban when he put himself in front of the children to save them. Yeah.
So in that
Which
case,
is why I was so confused. Like that's my whole point. I'm very confused about Snape, and I'm itching to watch the next movies because I have to see, like, all right, what happens now.
Yeah, and I was actually kind of like a little bit bummed not to see like more of Voldemort in this one.
Yeah, we
but
barely saw him.
But it's interesting because it's very much like the Eye of Sauron, right? It's like it's even if you don't see it, you feel its presence.
Yes.
And that's what this movie is. So it's like we felt his presence in the last two, right? It's like Goblet of Fire. He rose, like he took form, and then in the last one, you know, he makes himself seen again and stuff. And then in this one, he's just MIA, but he's not, because he's pulling all the strings behind the scene, and we feel it all. It's like we feel his presence, like we feel his like lingering, and even his like hiding. Even it's like we feel it.
Yeah. Do you know what I was like thinking of, like a weird philosophical thought based off of what you just said, is how humans are maybe not the only animals, but for the most part, like the main conscious beings, like intelligent and conscious beings on this planet, who base their entire reality off of their past. Isn't that interesting?
Yeah.
How like everything we do is predicated on something that has been proven to be able to be done. Like, does that make sense?
Yeah.
It's like we take a shower because that's how it's always been. We do this because that's how it's always been. We drive on this side of the road because that's how it's always been. It's like it's always just from the past. So that's why in this one it focused on Voldemort's past.
Yes.
Because the past and the present are always intermingling.
Yeah.
And they kind of it gets hard to distinguish, just like a faulty memory. And then the whole idea of the memory being faulty, I think that's brilliant, because Slughorn's faulty memory is representative of everybody else's memory in this world. It's like memories are prone to being twisted, misinterpreted, and there are multiple studies saying that the odds of you having your memory exactly how it happened is very minimum.
Hey, I think I have pretty crispy memory.
Yeah, but not all of it. I bet you that there's something that you
right.
like add on to something, hyperbolize certain things.
Yeah.
You add elements, remove elements, you compartmentalize, you know, internalize certain things.
Because it's all like subjective and filtered through your own kind of framework.
Yeah, and then most of the time we're so busy experiencing life that we don't really take the time to archive experiences in the moment. It's like you just had a great day and you just won a brand new car. It's like you're not like saying like, hey, Oprah, wait, pause. Thank you for the car, but pause. Okay, so today is March 16th, 4:44 p.m.
Yeah.
I'm on Hollywood Boulevard in Studio C. This is a car, the specific brand. Oprah was wearing this. Okay, I'm good. Press play. Okay, I'm happy to make it. Like, nobody does that.
Yeah.
And so everything is kind of like mishy-mashy with the emotions, and you have to do your best to remember. And that's why I have a horrible memory, and I've stopped trying to remember.
You in a car. You in a car.
Yeah, that's all you remember.
Oh my
It's like,
gosh.
Bro, Oprah gave me a car one time, dude. Freaking awesome. I think it was 2017. I don't know, might have been 19.
Did you, I'm sorry, this is so off topic, but did you know that crowd was all full of people who desperately needed a car?
Yeah.
And then they couldn't pay.
Yeah.
For
read
like,
about that.
so it's like super messed up. But anyways, that's a side note. Oprah, sorry, but
yeah,
I had to put you on blast again, girl.
She found people that really needed a car, just like you're saying.
And then,
but the car was not completely paid for. And so she gave the car with like the first month paid.
Yeah, it was like something like
or
that.
something like that. And then the people who desperately needed a car couldn't afford to pay for the car. And then all it was a marketing scheme for the brand of car.
Yeah.
To be this like giving and fortuitous entity.
Yes,
It's
yeah.
like Ford gave 20 people a free car, but then they repo the car and the bank gets the car back because the people can't pay for it.
Yeah.
They can't afford it.
Oh, that's crazy. But anyways,
that's life. That's
Just mentioned
capitalism.
Oprah. I don't know how I stayed on Oprah.
No, it's because
My
I brought
brain
it up.
is starting to mushy.
Really? You can take your time, like take your own. It's because I take over the conversation. a
No,
lot.
it's not. It's my brain is just mushy already.
Mushy mashy.
Oh, what were we talking about though?
It doesn't matter.
Okay.
About Draco.
Let's see. Make a little magic.
It's mentally gone, guys. Welcome, mentally gone.
Make a little magic. Oh my gosh. And then this is what's interesting. There was a billboard for like a perfume and it said, make a little magic.
Yeah.
And it was like this poster of a woman and the perfume. And that's interesting because in the Muggle world, there's like an idea of what magic is. It's like we kind of define magic as like whatever we want. Like magical could just be like
An enhanced experience.
Yeah, and then for them, magic is like real. It's like for the wizarding people, it's like magic is like it's dark too. It's not just like, oh, make a little magic, like
Fragrant.
make your world magical. It's like bright and unicorns, right?
Yeah.
For them, magic is equally as destructive as it is beautiful. Yeah.
Yeah, there's light and dark, which again is what Slughorn stated. Like he
Yeah.
said that some wizards get lost in the dark aspects.
Yeah.
But there's light and dark. And then I think that the wisest wizards again are the ones just like Dumbledore who are not ignorant to the darkness of the world, and they don't try to shelter themselves from it, just like the Minister of Magic. The Minister of Magic. Think about that.
Yeah.
That was a huge
That's crazy.
FU to the current political system all over the world. The president at times is the last one to accept reality.
Yeah.
And then we, the people, are the ones who have to live the reality that is imposed upon us. We have to clock in at the minimum wage job. We have to finance our groceries because it's too freaking expensive. We have to do this and do that, and we have to,
Yeah.
And then the president's the last one to be like, maybe there is a problem. Let me see. It's like it's the last one.
Yeah, exactly. Yes. It's always like an
they're-
afterthought, like a
And
little
they're
bit.
so
mhm.
disconnected, just like with the whole TikTok ban.
It's
right?
like far removed, yeah. And then what I was going to say is that what's interesting about Slughorn, right, to what you're saying, is that he says that he always tries to stay within the light, right? So he said that he always tries to stay within the light when he mentioned the light and the darkness thing. I think he told Harry something like that, like, oh, but I always try to stay within the light and stuff, right? But then what we learn is that was not true, because when he had the conversation with Tom Riddle as his student, he explained to him completely what Horcruxes were, and the first memory we saw was one that was tampered with, just like we saw. So basically what I'm trying to say is that he lives in denial. Like
Right.
he tries to live in denial because he's ashamed
Yes.
and feels responsible for kind of
Creating the
breeding
monster.
a monster, yeah.
Yep.
And so he tries to remain in the light through through his own like self-imposed like ignorance, which is why he tampers with his own memory, but he truly knows his own memory, even if he tries to I don't know, like even if he tries to repaint it, if that makes sense.
Yeah, he's a person who clearly loves admiration from those who he deems to be below him in a certain aspect, in a certain sense. So like that's why because I've known professors like that who love to be popular. So these are usually kids from high school who have never left high school behind, and then they seek that high school experience through other means. So even if you're like a nerdy kind of like outskirt, kind of not really popular kid in school, but then you become a very great professor that everybody likes, then that feeds into your ego, and you're like, oh my God, this is an adrenaline rush.
Yeah.
Like I have my own club of
This is what it
students
feels like to be
liked.
seen. Yeah.
Yeah, this is what it feels like to be exclusive, to be liked, to be whatever. Like, look at all these pictures. I actually know someone, which I'm not going to state by name, but someone whose whole personality revolves around the famous people that they collect.
Really?
And so, like, that's like a real thing that actually happens, is that people start measuring their value like up against externalities. And then you have it in people, and you have it in materialism, and you have it in what house I have. Like, look at my house.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, like I'm really good.
Yeah,
You know?
look at the cars. That's exactly what I meant, is that what, like, instead of like you revolving your world around external things instead of it like just adding to your world. Does that make sense?
Yes, it does.
But I don't know what I was saying with that.
No, it
Sorry,
does
my
make
brain
sense.
is so
No, you're doing
bad
great.
right now.
You're doing great.
Wait, hold on.
You're doing great.
Harry's mom is Muggle born. So then it was so funny because then I was like trying to think about, like, Harry kind of is a half-blood prince. So it's kind of fitting that he gets the book, like, even though he doesn't want it, it's bestowed upon him by fate.
Destiny.
It's like him and Ron were fighting for the good condition book, and then he gets left with the book that belongs to the half-blood prince. And to an extent, he himself is a half-blood prince because his mom is Muggle born. And
James Potter.
I don't know. Is James Potter? Well, I maybe James Potter isn't Muggle born, but it's just interesting. Like it's just interesting, like the parallel.
I think that James Potter is pure blood, because even when Aunt Petunia would talk about her sister Lily, she would always say, and then she met James Potter or whatever and whatever.
Yeah.
But I think that they were all like always kind of just normal, and then James Potter is the one that came in and just screwed it all up for their family.
Yeah.
So I think that that would be interesting, but we would have to like look into. Could you guys comment below and let us know?
Also, the Weasleys are pure blood. So the Weasleys are probably related to the Malfoys too.
Oof.
Which is
because they're all related.
Yeah.
They're all connected in some way. That's
and then,
crazy.
oh my gosh, to what you were saying, because now I just remembered. Listen, this is crazy. Listen, the Death Readers.
The Death Readers. They read death. Look, I'm reading it. Death.
Guys,
Can
my
you read
brain
death?
is so bad.
You're doing
but
great.
the Death Eaters, they destroy the Weasley home. And think about that. Just think about this for a second, right? The Death Eaters are all pure bloods, right? They're all pure bloods because in order to serve Voldemort, you have to belong. That's why there's the Crabs and the Goyles and the Malfoys. They're all pure bloods.
But then you have Snape.
Well, Snape is the exception, but that's why he's a dual agent.
Do you think Voldemort knows that? Probably, right? Because he does his research on people.
Maybe he doesn't know. Maybe we don't know, but whatever.
Right.
The point is, though, that most of the Death Eaters, for this example, are all pure bloods. And then the Weasleys are also pure blood, but there's classism even in being a pure blood, because the Weasleys are seen as the lower class. It's like, oh, hand-me-down robes and whatever, you're definitely a Weasley. It's like, to my point is that the Death Eaters come and then they destroy the epitome of a home. It's like, it's literally a home in all aspects, in terms of like it's founded on love, it's founded on family, and then the complete opposite, which is all of these people who you see have no real family.
Yeah.
It's like they don't have real like family or human connection with each other.
The Weasley residence is viewed as like a safe haven
Yes,
for everybody.
exactly.
And it's welcoming of everybody.
And then they destroy it
Yeah.
and they tear it down and they engulf it in flames.
I think that that's also another symptom of single child homes.
Yeah.
I think that families that have one child, and if you have parents who are narcissistic and they have one child, then they're going to try to do everything to mold that one child into being perfect, which is what we see with the Dursleys, with Dudley.
Yes.
Dudley is the single child. So Dudley is the Muggle version of Malfoy.
Mhm.
And then his parents, Vernon and Petunia.
Yeah.
The Petunia are Narcissa and Lucius, but in their Muggle way. And so I think that even Crabbe and Goyle, like they're all single children. And then you have Ron Weasley, who has this abundance of love to give.
Yeah.
Because when you have a lot of kids, like, it's not because you're well off. Like, they're not well off. Like, they have to stack on top of each other this house and this makeshift home with stairs and ladders going crisscross applesauce. It's all, like, discombobulated. But there's love in there.
Yeah, it's like a well. Like, there's an abundant well of love. And especially because there's so many of them that they give it to each other, kind of, you know?
It's infinite.
Yeah.
Because in Portuguese, more specifically in my hometown of Brazil, like, there's a saying where people say, like, aqui é igual coração de mãe, sempre cabe mais which means that this is like a mother's heart. You can always fit one more.
Yeah, there's always space for one more.
There's always space for one more inside of a mother's heart, yeah.
That's crazy.
So that's what the home, because even the shape of the Weasley home kind of reminds me of, like, the artery of, like, a heart kind of shape.
Yeah.
You know, hearts aren't the little children heart that people draw, obviously. Like, hearts have arteries, and it has veins, and it has little zones and little whatever that I already forgot.
The blood vessels or what?
Right, yeah.
I don't even know.
So it's all
I
like...
dropped out.
You tap out?
I said I dropped out.
Oh, you dropped out?
I dropped out. I don't remember what a
I
heart
dropped out of
is made
college.
out of. I feel like I dropped out in, like, 4th grade because my knowledge is cut.
Yeah, I don't have any knowledge retained, especially my case. Like, I learned everything in Portuguese, like every significant thing, and then I can't even...
Yeah, I can't even imagine that.
But I've taken, like, biology tests that were, like, heavy. Like, you have to, like, name every single part of the heart, memorize every single part, every single thing, like what happens to the blood.
No.
School in Brazil was no joke. Preparing for medical school, no joke.
The most things I had to name is, like, the states of the map of the United States and their capitals.
And I had to do that too.
And that was brutal.
I had to do that before I moved to Brazil.
How do I memorize? Oh my gosh. And sorry, this is so off topic, but it's because it's just funny. I took AP Human Geography, and we had, like,
Geography?
Yeah, AP Human Geography. And then we had this teacher, like, no offense to that teacher if she stumbles across this video.
Don't forget to like.
But she was very stern kind of teacher. And she made us do tests where we had to name every single country, like, label it on the map, every single country of the continent of Africa, of the continent of Europe, like every single, you had to draw, like, label it precisely on the map. And we were all trying to, like, cheat that test. Like, we were all trying to, like, sneak the map somehow, like, you know, memorize it on our phones or something. But it was brutal. Like, imagine that.
Brutal.
Like, the 50 states and their capitals is bad enough for me. Like, I can't tell you what the capital of 40 of the states are.
Don't ask me any specific questions because I won't be able to answer. What I'm good at is improvising. Like, I'm good on, like thinking on my toes and just, like, improvising. That's that's my quality.
I'm not good at either, honestly.
I can't pull information from my brain. I can't do that.
I could pull information from my ass. That's what my specialty is. I pull information. Just like with these notes, it's like most of these I'm just pulling straight out of my ass, and if it sticks, then... Not if it stinks. If it
stinks, then you gotta flush it. If it doesn't stink, don't flush it.
Oh gosh, that's so funny. Okay. Anyways, let's see.
Mentally Gone. Welcome to Mentally Gone. How long ago? Damn, 5 hours.
Oh God, what did I even write here? collect students. Oh yeah, so he collects students and students' pictures. Okay, I don't really have anything to say to that right now, but it says that he values powerful. Like Dumbledore said that he values like powerful students. Like
Ooh, can I add a quick commentary?
yeah,
to that?
no, go. Just do it.
I think that a teacher, like I think that from his perspective, like he's a teacher, right? So when he is associated or partly responsible for the greatness of a student, he wants to take on that credit for himself. And so that's why he has pictures of Lily Potter, of all of these great Quidditch players, of Harry Potter eventually. So he wants to be able to pump out his chest, tap, like bang on it and say, I was the professor of the Harry Potter. I was the professor of the Lily Potter. So it's one of those things, it's ego. It's just pure ego. Like that's all it is.
And I think that that's what happened at the time. Like when Tom Riddle comes to him with this question of, what do you know about Horcruxes and stuff? Why he relays that information, even though he probably has no right. Like there's a reason that that was part of the restricted section of the library, just like he pointed out. It's like it's literally restricted information. Like students aren't supposed to have access to that information. And so a teacher giving that information to a student is definitely going against some kind of rules, right? But he does so anyways because he's so egotistically filled on this idea of like, I want to be
one of the bros.
Yeah, it's like but also that I want to be like I want to be the I really don't know how to explain it,
The
but
cool teacher. It's
yeah,
like you don't want to be the lame teacher, which is why they always use that card of like, but the other professors wouldn't understand. Only you would understand because you're relatable and you're hip and you're
it like adds more value for like to himself for himself.
Right.
And so
it makes him cool.
But then I think that that's why he doesn't like to mention that Voldemort was his student really, and he doesn't dive deep or delve into it too much, is because he realizes the aftermath of that, of his selfish desire to be like the teacher, you know, to be the favorite teacher and to breed powerful wizards and stuff. It's like that's why he relayed information that he wasn't supposed to. I think that that's why he's ashamed of it, is because now he sees in retrospect what that means, you know. It's like what the consequences of that could be. It's like it's not always just like wanting power in that sense comes with consequences as much as it does come with like celebration. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. He learned the hard way that not all greatness is virtuous.
Exactly. Yeah, exactly.
But then he still didn't learn his lesson because he's still doing the same exclusive group meetings that he used to do back when Tom Riddle was a student.
Yeah.
But then now he's more resistance towards giving that information. But then when Harry packaged it as like, are you going to be a coward? And then he played on his ego more and said that Lily Potter died for nothing then. It's like, let's freaking go. Like, are you going to help or not? And then that's when he finally overcomes himself. And then his own selfish kind of ego trip of being associated. Like, you have no other choice. Like, you were a teacher. It's not your fault that you produced this monstrosity. Like, you're just one phase in that person's development.
Just a cog in the machine, kind of, you know?
Yeah. Like,
but then what's interesting is that, oh shoot, what were you saying?
About him, not all greatness is virtuous?
No, after that. Sorry, my mind is like...
No, but you're good. You're doing good. Just breathe.
But what were you saying about... Oh, it would be interesting to think that when Harry was standing up to him like that the potion had already worn off.
Ooh.
That would be interesting to think. It's like... Because you can say like, oh, okay, so he gave him the information because he took the good luck potion and then he got the good luck, which is getting the information. But then it would be interesting to know because he said that, oh, before it wears off. But then what if like it was a placebo for him, just like it was for Ron. It's like it eventually wore off, but then he still was in the placebo of still being on it.
Yeah.
That he stood his ground and was able to speak, and then still ended up getting the information out of him.
Yeah.
Like that would be cool to know.
Yeah. It would add like a little nice
Yeah,
layer.
yeah.
That
It's like
when it's about his mother, that he gains this confidence to just speak and just, you know.
and that it works in his favor, like because he, steps into that role.
Yeah.
That would be cool. Oh, so the term I was looking for is taking under his wing.
Mm-hmm.
Not like come under the wing. It's like taking someone under your wing is kind of like showing them the ropes.
Tutelage.
So it's interesting because we see a lot of like one-on-one between Dumbledore and Harry in this one, and I think that it's kind of setting up Harry in a weird way to step into the role of Dumbledore, maybe.
Yes.
It's like that's what all of it is. It's like, okay, you are someday that's why you lead Dumbledore's army. That's why you are the chosen one, and that's why he says that your blood is of more value than mine.
Yeah, it's one of those ideas where you have to allow the birds to jump out of the nest in order to fly, and you have to allow them that space. And I think that that's why Dumbledore steps down in this very symbolic way, in this very permanent way, because now there's no Dumbledore. Is he going to come back? Is he going to whatever? It's the most permanent thing. So now you have no other choice but to either man up, step up to the plate, and take control of the castle, because the castle is being overrun by demons.
Yeah. And then that's another thing. Look, it makes sense. Like Harry said that he just stood there, but I think that subconsciously, again, just like he knew when he hesitated to like save Cedric when he was going to go to the cup alone, I think that he has intuition, just like Voldemort has intuition. He has strong intuition. And I think that there's a reason that he and his intuition is getting stronger, but I think there's a reason that he stood by knowing that Dumbledore might die. And I think that it's because when Dumbledore told him, no, you are more value.
Mm-hmm.
You are of more value than I am. Think about that. It's like Harry Potter is of more value than Dumbledore, who's the greatest wizard of their time, or of whatever, of all time, maybe, you know. But then it's exactly that. It's like that's just how important Harry's life is that it's even more important than the greatest wizard who has the power, who has had the power so far to instruct these students, basically
generations of wizards
of 150 years or whatever they said, maybe, like.
And it ties back to what we witnessed in Goblet of Fire, which was a Goblet of Fire when Voldemort comes back to life.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So what we witnessed in his rebirth is that they took Harry's blood. So the blood that runs in Voldemort is the blood that runs in Harry, and so it's like one and the same. And then I think maybe that's what Dumbledore meant when he said that your blood is far more valuable, because only his blood can defeat the blood of his own blood.
Yeah, which was the prophecy. It's like
one can't survive
if
unless the other dies or something like that. Right?
Yeah, it's like, and one has to kill the other. So he has to kill Voldemort, and that's why Dumbledore can't do it. And so Dumbledore has to sacrifice his life, and I think that that's why Harry stands by. Because he could have faced it off again, you know, he could have done what he did with Voldemort, which is step up. But then there's a reason that he stood by, and it's because of understanding his duty.
And it's also respecting prophecy.
Yeah.
You can't overthrow prophecy. You can't, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Oof, it's intense.
I wrote down Severus, right? Severus Snape, because as he was doing the unbreakable vow, I started questioning why is his allegiance so split between the two sides of good and evil? And it's because it's severed. It's literally severed, which means split. It's two-sided.
I just now thought of that. That's crazy
And
that
then
you say that.
I don't know what Snape is yet, but maybe it's what we said. It's like it
Snake?
sounds exactly. It's like Snake. It's like he's slithery.
It's the split snake.
Mm-hmm.
It's the snake that's split in half.
Oh God. Yes, and it's just a snake sheds its skin, right?
Mhm.
Oh, that's weird. I don't know what to make of
And
that.
it sheds its skin periodically, consistently. So that's why you never know if it's the same snake or not.
Oh, that's crazy.
Whose side are you on, Snape? I don't know what year of Hogwarts is it?
Yeah, it's like what season?
It depends.
What season?
Turn to page 365.
Yeah, I don't remember the numbers.
I just said the year, the number of days in a year.
365. But that, and then I wrote down what you said about it's like testing loyalty. It's like, all right, like, can we trust you? Like, you have to put your own life on the line. So it's not even about taking another life. It's that you can't just vow like, okay, I'll stand in for Draco if he can't do it. You also have to put your life on the line, which is that you will die.
It's a commitment.
Yeah, if you don't do it and Draco doesn't do it, then you will die.
Yes.
And so that's how you test real loyalty, is that would you basically jump in front of a bullet for this thing?
And I think that's why they all have this buddy accountability system, where even when Bellatrix attacked Harry at the end, Snape said, no, leave him for the Dark Lord. If Bellatrix was alone, she would probably kill Harry because she's a reckless human being by nature. But then she's also fearful of death because when Harry is towering over her in the moment at the Ministry of Magic, he has the choice of
doing it,
finalizing it.
Mm-hmm.
And then she's scared. Like, you can tell that her face is terrified.
They're all scared of death, and that's what we see with Draco. It's like the only reason he's in this predicament in the first place is because he's scared for his own life.
Yes.
Well, obviously he's there in the first place because of his parents and stuff, but the reason he's like now like being more conniving and kind of like and I really felt for him when he was like breaking down in the bathroom. You know, before he attacked Harry and stuff, and before Harry kind of went after him. But I really felt for him because it's like in retrospect, because it's like this weight of you know, it's a different it's literally the opposing of responsibility as Harry Potter, you know, but in the negative sense. It's like Harry gets to step up into this responsibility as a hero, but Draco felt that pressure of having to do it as like a villain, kind of. It's like taking the life of the headmaster of your school, and you're just a kid.
Yeah. I think that it comes down also to the way that Draco was raised. I feel that his family raised him to praise and prioritize and view death as being superior to life, which is the praising and the worshipping of Voldemort, his dad being a Death Eater. So he becomes one, and that's the whole idea of being a Death Eater, is that you become a servant of death, and then you have those who are servants of life and love and beauty, and that's the Harry Potter clan. All of them believe in life and light and beauty. Order of the Phoenix, you know, the Phoenix may burn up and implode upon implode upon itself, but it will eventually rise from the ashes.
Reborn, yeah.
Yeah, it's reborn from the ashes. And so the Phoenix is very significant in the whole motif of resurrection, and that's why at the very end we see Dumbledore's Phoenix flying freely through the skies. It's finally free.
Yeah, just like Sirius and what was the hippogriff's name?
Buckwheat.
Buckbeak. But just like that. But what's interesting is that I just this is gonna sound so stupid, but I just realized that Death Eaters literally feed off of death.
Yeah.
And so that's why they kill.
Yeah.
And that's why they started killing muggles.
Yeah.
It's because it's feeding into their kind of
worshipping beliefs and
yeah,
stuff. Yeah,
that's crazy.
because they've all been raised by parents who probably told them this world is filled with nothing but darkness
Yeah.
and filth, and so
Mhm.
you have to be the best out of them. You have to learn how to use people,
It's
how
like
to manipulate. how to-
48 laws of power.
Right. And then you have people like Hagrid who are just like, oh, Harry, you know, this was my best friend, this big spider. He was my best friend. You know, I loved him. And Hagrid cries and he's vulnerable. And imagine Lucius crying in front of his family. Like, he would never.
Yeah.
He would never cry in front of his family.
Hagrid is his last name, right?
I don't know. Is it?
Because it's Rubius. Rubius Hagrid.
Which is a ruby, right?
Yeah.
Precious stone.
It's red, which is like which kind of like resembles him because he's very like loving. But what's interesting is I was just trying to connect like what his last name was because I was like Rubius R-A-B. Like I'm still stuck on who R-A-B is. So then I was like Rubius, whatever something.
Rubius Albus.
Yeah. What if it's initials of just first names? Rubius, Albus, and
who's B?
I don't know.
Bellatrix.
Oh no.
Maybe she has a Horcrux.
No.
You don't think she would have a Horcrux? That
Don't-
crazy lady?
No, but that's not what. No, but maybe who has the Horcrux is someone good. Maybe I don't know.
You don't think Voldemort would entrust Horcrux with his evil legions? Just like he entrusted Wormtail
No.
with his own resurrection?
No, I don't think that. No, I don't think.
Is it
that,
Wormtail his name?
Yeah, Wormtail.
Wormtail.
But my point is that I don't think that Voldemort like put anyone up to it. I think it was like Dumbledore.
You think it's a hush-hush secret, right?
Mhm.
Because if he would tell his followers, then they would try to collect all of them and then destroy him in order to
Obtain-
usurp his position of
Yeah.
power. Yeah.
Yeah, but then that's my point is that it's someone else. Maybe it's good, maybe it's bad. We don't know yet. But maybe it's like multiple people. This next
perhaps.
note is interesting. The Fred and George store, right, within Diagon Alley, is the only one functioning, right? And it's the only one lit up, and it's the only colorful one, and it's the only one that people are inside of. And what I thought about that was that if you like cater to your like childlike creativity, which is what Fred and George do, then you can bring light into the world. It's like
Into the
you
darkest
can
alleyways.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah.
It's like you have to kind of lean into that you have to lean into that, whatever it is for you. It's like whatever like brings out that childlike essence for you, because that's the only way that you'll be able to spread your light onto others. And like that's what Fred and George give to all of these students in the hour of the darkest person, which is Voldemort, in the hour of like diagonally. Oh my god, I keep wanting to say diagonally. Diagonally, like still, I don't know, like still having.
Still have hope.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, just like in that song, it says that my childlike creativity is honestly being crowded
by these grown thoughts. Yeah.
Reality is catching up with me. Yeah, it's this idea that you have to really tap into your inner creativity in your child, and also healing your child. So that's very healing.
Yeah.
Especially in times of chaos.
Yeah, it's like in the darkest times is when you need a laugh. It's like it's when you need
Reconnect with your inner child.
Yeah, exactly. And we need to do that like in any dark time that we're experiencing. Like more likely than not, we need to tend to the inner child, because it's the inner child that's experiencing the dark time. Like to an extent, like just like in the podcast that we were watching, the Theo Von one, they were talking about how the limbic part of the brain is the one that we operate in as kids. It's like it's very emotional and it's very like emotionally ruled, and then as we grow older we start operating through the
frontal cortex.
The frontal cortex, which is more like logical and whatever.
But then during certain points in our lives, we jump back and resort back into our limbic system, and then we act from that position of infancy.
Because it's triggered. And then so that's more likely than not, when we're experiencing a bad thing, because maybe it's a trigger or whatever, but when we're experiencing a dark hour, we need to we need to like acknowledge the inner child, and then we are able to operate from the part of the brain that we need to, kind of,
because you source that pure light, that unadulterated essence, which is before it was contaminated and destroyed by society.
Yeah, exactly. Which is in the book I was reading. It's that like as our life goes on, we put on layers, protective layers on ourselves, but that deep down is still that
adulterated.
Yeah, a version of ourselves, like that child-like essence, which is what Fred and George continue to hold on to.
Spread.
Yeah, spread, exactly. Which is what they did in the last movie with the freaking Umbridge lady. It's like they brought fireworks and they just bring light. And I really like that. I really like their presence.
I do too. Very relieving.
Okay, hold on, because I have a lot of notes. I don't want to be like too long.
No, take your time.
The skeleton in the store that Draco enters, which you pointed out, is interesting. And then now that I think about it, it was like foreshadowing. It's that he's going to have, or he has like skeletons in his closet, kind of, that they all have skeletons in their closet. And so it's very telling. While all the other students are at Fred and George's shop, he's at this Borgin and Burke or whatever, where there's a skeleton at the window.
Which again, like he's thrusted into adulthood, but he's thrusted towards this malevolent side of being an adult, like this evil aspect of it. And then Harry goes on trips with Dumbledore, and he's also thrusted into responsibility and adulthood, but for the greater good. And then Malfoy goes with his mom because he's under it's a helicopter parent.
Yeah.
It's the mom pulls him into this responsibility, which isn't founded in any truthful sense of purpose.
And I think that
sorry. Wait, hold on. Oh, sorry. Because I don't want to keep doing it while you're talking.
Do you think that Draco's mom, because she seemed very fearful, like for Draco's life, when she was like making the unbreakable vow with Snape, like she was like, she was like very like shaky, and Bellatrix is the one that kind of facilitated it because she probably wants to like give her sister reassurance and stuff. But do you think that that's because the father is no longer in the picture, there's like this layer of protection that's now removed. And so she needs Draco to kind of step into the man role and become the protector for the both of them.
Sure.
To an extent.
It's kind of her also giving up Draco as a human sacrifice, but also as a human guarantee. Where if her son lives up to the expectations of the Dark Lord, then her son is the one that gains the respect of the Dark Lord. And then she's not reliant anymore on Lucius's reputation with the Dark Lord because Lucius is in Azkaban. And so what's keeping Lord Voldemort from going to the Lucius Malfoy manor and just killing both of them?
Yes,
because he could render them useless. And so she's running to find use for her existence and for Malfoy's existence,
but doing it through Malfoy
vicariously.
It's like she didn't do an unbreakable vow where she would step in and do it, so she had to outsource it. It's like which further proves her name. It's like she's a narcissist in that sense. So even though she cares for her child's like well-being and she puts someone else's life on the line to protect her child, she didn't put her own life.
Yeah, because she's doing it more for herself. Yeah.
Exactly.
And then it goes to the whole like selfish nature and the coward nature of the Malfoys.
Draco initiation to a Death Eater, and then Ron said, "You know who," so it just further proved that he's still scared.
Yeah, he's scaredy cat.
And then even Slughorn says like, "Don't say that name." It's like there is no more denying it. So the longer you stay in denial, which I think Ron continues to do, and that's why Harry's friendship with Hermione is different from Harry's friendship with Ron, because Ron still tries to stay within the bubble of like school and just being on the Quidditch team and girls and whatever. He doesn't really expand outside of that as much as like Harry and Hermione do, in the sense that they
are always aware and conscious of the weight of
gravity.
Everything.
Yes.
Yeah. And then Ron allows himself to lose himself more in the moments of growing up, which I kind of do respect, because he's able to really sulk in the moment of being a goalie, sulk in the moment of being part of the Quidditch team. And then meanwhile, Harry Potter is probably always just filled with anxiety and just anxiousness. You know, it's like, damn, like okay, like let's do this. Let's win this Quidditch Cup. And then also on top of it, I have to eliminate Voldemort, and I have to make sure my friends are all okay, and I have to make sure I protect Hagrid and Hermione and Ron. And then Ron's probably just like, dude, I just got laid by this chick.
Yeah.
She's really into me. And
ignorance is bliss for him.
And that's it.
He stays within his like protective bubble, and that's why he still refers to him as you know who. Like he's still kind of in denial of his existence, and I think that the only way that he'll truly stop being in denial will be like just like with the Minister of Magic,
when he sees
it, it's like when he's face to face with it.
But yeah, anyways, I was just saying about how so do you think that maybe Ron Weasley was acting out more specifically in this movie, in a sense where he's this nonchalant teenager in spite of having full awareness that his father was almost killed by the Snake of Voldemort? I feel like there's a lot of compartmentalization and a lot of just
dissociation.
Kind of dissociating. Yeah, like he's the one that's dissociating the most, and I think it's because he almost lost his father.
Yeah.
So I think that there's something deeper there that he doesn't want to acknowledge, and that's why he's kind of just drifting. Like he became a drifter, and then Harry is kind of babysitting Ron, and so is Hermione, and that's why both of them act as these rational, conscious beings. Because even Ginny, right? Ginny is bouncing off of one dude, bouncing off of another dude. It's like they're all spiraling, and then Fred and George have to open the store to keep their minds occupied from the fact that their father almost died. So I feel like it does something to you where you decide to make this leap in terms of mortality, because when mortality, or better yet death, comes knocking at your family's door, that's when you start reanalyzing everything. It's like you start just...
I was gonna say, like in Ginny's case, actually there is like an element of that, but I think that she's the most
grounded.
No, like she's the most like if anyone understands it to an extent, it's her, because she was possessed by Voldemort.
True.
in the other movie, in the Chamber of Secrets, I think, or
Chamber of Secrets.
in the Chamber of Secrets,
Tom Riddle's diary.
where she was like writing things with blood on the wall and stuff. It's like, so she understands what it's like to be possessed by Voldemort, and I think that that's why it makes sense that Harry and Ginny are forming a relationship. It's because they have that underlying connection.
They have that deeper bond.
But my point is that you see it because she throws herself to like save Harry's life, which is something that we don't even see. Well, we've seen his friends do it too, but she's been doing it a lot in this movie. Like she did it when she jumped through the flames, running after Bellatrix. Running after Harry, running after Bellatrix. It's like by herself, and her whole family stayed behind. Yeah. It's like, so she, I think, understands the gravity to an extent because she experienced it to an extent.
Firsthand.
Yeah. So I think in her case, but she definitely is dissociating, and that's why it's like, oh, she's crying again because she's fighting with Dean. It's like
she's not fighting with Dean. She's fighting against reality.
Yeah,
against the world.
exactly. But it's like,
and then also Dean.
yeah, but then it's like what you were saying. It's like she's trying to find like coping mechanisms and stuff. It's like trying to live a normal life still, right? By like dating and whatever, but
knowing that your dad could lose his life at any moment because he's at the Ministry of Magic.
Yeah, exactly.
And then people at the Ministry of Magic are disappearing, which is what they said in the Daily Prophet. I think it was saying that people were missing. Disappearances.
That's crazy. I didn't even see that part.
Yeah.
That's
Disappearances.
Crazy. Ooh. The protective bubble around Hogwarts, which is interesting, because I was like, oh, like, they should have always done this, right? Like, they should have always had a protective bubble around the school to keep things out.
Didn't they have one when the Dementors were like hovering around Hogwarts?
No, I don't think they I don't know if they created like a bubble.
Probably not, because then during Quidditch, Harry was like shot down by by a Dementor.
I think that they just stayed within like outside of the perimeter, kind of, but
because they're being good boys. It's like,
because
you guys don't come here.
Because they're ruled by the like Ministry of Magic and stuff, but I don't. But I don't know.
I think you're right. I don't think I remember them.
But then that's interesting that they found a way. It's like that's with the Vanishing Cabinet. So, you know, there's always loopholes, which we've been seeing. It's like there's always loopholes with things. So even if, you know, there's protective magic, there's still like there's always like a gap that you can slither in.
There's always gray areas that you can slither in and out.
Slither in through, you know.
Slither in, slither out real quick.
Half-Blood.
A lot of dad jokes on this channel, huh?
Tom Riddle. Yeah. Tom Riddle already talked about. Spearmint toothpaste. When
the what now?
The spearmint toothpaste. When Hermione said that she smells the potion and it smelled like spearmint toothpaste was one of the things.
Parchment paper and cut grass.
Yeah, freshly mown grass or something. I don't know what the parchment paper and the mown grass would be.
I know exactly.
What?
No, I don't know the first one, the grass part, but I was thinking that she loves studying and she loves learning. And she loves the experience and the idea of waking up every day at the Weasley's family.
Yeah.
At the Weasley house with Ron.
Yeah.
Like married with Ron, or at least having that same kind of like sharing the same toothpaste, or maybe she brought it with her. Who knows? Or no, sorry, completely take it back. I completely forgot that her parents were dentists.
Oh my gosh, yes.
I just thought of that. So it's because of her parents.
Oh my gosh.
Because it reminds her of her parents, and then parchment paper is her identity as a good student, and then the freshly mown grass is
probably her parents too. Yeah. It's like they mow the grass like normal people do.
I think that it reminds her of home.
Yeah.
In like some sense.
Yeah, but then the toothpaste is like an interesting parallel because of like Ron saying like, oh, you had a little bit of toothpaste.
And that's why I thought about it. I was like, oh, she likes to wake up at the Weasleys. All right.
That's crazy. Oh, that's so crazy that you made the dentist connection, because I would have completely slipped past that. Only once, the living death potion thing. So what's interesting is that I don't know if all the potions books said it, but Harry's was titled Advanced Potions, which I think all of them probably were. But what I wrote down is that the book that he has is an annotated version. It's like it has notes on the side. So
those are called, by the way, grimoires.
Grimoires?
Yeah, grimoires are the occult books that have like personal annotations and personal modifications that are passed down. So it's specifically on witchcraft, spells, magic, black magic, dark magic, whatever you want. There's not magic specifically, but the occult. Occult, it means obfuscated,
like hidden
hidden knowledge. Yeah.
But then what's interesting is that like an annotated book has more to take away from than the book itself, which is interesting because it's like a book is usually published right when it's like deemed to be like perfect to be published. Does that make sense? But then people, we as readers, even like when you're reading a book, like I don't know about other people, but I annotate books where I like highlight and write things on the sides.
Me too.
It's you're like adding more to it, which is what we do with these movies. Even it's like we are watching the movie, which is already meant to be perfect, but then we're adding our own meanings onto it, or our own like annotations, which is what these analysis and these discussions are. And then that's what that book was, the potions book for Harry. It's like it was a book that was meant to be perfect for school curriculum, right? It's like it had the perfect ingredient list, which wasn't perfect, and then someone else annotated, which was Snape, but annotated it and wrote notes, and then it added more value to the thing.
Which is probably a great sign and indication of a great professor or soon-to-be professor.
Yeah.
Because you get this fixed textbook and then you alter it.
Yeah.
As a student already, and you better it, and you make it better, and you teach others through your work as a student.
Yeah, and then I wonder, like, why wouldn't he want to stay a potions teacher if he was, like, so advanced with potions? Because from the beginning, we see that he wanted to be the defense against the dark arts.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, I just realized something.
What?
So this could either go one or two ways, but what if Snape always wanted to be the defense against the dark arts teacher? A, because he wanted to actually, he understands the dark arts because he's lived the dark arts. Like he was a Death Eater.
Live and breathe the dark arts, man.
So then he wants to,
coach.
he wants to armor students with the ability to defend against the dark arts, right? Or it's the other way around where it's,
he wants to nerf students and have them underdeveloped so that it favors his agenda of being a Death Eater.
maybe. No, I do
But then
think, I think
he's
it's
always
the other
wanted,
way.
Like even before Harry enrolled, right? Like he's always wanted that position.
Yeah, that's why I'm saying I think it's the other way. I think that he definitely it's because he understands the power of the dark arts, and that he actually wants to help students defend against the dark arts because he actually understands it. Like he has like lived it.
And maybe he wants to be the professor that he felt he never had.
Yeah.
When he was going at Hogwarts, maybe he had a professor who was very kind of inadequate.
Like dismissive, like
Right.
passive, yeah.
And then he's just like, all right, potions is easy for me because I'm gifted in potions. So here, like, this is wrong. You don't cut it. You crush it, you idiots. And then whatever. Okay, next. Now give me something real. Like, I don't want to just be a potions teacher.
Yeah.
I want to be in the field of battle. I want to teach. I want to, you know. And then that's why he joins the Order of the Phoenix, which is interesting because he's a Death Eater and he's a member of the Order of the Phoenix. So he's both.
Yeah.
He's severed in half, just like you said, which is crazy.
That's crazy.
He's a severed snake.
Severed snake.
Oh, God. That's so crazy.
I wrote that Tom never had a visitor at the orphanage.
Yeah.
Oh, that's really, like, I wish we knew, like, a little bit more. I wish we knew, like, what happened to his parents. And is that why he had maybe, like, a personal vendetta against, like, Lily and James specifically, and why he kind of targeted them specifically? It's like, what was it about Lily and James, specifically them, that he killed them? You know? Or
Yeah, we don't really know that yet, right? Like, we just know, like, who led him to the Potters, which was Peter Pettigrew.
Yeah.
But then we don't really understand. Like, I still don't get it either. And that's a great question, and I think it's very valid to ask that. Because then, like, is it because Voldemort was hunting down every member of the Order of the Phoenix? Because when Harry was developing Dumbledore's army, on that board thing, on that bulletin board, there was a picture of the original Order of the Phoenix with Dumbledore, young members, young Sirius. So I think it might have been that. I think it's just like old school rivalry. It's like West Side, East Side, and then they just come together, and it's like been.
Yeah, but then but you can't like deny like the parallel in the sense of like he never had a visitor at his orphanage, like he never had love.
Yeah.
And then it's interesting because there's these two wizards, or a wizard and a witch, who found love with each other and had a baby. And yeah, I don't know, it's just strange. It's just, well, obviously it's not like he knew that Harry Potter, you know, whatever,
Would
but
be who he is.
yeah, but it's just like, I don't know, it's just interesting to think about though.
It is interesting.
I wrote the same thing you wrote about like Hagrid going to get Harry, and then Dumbledore going to get Tom Riddle.
Really? You wrote the same thing?
Mm-hmm.
What the heck?
So, but not what you said, like about the cake. That was pretty crazy. Like about being offered a cake and then, you know?
Yeah, celebrating your existence. It's like that's the first thing Hagrid did.
Yeah.
While the Dursleys tolerated his existence and shoved him inside of a cupboard underneath the stairs.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, that's, oh my gosh.
And then Hagrid's like, "What? Of course not. You're Harry Potter."
Yeah,
like,
you're not going to be,
famous.
you're not going to live under the
You don't-
stairs anymore.
You don't think that your parents left you without nothing now, did you?
Yeah, and then a bank full of money.
Yeah. Harry's freaking rocking money, dude.
I'm trying to figure out what I wrote here. If I had, I would have left something there. What did I write there? I would have left.
You kind of write like a doctor. Have you ever seen those like doctor notes? It's like just right.
Oh, I don't know what that says, but we'll just skip it. Potions, already wrote that. That's my sister snogging. I wrote down.
Snogging.
I thought
I'm gonna start saying that.
That's like interesting. It's like brothers being protective, you know?
Yeah.
It's like you don't ever want to see like
It's principle, according to Ron. Yeah.
It is. Hermione being embarrassed when Ron told her that she had butterbeer on her lip.
Yeah, what was that all about? Like she looked like she was gonna cry.
I think she got like embarrassed because he was like pointing out that she had a mess on her face, and then she doesn't know if he thinks it's cute or if he thinks it's like, you know.
Do you know what I think it is?
What?
I think it's like what I'm doing right now. There's like a little thing. I think that instead of just addressing the fact that there's something on your face, I think that what she might have craved is him taking initiative to help her.
Yeah.
It's like that's what I think she felt, kind of like, really, Ron? Really, Ronald Weasley?
Oh, just like with the toothpaste.
Right.
It's like she wanted him to...
Yeah, to be like, yeah, I think you have a little thing right there.
Mhm.
And then have that little cute moment.
Yeah. But
And then meanwhile, he's just this awkward meathead, airhead, who's just like, Hermione, you have toothpaste on your face. It's like even the way he says it is kind of like...
it's like you have something on your lip or whatever, you know?
I think that she just was disappointed of his lack of riz.
Yeah.
As the kids say nowadays.
But I do think it's also embarrassment in the sense of like, you know, when someone points out something.
Obvious.
Yeah, like, no, like someone points out something and you didn't know and they pointed out
Publicly.
like publicly.
Yeah.
And then it's not really in a way that's like helping you or whatever. It's more in a way that's like, oh, you know, like your zipper's down. And then it's like now everybody's
God.
focused on that thing, or it's like you have a pimple there, you know, and then it becomes the focus, but not in a way that it's like cutesy, just like I'm saying. It's
or
in a way
that helps you at all either.
Yeah, it's in a way that makes you feel self-conscious. And I think that's what she felt.
Can I share a moment real quick?
Yeah.
When I was in high school in Brazil, I threw up in the middle of a classroom, of a packed classroom with like 60 students. And I was sitting right in the middle, kind of like towards the back, but more so in the middle. And I threw up because I've always had crippling anxiety, where if I didn't put a icebreaker, specifically an icebreaker, my mom would travel a lot back and forth from the US to Brazil, and she would fill up the suitcase with these icebreaker mints, and then I would always have to have one in my mouth, otherwise I would throw up because I just had so much anxiety. But then my point is that I just threw up in the middle of the classroom, freshman year, new people, knew everything, and then my friend was sitting in front of me, and then I threw up kind of on top of his book bag, I think, or something like that, or on top of like just on the floor, like next to him. And then he was the first and only one to notice it. And then instead of like looking at me and being like, bro, are you okay? Like, like, do you want me to help you or something? He just looked back at me and said, professor, the kid over here threw up. And he called me a kid. Like, he called me like this very sad, like, I'll never forget it because it really stuck with me. And that's how you know, like, who your true friends are. Like, that's when you really know.
I've had friends like that.
And then from that day, and then the next day I went to school normal. It's like I had to go to school, and then I just like sucked it up, and then people were giving me like the side eye and stuff. But then I got used to it, and then years passed, and I spent 4 years at that school, and I never moved. I never switched schools.
Yeah, that's funny because I threw up on, well, it wasn't the first day of school, but it was like the bridge program during summer of like transitioning from middle school to high school, and I threw up because of like heat stroke because I never did well with like intense heat, and then I would just get sick, and I threw up, and then even like I had to use like the trash bin from the principal's office. Like it was pretty embarrassing.
I had no trash bin. I just had the floor.
Oh, sorry. Oops. Peaking volume. Let me see. What was I talking about? The necklace, deliver it to Dumbledore, which we then later found out was Malfoy behind it all. Just like Harry said, and he said, I just know that it was Malfoy, and then they asked him, and then see intuition.
Yeah, intuition.
Oh, it's crazy. I don't know why I wrote that someone is bitter that Harry is the chosen one. Oh, I think
Snape.
I think it's Snape because right in the first scene that we see him where he's holding the newspaper, it's which we see multiple times, it's the newspaper that says like Harry Potter is the chosen one. And then it's like this theme of like maybe, you know, everyone kind of feeling like deprived of not being the chosen one, just like Malfoy. He wanted to be the chosen one in that good sense too, but he doesn't want to be chosen in the way that he has been chosen.
Right, because there's no purpose in the way that he's being commanded to do things.
Yeah.
Harry is acting out of his own volition.
Dentists, Hermione's parents are dentists, which is interesting. And then they don't even know what dentists are. They're like, is that dangerous? And then she's like very, like no one can really relate to her. But then I think that that's why she has like such a blossoming friendship with Harry, because he is from the Muggle world. And so he can relate to it on some aspect, but then also they find ways to relate to one another, just like with, you know, their love problems and stuff. But I think that that's why they get along in a way that Ron and Harry don't get along, and in a way that Ron and Hermione don't get along, because there's like a different level of connection that they have because of their ties with Muggles. Right. So it's interesting. Puffy eyes, Jenna crying, puffy eyes. Oh, this one was crazy. The hourglass moves depending on the quality of conversation, and then if the sand slows down or is still, then it means that the quality of the conversation is good. Really and then if the sand is moving quickly, it's like, okay, you should get going. It's almost like you're wasting my time. Yeah. And you have that sometimes where it's like, if I'm like talking too long, but it's not adding any like real value to you, it's like, okay, like hurry it up.
It's not the talking too long. It's just that another pet peeve is when people reiterate and just like hit the hammer on the same nail. And then it's like, Like, we're just drawing circles and circles. It's kind of like, this isn't giving me any new value. like we already got the gist in the beginning.
Sometimes it's me telling stories, and you're just so done with the story before I'm even done with the ending. It's like, hello, I know you don't care about the ending, but
I'm working on my patience.
I know, but that was interesting because it's like, a lot of people feel like time is something that you spend, right? And it's something that you could waste, which is like, it's like something that you master when you realize that you can't spend or waste time, kind of.
No, you can't.
And so, in his case, like, he has this hourglass slughorn, right? Because he's very meticulous about who he invites to his parties and who he's the professor for and stuff. It's like, no, I want to be professor to the greatest of students. It's like,
who's worthy of his time.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And so he's very meticulous about who he gives his time to.
Yeah.
And then both Tom Riddle and Harry Potter caused the hourglass to stand still in time almost. So he's like submerged in that moment, and that's why he knows that memory detail for detail, because he was immersed in that moment as it was happening. It's like time was standing still for him. And then the same
being
thing
completely present in the moment.
And then the same thing with Harry, because he understands that Harry is the chosen one.
Yeah.
And so that's what time feels like when he's in conversation with Harry too. It's that it's standing still.
And he has the same, his hourglass from the time of Tom Riddle to the time of Harry is the green one with snakes.
Yeah.
Like, those are serpents.
Is it? Because I was trying to figure out what they were.
Serpents.
That's crazy.
Because I saw 2 heads.
Yeah, me too. But then I didn't know if it was like beaks or something. It's like
which
weird.
Kind of reminds me of the Ouroboros, which is the snake eating itself.
Yeah, yeah.
You know, it's that perpetual cycle of life. It's like the snake chases its tail.
Yes.
Into the infinity of time.
Oh, that's crazy.
And then that's what existence is, and that's why existence is not useless, but meaningless.
Yeah.
Or seemingly meaningless.
Yeah,
but it's not.
On the surface, it's meaningless.
Yeah, because it's just, it's like, for example, like, this is work, right? But this is us just looking way too deep into something that most people would maybe say that it's unnecessary to look as deep as we do. But for us, it's what makes sense, and it's what's of value right now.
Yeah.
You know?
Someone said that there's a monster buried deep within. He said, did I know that there was a monster buried deep within Tom Riddle? And then he's like, no, I didn't know. But I think it's strange because he was like giving off the vibe that he did have a monster hidden deep within. But it seemed
the
like
way this kid spoke.
Yeah, it seemed like everybody just turned a blind eye to it.
Everybody's, no, that's just the way he is. Tom, that's the way Tom talks.
Yeah.
Let Tom be. Come on now.
Liquid
They're all
Luck.
Italian.
Yeah, like, forget it.
Forget about it. Tom talks like this, huh? Is it a crime now to talk like this?
The Liquid Luck I already talked about.
We should finish the Godfather Part 3, by the way. Like, we've still yet to finish that.
Oh, yeah.
Finish the trilogy.
Hermione, Heartbreak, Harry, Relate, Best Friend. I already talked about that. Oh, when Ron said that, I don't know what it is about the girl. He said that it was like something chemical. And then that's when I was like, did she give him a love potion? But then I don't think she did, because he didn't seem as infatuated as we saw him when he actually did take a love potion, unless it wasn't as strong maybe. But I would like to think that he took a love potion, only because then it would make me feel better about him like being a little douche to
I don't
Hermione.
think he took a love potion. I think he got high off of the idea of another woman wanting him that bad.
Yeah, I think
it's
so
like
too.
He had a fan. That lady was obsessed with Ron.
Yes.
And then it led to this like temporary high. But then I feel like eventually you come off of that high, and then you have post-nut clarity, and then you're like, maybe I don't love this, but maybe I don't want to spend my life with this. Like that's what most guys have, is like post-nut clarity.
Maybe I don't want to kiss her anymore because my lips are getting chapped.
Yeah, maybe I'm good. Maybe I already had everything I needed, and now I can move on. It's like, and then that's what he said. He said that he's a free agent or a free spirit.
And he was literally living out what he saw in the Mirror of Desire, or Erised or whatever, is that, well, not that he's like the captain of the Quidditch team, but that he won the Quidditch game, kind of. So it was like, even if it wasn't exactly replicated, it was very similar to what he saw for himself, like what he desires the most, which is, you know, fans, adoring fans, and recognition, and being, you know, the MVP of the game.
Being himself for the sake of being himself, because I think that that's what Ron Weasley fell in love with when he, not fell in love with, but when he was approached by this girl who only sees Ron Weasley. Like, she's not interested in Ron because of Harry Potter. And so it's the first time in his life, in these years, being friends with Harry, where he's not just Harry's best friend.
Yeah.
And he even mentioned that, I think, in Goblet of Fire. It's like he's tired of being in Harry's shadow. Like, he wants his own glory. And that's why and Harry's a brilliant friend because he gives him the placebo, and then he allows his friend to really flourish.
To shine, yeah. He doesn't steal the shine from him, even though he easily could.
And Harry doesn't want it.
Yeah.
It's like he has no angle. He has no aspiration.
He likes being in the shine a little, just like we saw with the girls. It's like, oh,
everybody
you're Harry
likes
Potter. He's like, yeah, maybe I'll tell her I'm the chosen one, because I am.
But I am the chosen one.
Yeah. So
ego, like everybody has egos.
He likes it too, but I think that he's like very humble about it still. Like, he doesn't let it cloud his judgment and his decisions.
He's open to sharing it.
Yeah.
He's open to sharing the spotlight, and that's why he's different from Malfoy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I wrote down the same thing you said, where Lupin said that Dumbledore trusts Snape, therefore I do. And I thought that was interesting, because it's like they treat Dumbledore's judgment like God's judgment. So like God's judgment is never flawed.
Yeah.
So
never fails.
So therefore Dumbledore's judgment can never be questioned or flawed.
And that's when Harry says, but Dumbledore also makes mistakes.
Yeah, but then that's interesting, because he's literally treated and kind of seen as a God figure, you know?
Yeah, he's the Holy of Holies.
So his judgment is, you know, superior, kind of. Like, that's how they treat it, at least.
Yes.
Molly doesn't leave the house, so that was interesting, because she's fearful, especially after the attack that happened on her husband, and now she's not leaving the house, they said. So, you know, there's people who face adversity by confronting it, and then there's those who retreat into like sanctuary and stuff, which is what she's doing. It's like she is not like, she doesn't feel prepared for this, and then she tries to keep her kids from going to school, so she's very much like trying to shield them instead of allowing them to just be exposed to it at the risk of something happening, but at least it's for the greater good.
Or also preparing and equipping them with the ability to protect the home.
Yeah.
Because if she had created warrior children in this time of war, then that house would not be engulfed in flames.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. That's crazy. Vanishing Cabinet. Sorry, I don't want to be too long, because I feel like I'm just doing the note, and I have so many notes.
No, do all of them. Take your time.
They were cowards, the Death Eaters, by hiding in the tall, like, wheatgrass.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, like, that's interesting. Like, they never face Harry, really, like, one-on-one. They're always, like,
scared of him.
Cower away and, you know, kind of find loopholes around, like, messing with him and stuff. Like, they just want to torment him. And I think it's because either A, they know that he has to be left for Voldemort to take care of, or B, it's that they fear him equally as much as they fear Voldemort, because he survived Voldemort.
Yes.
And he's the only one that has survived Voldemort.
He's the reason why Voldemort perished.
Yeah. Yeah, that's
so they fear Harry more so than they fear Voldemort.
Yes, exactly.
Because it's 1-0 Harry. Yeah. It's like Harry has been winning. It's like that's the whole point.
Yeah, it's like he never casted the spell on Voldemort and Voldemort dodging it. So make Hermione jealous. So Ron pointed out that he wanted to kind of like get under Hermione's skin, or I think that's what he was trying to do a little bit.
And she said the same thing when she went to the dance with the guy.
Yeah, so that's interesting. Hourglass stop with Tom. Tamper with his own memory. Denial. Sorry, I'm just... Because there's a lot of them...
Stop saying sorry or
I
I'm going to scream.
Did. There's a lot of them I already did. Sorry. Dumbledore drinking the poison drink. I'm just reading because... Yeah. Like, most of them are just jotted down stuff. Sectum sempra for enemies is said in the book.
Sectum sempra.
Which I want to figure out what that does because Snape was able to dodge it. Well, he said, using my own spells against me. Like, did he create this spell himself? That's pretty crazy to think about. Like, if you could create your own spells.
And it's with 2 S's too. Sectum sempra, Severus Snape.
Yeah, it is.
SS.
It's weird.
It's like a snake.
Gosh, my handwriting gets so weird sometimes.
Mine too.
No idea. Blackbird tested. So the Blackbird prevails, which we see like darkness prevailed in this one, and the darkness prevails. Because even when all of them casted lights with their wands and then there was like a light in the sky, it immediately got engulfed by the dark clouds again.
They temporarily relieved themselves of the...
But then the dark clouds just, clouded the sky all over again.
Yeah, and then it only appeared sunshine again when Fox was flying freely.
Yeah, and then... Wasn't there a quote? I don't know if I wrote it down, but But I think that Dumbledore said something about like hope or whatever to Harry. And I think that whatever it was, but it was interesting because at the end, they're on the same tower, I think, that Dumbledore died.
Yes, they are.
On, which is the astronomy tower, because
with
you
the big
see,
thing.
yeah, and then the difference is that it was so dark in the scene where Dumbledore is killed, versus in the scene where they're standing there, and then they even appreciate it and say like it's so beautiful up here and stuff. So they are in the same spot, but the reason that there's still light is because there's still Harry Potter, and as long as there's Harry Potter, there's hope.
And the sun follows the chosen.
Yeah.
That's an occult belief. The Son of God will always follow the prophet and the chosen one.
That's crazy. And then I wrote down flower lily into fish, which I just like pieced together that Petunia and Lily are both names of flowers.
Oh my God, Aunt Petunia is a flower.
Yeah, and then we talked about it in the last one that I told you that petunias are sent to people out of like resentment. It's like a symbol of resentment. I don't know what lilies are though, but that's interesting to figure out.
Lily. Janae.
Destroying the Horcruxes. I'm just skimming. You could fill in the silence while I read, because I think that's why I get the way I get, because I don't want...
But silence is good. I think, okay, so while you skim through, I'm just going to quick comment about silence. Silence is good. I think silence is necessary. I think that we live in a society where everything is quick and fast food and fast, like instant gratification. And I think it's good to let things marinate a little bit and to have this slower pace. Especially content-wise, I feel like that's why we really enjoy doing these, because there's no abrupt cuts aside from when we have to reset the camera every 20 so minutes because of the limit on the camera. But the idea of like fast-paced content, constant cuts and sound effects, That's not my vibe, and that's not your vibe, and this is good. Just pace
Yeah.
yourself, breathe, be here with us. You guys are sitting right across from us right here. You are part of the conversation. Grab a seat, take off your shoes, open the fridge, grab a snack, and let's just continue.
I wrote down the part that I said where Snape tells Dumbledore that he doesn't want to be a part of it, and then Dumbledore kind of tells him like just do as I say, essentially.
Mhm.
And then he says the same thing to Harry, where he says, "Obey every command I give you." So he's literally, he's, oh my gosh. And then he parts the sea like Moses and the 10 Commandments.
Oh,
It's
shoot.
like, obey every command I give you. So it's very, like, it's very loaded in that sense. It's like,
You're right. I didn't even think about it from that angle.
like, just trust my word, even if it doesn't seem like it makes sense in the moment. It will all make sense in the end. It's
because I am simply a servant of the greater good, which is what Dumbledore is.
Yeah.
Dumbledore doesn't proclaim himself to be God and ask them to build temples in his name. He never asked Harry to build an army in his name. He's a very selfless servant of the greater light, of the greater good, which is white light, purifying light, just like you said. And that's what he channels. He's a vessel for pure light.
And then when he says, your blood's much more precious than mine, it is in the sense that Voldemort shares his blood, but then it could also be in the sense of, like, if you look at it from this biblical standpoint, right, and Dumbledore being a God figure, or being God, right, then Harry would kind of be like Christ.
Right.
And Christ's blood is more valuable or more precious than anything.
Right, and then you have the whole motif of sacrificial lambs.
Yes, yes.
You know, and then you have to get like the purest lamb in order to sacrifice it. So again, everybody has a past, especially if you're someone like Dumbledore. I can only imagine the stuff and adventures that he's gotten himself into. And then Harry Potter is still this pure, you know, vessel and being. And so his blood has to be the one that's going to purify the world.
Yes.
And that's what Christ essentially is in the whole Christian
That
thing.
yes.
You know, it's like it's that idea. And so Dumbledore isn't even a God figure. Dumbledore becomes more of a prophet who channels divine energy and divine understanding and deeper understanding, and then he's just a clear vessel.
Yes, that's why he's the chosen one. Like,
Yeah.
I think that it's just, it's
Yeah.
just crazy because
I think so.
It's exactly that. And then what's interesting is that while they're in the cave, he casts a light, like he casts the Lumos, right? And then he shoots it across the cave, so it's literally the light at the end of the tunnel.
True.
It's like that motif, right?
It's very cool, yeah.
And so it's also reminding us that even in a dark tunnel there
Mhm.
exists a light, and for us watching, it's always going to be Harry Potter.
Right.
He remains the light at the
Mhm.
end of the tunnel.
He's the light of the world.
Yeah. Hold on. Astronomy tower. What I thought about the astronomy tower, like the fact that Dumbledore dies at the top of the astronomy tower, I think is interesting because his essence is like very celestial.
Mhm.
It's like it's very otherworldly, you know,
Cosmic.
very cosmic. And then I think it's just so fitting that that's the way he dies, like is on the top of the astronomy tower.
Yeah, he doesn't even seem like he's a real person. Like, he seems like he's this ethereal kind of in-between worlds character, because he is one moment here and then he disappears.
Yes.
So he's kind of like an apparition, kind of like a ghostly figure.
Yeah.
That is part human and part on the other part of the world.
Yeah, and that's why he could disappear in thin air. Like, I haven't seen anybody able to do that.
Yeah, because he's crossing in between the spirit world and the material world and magic world and all that stuff. He's a traveler in between planes of existence.
Yeah, and then that's why he says, like, there are benefits to being me.
Mhm.
It's like he's just asserting to us exactly what we're saying. It's that he is of another world, of another level, of another, I don't know,
Big D energy
existence.
right there, man.
Yeah. let's see. I'm just trying to figure this out.
Yeah. Take your time, 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 take your time. Can you guys beatbox while humming? Like, watch. I'm like trying to be like.
No. I can't do the humming. Chosen one. Scared Malfoy. I think I'm at the end.
He's scared.
Yeah, I think that was it.
Really?
Yeah. And then I just ended it because then I said Dumbledore, Spirit, and Fox. Hope still exists. Light even in the dark, which is Harry when he's standing at the top of the tower with his friends. It's that there's still light. Like there's still hope. And that's something to hold on to. And then, yeah, that's the end of my notes. Oh, sorry. That was like a lot.
Don't apologize. That was amazing.
Because I feel like I like started. I don't like talking to myself kind of with some things.
No, but you gotta just like.
Because a lot of them is just like little pointing out details. Like it's not really.
That's what this is all about. That's what I do all the time when I go through my notes. I'm always like just rambling, and then I look at you, I look at the camera, and I'm like, I don't know. I mean,
I know,
just me
but
rambling.
I don't like listening to myself talk. So I think.
You chose the wrong profession, pal. You got a microphone and a headset. You chose the wrong profession.
Let's start talking like this.
Hey, careful with the microphone over there, huh?
I like when you like.
No, because
I like when
I'm
you
very.
want to say something, but then you pass it off as a joke.
Yes,
so that
I
it
do.
comes off.
I do. I'm like, oh, careful with the microphone, meaning like,
Stop
don't
fucking-
break the headset. Because they're expensive headsets,
like
and then
it
we
when
would
it
have to
says,
buy
"Hello?"
another one.
Oh, I can't hear you.
Yeah, keep.
Hello?
Yes, keep distorting the sound quality of the recording. That's what I want to say, right, guys? And I think if you guys are with me, I think I should start saying
Oh,
it.
sue me, guys.
Yeah, I should start. No, but all jokes aside, we have done a 6.5 hour raw recording, and then obviously this is going to be like chopped down because of the movie, and you have to whatever. But raw recording for us been 6 hours and a half, including the 6 hours and a half, including the bathroom breaks and the babysitting over here. But it's been a very incredible experience, guys. I don't have any brain cells left. And do you have anything else left to say?
No, I don't have any brain cells either. But I will say that about the movie, so I could do like the typical review kind of thing. I really did, like, I really have been enjoying these movies. And I think that it's very, like, I don't know, like, it's very impactful. And every loss that Harry faces, it's very felt.
Yeah.
It's like you feel you feel it, like...
You feel the gravity?
Yeah, you feel it getting stripped away from him, but I think that it also makes him stronger. But it is sad, you know, because it's like every single bond that he's created is kind of just...
destroyed.
Especially, like, older bonds. Like, we thought we almost lost Hagrid, too.
Yeah.
So that was, like, something crazy.
I thought it did. What happened?
Oh, no, I thought you had something on your nose. But, yeah, that's heavy. I hope we don't lose Hagrid. That's all I have to say.
Oh,
We've
God.
already lost enough important adult figures in Harry's life.
No more losses, man. Come on, let's end it on a happy note again. Let's go Christmas time. Let's go whatever.
Oh, I wish. And there's 2 more left?
2 more.
Oh, gosh. All right, well, we'll see.
We're building up to the grand finale.
Yeah.
All right.
And we're glad you guys are sticking it through with us.
Yeah, we're beyond appreciative. Don't know why you guys stick around until the very end. That's beyond me.
Comment deep end.
Yeah, comment deep end. We've been seeing a few people comment deep end, and every time I see deep end in the comments, I my brain just tickles itself because it's like, what the heck is this? This is crazy.
Yeah.
You know? But yeah, we hope that, look, like my eyes get so heavy towards the end because you guys, I hope you guys could like see the steam exiting my head during these like reviews because it feels like my energy is just dissipating into the stratosphere. It's like it's just, and that's all the mental juice I have, and I don't have much to begin with. So that's why it's called Mentally Gone. We're two potatoes here, Mr. and Mrs. Potato, and yeah. So nothing else. Okay. So see you guys very soon on the next reaction video. We will try to wrap up the Harry Potter series very soon,
and then resume with Marvel.
Yeah, and then resume with Marvel. I know a lot of you guys have been waiting for Marvel, and we will have a certain consistency now moving forward that is very different from anything else. We are recording this on a scheduled basis today, which is actually very miraculous because usually we always postpone and we kind of push back because of personal problems, feelings, emotions.
And today we're not recording as late, so we just finished. It's 12 a.m. on the dot almost.
Usually we start at 12 a.m.
Yeah.
and finish at 8 a.m.
Yeah, like 6, 7 a.m.
And then this time we started at 3 or 4 a.m. and we're finishing p.m. and then we're finishing now at 12 a.m.
Yeah, today is.
So now we get to eat dinner, like a light dinner.
At
and then,
12 a.m.
and then hit the gym, right? Hit the gym.
Yeah.
Hit the gym, right?
Yeah.
Hit the gym and then sleep. Definitely not sleep first, but yeah. All right, guys. So with that being said, thank you so much for tuning in. If you enjoy what we're doing on this channel, and if you extracted any form of value from anything, all of the gibberish that we've been saying, make sure to let us know by dropping a like, sharing this with a friend, with a family member, with a stranger on the street. Don't be afraid to approach random strangers and say, "Watch Mentally Gone now." We would really appreciate that. And yeah, don't forget that it's never wrong
to be mentally gone. Peace to the world.
See ya.